Sorry, live now.
We're live with, not with you guys on camera, just with the,
To test.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
hilarious setup, right? This is a cool room.
I know, it's great.
I've never even been next door.
Is he gonna pick up them talking out there?
When we start. We're muted right now. Are we gonna keep that door open or close it?
We're gonna keep it open. Yeah.
It's saying it's. Oh.
Okay, there, I got it. I got it.
Oh, you should be just seeing the big downtown
Yeah.
logo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's saying it's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds
Okay, there,
good.
I got it.
Do you want me to tell them to?
Do you actually want to delete that one and start over now that we're good?
We have. Yeah, you can delete the other one.
Or no, delete this one too, maybe? Start over? What do you think?
No, keep going.
that
No, we
one.
want to
Okay.
keep it.
Keep that one.
Oh, you should be just seeing.
One. And start over now that we're good.
We have. Yeah, you
Okay, sounds good. And then we are the.
Let's keep that door shut.
You know what though? We're gonna tell them to be quiet when we start. I told them, but we need to have airflow. And but that's what some other people wanted, like they were next to the door with the door open. So stuff.
Do you want me to go tell them to be quiet?
No.
We can start like at 01 or something. Oh, the big. Let's put that here. Okay. Okay, guys. So we're gonna start in a few minutes. We're trying to be a little quiet. You know what? I wonder this. I don't know, but like. Yeah, that's just gonna happen.
Well, I'll tell you, they don't usually get 30 people.
So if like you hear like someone like that talking, you go out, you can let them know, like you know her voice again. Yeah. Maybe. That long, yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, let's keep each other.
Yeah, perfect.
Or we're mute right now?
Mhm.
Oh, perfect. Okay, welcome everybody to the big downtown. Oh, I should look there, huh? I think I'm looking at the tech people.
Back there.
We have a camera. Welcome everybody to the big downtown Santa Cruz Telethon. First of all, I have to do a huge thank you to Jenna Lee, who is the owner of Yosa Wellness Spa. She provided this space for us. How you doing, Jenna Lee?
I'm great today.
You're great today. She has gone through so much just to get to this point. We know if there was like anyone in town that would be like the queen of Santa Cruz businesses, it's Jenna Lee. She is like the Energizer bunny. So thank you very much for providing the space.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you.
So this again is the big downtown Santa Cruz Telethon. We're not going to be asking for money. We're not going to be on the phones waiting for, please send a donation. What we're doing is trying to encourage people to come to downtown to shop. We know it is so important that now, especially during this year, this has been, I don't have to tell you how crazy 2020 is. So what can we do to help local businesses, and why is it so important? So let me ask you, Jenny, why do you think it's so important that we come down and support local businesses downtown?
Yeah, I mean, it's really important because we really want to help our community thrive. We want the businesses to survive through this pandemic, especially through the holidays. And it's about, it's really about us coming together. Those places that bring you so much joy when you get to go shop and take that special little gift home for yourself or for somebody else. You want that same, remember that experience that you have. You want that in a year from now, right? You don't want to walk downtown and not get to experience that. And if we don't shop downtown and support our local downtown economy, those businesses might not survive to be there when you want that nostalgic experience, but when you want a real-time experience. We don't want it to just be a nostalgic experience. We want it to be real-time, and we want to sustain and be there for you. And that's a big reason why supporting the downtown businesses is really crucial right now to get through this pandemic as a community together.
Yes, and that's so important. You said, if we don't support our local businesses, we're not going to have some of these local businesses. And sadly, it's already happened. And I don't want to mention them, but we've lost a lot of businesses, and a lot of local businesses, they make a lot of their money during the last 3 or 4 months of the year. And so if they're not supported, then we're going to lose so many more. So it's really, but it's such a great resource that we have in the community that we could come down and we could buy something instantly. We don't have to wait. We don't have to wait 1, 2, 3 days. We can go straight down, have something to eat, and purchase whatever we need. So anyway, that's what we're going to talk about today. This is an I'm sorry, you're going to say something.
I wanted to add something too. This moment is a make or break through the holiday season for these downtown businesses. It can be a make or break. And right now, online shopping seems very convenient and an easy way to go. But that's why we are here today, introducing so many businesses, and we need your guys' support. It's because we want to make it, we don't want to break, and we want you guys to see the value in us, not online.
Yeah, so this is actually going to be, of course, 8 hours. We're going to be here 8 hours long, so we encourage you, share with your friends this YouTube link. We want to get as many people to see this. We have over 40 local businesses that we're going to be interviewing today, 40 of them. We also have musicians. We have Anthony Arya, Lindsey Wall. We have Cement Ship. We have Adrea or Castiano. We have so many local musicians that we're going to be here till 8 o'clock. So we're going to have a great day. So I think, let's see what time it is. Okay, it's 12:05. So I think we have 7 hours and 55 minutes to go.
We've got this.
Wait a minute. What are we going to do for 7 hours and 55 minutes?
A lot talking and fun.
Yeah,
and laughing. Actually, we're going to be laughing a ton and smiling really big. You're going to have to look through our eyes.
We're smiling.
But there's something big happening underneath my mask right now, and it's a lot of joy.
Now, generally, too, we're being very safe, and we know that downtown Santa Cruz is a very safe place to shop. But even now, and I'm not sure if the camera can pick it up. Of course, me and Jenny, we're like, yeah.
I can't feel you, but I can feel you.
There is a huge 8x4 acrylic panel in between us besides our masks.
Yes.
So we're being very safe. All of our people that are being interviewed are outside. So we just want to make sure that everybody's safe. And that's not just us, but it's every local business downtown is very concerned about that. And so, that's why you get to eat outside. You get to, different kind of shopping, curbside shopping. There's so many great ways to shop downtown. And we're going to talk about that today. Now, the original idea for this was a QVC kind of like event. And it was where they would bring different items and we would talk about it. And we're actually going to do something like that still. So most of our guests are going to bring items. So we're going to look at the items, we're going to talk about them, but also there's going to be specials. So in a way, we want you to tune in and watch all of this. But more importantly, we want you to close the computer and come downtown and buy what we're talking about, and then come back, and listen to us. So anyway, it works.
There will also be specials from some of the businesses.
That's true.
So keep your eye out for those, because there could be some little special things for you to come shop today or through the weekend, or maybe beyond. So also keep an eye out for those through the video.
Actually, the next person that we have, a super well-known store in town, is giving 20% off today.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's what all of these specials they're doing are just today. So it's not like come in 2 weeks or whatever, but this is a day to go support. I guess we should have made a name for it today. But hey, by the way, guys, what is the hashtag for today's, actually the whole month?
It's on the, it would be on your right side. It would say,
So
it
point-
says hashtag
Right down.
Okay, so it's
shop
under?
Santa Cruz.
There it is. Okay.
Shop Santa Cruz 2020.
Shop Santa Cruz 2020.
Shop Santa Cruz 2020.
Tag
Yeah.
at Downtown Santa Cruz as well. It's a great one at Santa Cruz as well.
Yes. One thing that I cannot go any further, and I'm sorry, we're going to get to our first guest, but we have to thank our sponsors. Really, without this, we could have not pulled this through. We had PitchHub, which is actually running the board, and Jared from Brick House Media. They have been working tirelessly for the last 2 days to get this monstrosity of a technical challenge up. And they did an amazing job. And we're going to interview both of them coming up throughout the day. So look forward to, they're going to talk about video, how important video is, and how it can help your business. So we look forward to that. Then we have Downtown Santa Cruz, the Downtown Santa Cruz Association, and they're the ones that actually put this all together. And we're going to have Jorian. She is the new executive director. We're going to be interviewing her, I think, in the next couple of hours. We have Cruzio Internet. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can see. The Cruzio Internet installed the cable, or internet. I shouldn't have said cable, that's awful. Installed the internet yesterday, a temporary connection for us. It was almost 500 megs up and down. It was ridiculously fast. So thank you so much for Cruzio for helping out. We also have the SBDC of Santa Cruz. They are such a great resource to help local businesses. So if you want to help grow your business, you're having challenges during this time, during COVID and the fires, you need help with funding, help with grants. SBDC, your local SBDC, can help you do so. We also want to choose Santa Cruz. They call it the economic development, the City of Santa Cruz Economic Development. We really appreciate all you do for us. Again, another great resource for Santa Cruz businesses. So we thank you very much. Let's see what time it is. We're on a schedule. It is 12:10. Jenaline, I think I'm going to ask you to take a break.
All right.
Yeah, let's go get our next guest. And I think I'll see you in a couple hours because you're going to do a whole hour of interviewing.
Yeah, I'll be back. You guys can miss me, but not for long.
Okay, see you soon.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to switch my mask. Okay, you know that problem in your mask when like the nose keeps going down when you talk? I think if you don't put it right, that's what happens. So now it's worse. Hi, Delani, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. You are our first, I was gonna say victim. You are our first
I love
guest.
it. Thanks for having
So
me.
see like that, all
I
safe
know.
here.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so I have so many questions for you.
Okay.
But first of all, what's the name of your business?
Oh, Botanic and Lux.
Okay, Botanical.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like how did that name even come about?
Well, I guess Ariel, my business partner, and I, who's also my best friend, we wanted a name that described our business. We wanted it to feel like the name was relatable. So we sell plants, but we also sell like natural skincare, which would be described as like botanicals, things like that. And then Lux would be like luxury items. So we have like really spoily gifts and special things for your home.
So when did this idea of this business happen? Because I'm imagining, okay, you grew up and you were in diapers when you met each other.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So, and now you both have children that are like, they're not even toddlers yet, are they?
No, and they're the same age apart that she and I are.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
That is so special. My wife also has her best friend, and they have kids and they're best friends.
Oh, it's the best.
And I think that is so special.
Oh
and
my
then
gosh,
and I bet your kids are gonna remember going to the shop, like mom's shop, and like
I know.
playing in
They'll
their
have no
plans.
choice.
Yeah, exactly. So when did you come up with the idea of like, okay, let's do this together?
Yeah. Gosh, it's so hard to say. I mean, when we were little, we were always like scheming and doing our little
In
like
Kauai,
business
right?
on Kauai,
Yeah.
businesses together. We sold flowers and we're like, let's make leis and go by the lighthouse because there's so many tourists there. Like we were like busy. Like our friends were like not, but we were like a lot to handle. They were like, we can't hang out with you guys. You guys are like really intense. So yeah, I guess we always kind of knew that we would go into business together.
Wow.
But we've kind of like gone our separate ways as far as like, studying
different
things.
schools and
different
everything,
schools
yeah.
and stuff and things that we studied. And just, I don't know, I feel like it just like happened. Like when they're like, okay, we're ready to do this. And of course, like it took like a few years of like evolving our lives to be like in the same place and both being in Santa Cruz. Like we knew this is where we wanted to have it. And yeah, it's just all kind of like naturally flowed. I mean, with obviously a lot of work, but yeah.
And so it's been 3 years, I'm guessing.
Like 4.5.
Oh my goodness.
I
Time
know.
goes by.
Yeah.
And you've expanded. It's even bigger now. Yeah. So that's super exciting. Show me what you have. What did you bring?
Okay,
So
I
you
feel
brought
like a little
some.
like
I love this
aggressive, but I
box.
bought this.
Yeah.
Brought this. Okay, so basically these are we have these custom boxes we do at our shop.
Okay.
They're called B&L gift box.
You like hand stamp those?
And we hand stamp those, and you can curate your own gift box just by like walking around the shop and putting together different things that would be special for a gift.
So can you like open this a little bit so that camera can see?
So this is just an example. We actually just put 5 gift boxes online,
Okay.
So people could purchase. I feel like, especially now, like in COVID, people are wanting to connect with their friends by sending them gifts and making them feel special. So we finally added these online. This one's called the Good Vibrations box.
Okay.
It's one of 5. So there's a candle, there's a dry brush for exfoliation, a seaweed face mask, and everyday oil, which is like the best oil ever. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then this box is $82.
So, how do you curate these? You have 5 boxes.
So we have 5 that are pre-made, and then as far as curating the others, it's $5 for the box itself, and then you just choose items from around the store, and it would be the cost of each item. So we can also help with that if someone is like, I want like a spoily, like relaxing box, then we can put like bath salts or things like that.
So COVID started 8 months ago. Now we're in March 252 today or whatever.
Yeah.
But it hit businesses hard, of course.
Yeah.
But how did you not pivot, but how did you adjust to dealing in the COVID era?
Totally. I will say that I feel like being like a relatively newer business, we had certain things in place which were crucial for like the success of operating like with a shelter in place.
Yeah.
That being like we had an online store, which was actually didn't have as many, like we've made it so much better since COVID. And say like an Instagram following, that's been like crucial. People shop a lot through like direct messages. Or calling in. So I think just having these
I like the tassel going
I know,
through the
totally.
window.
I think just having these things in place were huge, but also like a lot of pivoting. I mean, we have had to like you know, really like adjust like what our staff does. Like they do different jobs than
Yeah.
they used to do. We don't have like, you know, it's not like we can have as much staff doing what they used to do. They're doing different things now. So yeah.
So this is got a big point of the big Downtown Santa Cruz Telethon.
Yeah.
Who came up with that name?
I love
It's
it.
so long. The point is to get people to come down here and
Yeah.
purchase.
Uh-huh.
So you have a special or a couple or whatever, but what way can we drive people besides just that they want to come there anyway?
Yeah.
What about today? What's special about today?
All right. So today, anyone who mentions they saw this can get 20% off their purchase.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's
just
not
mention
like
we saw
a
this. Yeah.
5%. That's 20%
Yeah,
off.
off your entire purchase. Also happy, I know it's like a little bit of an extra step, but if anyone wants to send us an email and get a discount for a later time, happy to
Okay.
send them a coupon at that point.
Okay, so go down there,
Yeah.
but mention, anybody in the staff will know that, but if you saw them on the show today, but you get 20% off. Is that everything in the store? is there not?
Yes. I'm trying to think if there would be anything that wouldn't. No, that's
Except for
okay.
that very, no.
Yeah, it's not there.
The
Yeah.
only thing, but actually, there's an asterisk there somewhere, but we just haven't come up with it yet.
Yeah.
But
Gotta think about it.
overall, most of it, I asked her right before she got here, okay, give me a special. Yeah.
Yes, I
Um,
know. I'm happy to do that.
So I just got a couple minutes here. I should actually have a clock that can follow myself more, so looking at my phone. But what's like you have two young kids now, both you
Uh-huh.
and your partner.
Yeah.
But that's adjusted your work schedule probably and how
Yeah.
you deal with
Oh
stuff.
my
Like,
gosh. So
what's
much.
like the plan for for Botanical Lux? Like what
Yeah.
do you plan to you're in the shop all the time still.
I mean, we were. I feel like, gosh, we used to work so much. I think it was just like an obsession, you know? Just, like,
Every time I passed by, I go to the taco bar,
Yeah.
I'm gonna see you there.
I mean, we were there like, 12 hours, like every day. I mean, I don't think we needed to be there that long. I think
Yeah.
we were just obsessed. And now it's like, I'm there like 4.5 hours. Like literally like
That's nice.
almost
Yeah.
like a quarter of the time.
But that's over time when
Yeah.
when the business matures, you figure out, okay, now that I've done everything and now you actually have employees and everything.
Totally.
Yeah.
I think it was a push we needed. To be honest, like having kids is like we like physically cannot be at the store. So
Yeah.
it's been like, yeah, like we have to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see what time it is. Yep, okay, it is time. So real fast.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to go to your shop,
Yeah.
wants to get the actual I love our tech people. They said they have a little post-it on the it says, look here.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes, I wasn't looking there, but yes, anyone who comes in today, mention that you saw this telethon, and we will give you 20% off your purchase.
And where is it? Is
We're at 701 Front Street. We're right across the street from Trader Joe's and in the breezeway that heads into El Palomar.
Okay, great. Okay, well, thank you so much,
Thank
and
you,
we'll see you
Matthew.
soon.
All right, take care.
Okay, hey, can you do a favor for me and ask the next person,
Yes.
Joe, to come in?
Of course, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take this moment to talk to
Thank you.
Jared and Andrew, again from PitchHub and
Oh,
from
yes,
Brick
that's
House Media.
true.
You want me to look at the camera, like more often?
At the camera, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so look at the camera more often, yeah.
Hi.
Oh, wow, look at that, what an entrance.
Hello, guys.
We're live here.
Joe, how you doing?
Very well, thank you.
Okay, Joe, I think you don't even need an introduction.
Oh, I do.
But you go, what company are you coming from?
My name is Joe Ferrara. I own Atlantis Fantasy World, a comic and game and toy store down on Cedar Street, 1020 Cedar.
Okay, so what was, and I wish I would, I've learned a couple things about you just recently in our conversation, but Atlantis, when did it start? Like,
Okay.
what was the genesis behind it?
I moved to Santa Cruz in 1976
From where?
from San Jose.
Okay,
I was a
Good.
musician playing gigs all over, and my hobby was comic books. So I was driving to San Jose twice a week to buy comics,
Mhm.
and there was nothing here except a little record store that had a few comics. And I said, well, that's dumb, and it gave me the impetus to start the store. And 6 months, we opened the day after Thanksgiving in 1976. And I started singing what's now the Cafe Cruz, the Great Stage, in November. And I'm still singing at Shadow Brook when they're open every Friday. And the store 6 months after we opened the store, God sent us the first Star Wars movie. And that changed everything. So instead of being just a little hobby, all of a sudden I had to be a businessman. And we've been, next month, the day after Thanksgiving, it'll be 44 years.
44 years.
And if you had told me when I was 27 that I'd be behind a counter for 44 years, I'd have said, shoot me now.
Yeah, but the difference is this is a really cool counter to be in.
Well, you know, who knew that this explosion of entertainment in our area,
Yeah.
we've always been a piece of the entertainment pie, but now we're the mainstream. I mean, when I was a kid, it was Davy Crockett Westerns, and then it was doctor shows and lawyer shows, and now it's all superheroes. I mean, you know, it really changed the genre.
Do you feel like now, I mean, you mentioned superheroes. I think it's more superhero movies, more comics, everything now, just even in the last like 5-10 years.
Right. Well, part of that, Disney acquired Marvel.
Yeah.
Because they knew, they didn't want to make comics. They knew the power of those characters.
Yeah.
They could merchandise them. Now, interestingly enough, superheroes is driving that, but comics have grown exponentially because of content. A comic is a medium, just like a DVD. You don't know what's on a DVD until you put it in if there's no label on it, right? And a comic, you have no idea what kind of story there is. When I started, it was superheroes, love stories, war stories, and funny animals. And now you have things like Congressman John Lewis was on the March to Selma with Martin Luther King. He wrote a 3-series graphic novel called The March, which is slice of life. It's just incredible. That's just one example. There's numerous examples of how they're using this medium to tell relevant stories. And so it's not just a niche entertainment anymore. There's comics, there's graphic novels, there's intelligent reading for everyone of every age.
Now, when they go to your shop, you're not just buying comics. I mean, what else? You have a great selection of other things.
Well, first of all, when you walk in our store, our mantra is it's not the transaction, it's the interaction. So my staff is wonderful. Tricia, my manager, has been with me 14 years, operations and everything. Nate, my inventory manager, 10 years. Elena, 3 years. My son, Tim, 7 years. We're all in the same boat, and we want to make sure that when you leave, you feel better than when you walked in. That's our mission statement. So what we sell is a combination of games, toys, comics, and what we talk about is anything under the sun except politics and religion. We don't talk about those things. And that bleeds into sports too, a little bit, because it's kind of tough, you know, when you are a passionate Giants fan and the A's kick your butt. It's a difficult thing. So anyway, that's when you walk into Atlantis, it's more about the experience. So we're very family oriented. Comics have always had a collectible aspect to them. So there's a few comics on our walls that are a little expensive. We don't have anything super expensive, but the majority of our thrust is entertainment, so that people will be happy with what they want to read, especially these days. The entertainment dollar that you used to spend going to the movies or maybe going to Disneyland or taking a trip for the summer, we're now seeing those people spend some of that entertainment dollar with us.
Yeah.
And I should mention too that of course we were the store that was in the Lost Boys movie 30 years ago, 30 whatever years ago. And this is a prop. This is a replica of the prop comic book that Corey Haim held in his hand, Vampires Everywhere. We have the original. There's a company in LA that is licensed to do official replicas of movie props. So this is unique. It even has our store logo in the corner down here.
Look, man, see
Right.
oh,
Yeah,
cool.
there it is right there. It's a $10 replica, and we have people come from literally all over the world. Even during this pandemic, we've had visitors from LA, from Canada, from Chicago, from all over, who've come in on the Lost Boys tour, and they come in and they talk with us, and we have a great time just interacting with those.
You know what I love about what you do is you alluded to already. It's an experience when you go into your shop. I mean, let alone you are so community driven. You've done stuff with like the libraries and everything with any kids, but when you bring in authors and artists come in, can you tell us a little bit about those?
Being in this business this long has allowed me to make friendships with the people who create this stuff. It used to be the people that created the comics when I was a kid, and many of them have passed. A few of them are still with us, and other contemporaries. My staff knows the contemporary artists and writers, and I know the older ones. So between us, we have the ability to invite these people in, and almost always our visitors that come into the store, the comments they have to us are, what a nice guy, what a nice woman, what a nice person. And I said, yeah, well, we know who the jerks are, so we don't invite those guys, But the community experience of letting them have contact with, we even had the opportunity to bring the actor Jeremy Bullock, who was Boba Fett in the Star Wars movies,
Wow.
and Kenny Baker, who was
Yeah, I remember that.
And the two of them came in, and it was just a marvelous day. It was exciting. We had a big line when the X-Men had a wedding in their comics. We had cake and coffee, and we had a line out the street. It was crazy. So creating community events like that are super valuable.
I love it. My kids love it.
That's wonderful.
It's So why is it so important that people go shop downtown now? Like more than ever before, why is this the time we need to come down?
I'm very glad you asked me that, because we went through the earthquake in '89.
Yeah. No, you were a pivotal, like one of
We were one of 45 businesses that had to relocate in the tents.
Yeah.
Earthquake was October. The community came together, built those pavilions.
So real fast. So there was a tent that was made.
I'm getting there.
Okay, sorry, I'm interrupted.
So the community came together and constructed 8 pavilions. They were on the parking lots on Cedar Street behind the businesses on Pacific.
Okay.
So what happened was they built these 8 pavilions, and it housed 45 businesses. And they got those open the day after Thanksgiving, from October to late November. And we opened in that tent the day after Thanksgiving, and we were told we would be in it 6 months. It was 3 years.
Are you serious?
To the day, we were the last business to come out of those tents.
Oh my.
And in that time, the wheels move slowly, things get built. That parking structure that we're in on Cedar Street now was being built partially with earthquake relief money. But that first Christmas, unbelievable. It was so cold in the tent, we didn't have heater shade. You could see your breath in the air. And there were busloads of people from all over coming to make sure that the downtown survived.
Really?
And they spent money in our store. It was, you ask anyone who was there for that experience, it was uplifting. This is a time the community will dictate to you what's going to be happening. And why is it important? Because I'll tell you right now, this is a challenge for the media. Back then, all they wanted to cover was the businesses that were going out of business. And one of the businesses that started in the pavilion with 100 square feet was Rhythm Fusion. They eventually were in town for 25 years. But there was no coverage about the exciting hope that the new businesses were bringing. You have to have compassion for the people who lost everything, who have a difficult time. And you don't in any way say that this was a good thing that has happened. But at the same time, you have to have hope for the future, and you have to support these young entrepreneurs that are coming into our community who want to make sure that we still have a community. So you balance the compassion for what was with the hope for what is coming. And we really need the media to balance their coverage so that when we get new businesses in here, they tell us who they are and how we can get. So, that's the big challenge that I came to talk about today, because I lived through that challenge back after the earthquake, and that's why we're still here today talking.
Great. Actually, and I think the media is outside right now. And I know for Event Santa Cruz, we always promote the local businesses in town, but we're very, that's our passion, is to show these stories. So we're so glad to have someone like you in our community.
Well, it's been just a joy, and it still is a joy. I'm 71. I'm still doing it because I love it, and I have great people with me and my staff. And as long as we can keep sharing hope, and I do think that because people have been shut in and people haven't had the opportunity to go to the movies or spend their discretionary dollars, we still need that sense of relief every once in a while that we are seeing the benefit of some of that discretionary money coming to us. And if you just want to feel good and talk about something and not spend any money, come see us at Atlantis.
Great. Okay, I need to go. I'm taking a picture of everybody. Hold on. Let me take a picture of you real fast. Ready?
Okay.
Smile. Perfect. Okay, Joe, thank you so much.
Thanks
On
for
to the
having me.
next person. I think Jen's coming in.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Okay, guys.
Okay, so next up we have Jen Buell. Where's Jen? Let's see if Jen's here. Okay, so wait, hold on. I'm totally fine. Jared, what do you think I should do? Am I doing wrong?
I think you're doing a fantastic job. How about a round of applause for Matthew of Event Santa Cruz?
You want me to look in the camera more?
Yeah, just keep looking there, and you got your plexi. You can be as close to that plexi as you want. Hi.
Oh, come on in. Hey.
How
I
are
know
you?
Oh my goodness. You're going to make the crew super happy.
Yeah, I
Okay,
hope so.
so get a little closer to me. Feel going to get in the camera here.
Okay.
Okay, so introduce yourself and where you're from.
Okay. I'm Shanna Lee.
I like how I have to just throw you in here. Like just throw it out. Okay, do it all.
I know.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Shanna Lee Lewis. I'm the general manager of Woodstock's Pizza in downtown Santa Cruz.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna get right into it. I have questions for you, but having the pizza in front of me is a little
Yes.
distracting.
No
So
problem.
they can actually not see the unless we pick it up a little bit. So
Yeah,
when you
let's
get a
pick it up
chance,
a little bit.
I want to see. And let me tell you, for one, Woodstock Pizza is one of my favorite pizzas, and there's two reasons why. Because for one, it's great pizza. I love eating on spot, but also what's nice about it is if it's cold or if like been sitting there for a little bit, it's still a great pizza. It never downgrades in the experience. But let me show you what you show us.
Okay,
Which
so
one's this?
this one I have a half veggie, half cheese.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
for any vegetarian.
Can you see that? Can you see that?
Good,
Okay.
good. Okay, and then
Wait, so what's on the veggie?
the veggie, so it's like your basic veggie combo. It has mushrooms, bell peppers, onions, olives, and fresh tomatoes on top.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a definite favorite of a lot of people and vegetables.
And that actually is mine, but my favorite because I
That's
am a
your favorite?
vegetarian.
I'm glad I brought it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's cute.
I like how Jared actually takes it. Oh, you want to
You
show
can-
the
oh,
camera.
perfect,
Okay,
okay.
that's great.
Okay,
This is
And
a live
then
Telethon. Okay,
this
ooh, what's
one-
this?
I just did our basic pepperoni, and then on the other side I did our chicken carnitas, which is actually my favorite. And it has a chipotle garlic based sauce, and then it has
Why don't you turn over a little bit. We want
chipotle-
actually, no, just why don't you take it, Jared? Take the pizza.
some red onions, bacon, and cilantro on top.
Nice.
Yeah, that one's definitely my favorite.
So I want to talk to you about. But okay, now we have to move the pizza, Jared. You can start eating if
Distracting.
you want. Yeah, no.
Those are for you guys.
Yeah. So I want to talk to you about Woodstock's commitment to the community. Out of any pizza place, I feel like you are in the community. Yeah, why is that so important to Woodstock?
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't think I've ever lived in an area where the community is so tight with each other. You know, I was really amazed when COVID happened or the fires happened, and the community itself just came together to support everybody, and every business and everything like that. So Woodstock is very proud to be part of all of that. We want to definitely show that we support the local organizations and just letting everybody know that we're here, right? And we're part of this. And I love that about Santa Cruz. I think that's so great. So I'm happy to be in a business that's going to be a strong presence on all of that.
You definitely are, for sure. So what changes did you have to make during COVID to make it where people could come in and be safe and happy and enjoy your pizza? What did you do?
Yeah, so that honestly, I've been telling people, 2020 is a true testament to leadership, right?
Yeah.
It's just how you handle these things. So when COVID first happened and we had the initial shutdown, we obviously wanted to still provide food for people.
We have to eat.
Right, exactly. So it was kind of nice that we already have a delivery option.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so we actually pushed one of our POS systems towards the front door, so it'd be easier for people to grab pickups, and we started doing curbside. We offer contactless delivery, and then obviously our delivery drivers, and we are part of some third-party platforms
Okay.
as well.
So they can order, yeah.
Yeah.
But and now, can people? You have kind of there's a smaller amount of capacity of people to come inside though, right? So they can actually come outdoors and.
Yes, luckily for our restaurant, we already had such a big patio initially, and then we actually extended that patio over towards Trader Joe's on Front Street. So we have what we call the beer garden.
Okay.
And then the city let us have those parking lot spots. So we have what we call the front yard, which is really cool. And the owners actually came and helped us set it up, and they did such a great job. And then now we have the 25% dine-in, and it's kind of nice because how spacious our restaurant already is. Everything's just very open in there.
Okay. I love your pizza, like I mentioned, but there is something that I actually like more than your pizza.
Oh no.
Is actually the desserts.
Oh yes.
And I'm sorry, but my wife gives me such a hard time. It's but what about the pizza? I love the pizza, but those desserts. So there's two, right?
So we have the cinnamon,
Yeah.
and you can put so many different things.
That's what I'm thinking about, because I did the cinnamon cup, but then you can also there's the strawberries and the blueberries.
Yes.
And
Yeah, so we have strawberries, we have blueberries, you can put apples, pecans, you can even put bacon on it.
Wait a minute. why didn't I know that? I just ordered like kind of like the two basic ways, so you can customize it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of little different toppings and you can put all of them on there if you want. I don't know if I suggest all of them, but
that might be a little much, but yeah.
and then the icing on top.
It is so basically you have a pizza crust, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then for icing and toppings, it is, I don't know, it's like one of my favorite things to eat of like almost all time.
That one is actually great to eat cold also.
Yeah, oh no, totally, and I have. So yeah, thank you. That's what I should have, Wayne, I should have told you before you come, bring the dessert. No, well, I can eat them for a while, but anyway. Okay, well, I'm trying to think anything else. So if somebody wants to go by and where are you? Where are you located?
We're at 710 Front Street.
I can practically see you.
Yeah, we're so close by. Yes.
And again, you can go on the website, you can order on the website and everything like that.
Yes.
Great. Okay, and also, and one last thing, you have a great beer selection?
Yes, we do. And we're offering takeout beers too, like bottled beers and canned beers and canned wine.
Okay.
Canned wine and bottled wine. But we also
Canned
deliver
wine,
those.
where?
Yeah.
No.
If you haven't tried it, I really suggest trying it. It's actually surprisingly good. I know. I'm a wine drinker and at first
No,
I
it's
was
totally
like,
popular, but I think it's
Yeah.
also, it's the hipster, millennial, your generation, like wine in a can is
Yes.
a total thing. And it's past me, as you can see by this gray hair, but I should try it.
you should
So,
try it. At
yeah.
least give it a try before you
Okay,
decide.
can I ask you a request? And I will pay for it. At some time in the next 3 hours, can you deliver a can?
Of wine?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, deliver a can of wine. I'll pay for you later. But yeah, I want to try it and I want to give my recommendation to what it is.
Okay, yes,
Okay.
I will do that for you.
Great. Well, thank you so much. Woodstock Pizza. And if you can do a big favor for me and ask our next guest to come in.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. And thank you for the pizza.
Thank you, Matt, and enjoy the pizza, you guys.
Oh, we
I'll be
will,
back
for
with that
sure.
for you, okay? All right.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at cues. The team was telling me something. I'm not sure. They were holding fingers of threes too, but it's
3 cans of wine.
Oh, 3 cans of wine. I said, okay, I will text her. That was good. Okay, let's see. I feel like our next guest is.
That's gonna be that.
Let's see if our next guest is here.
We better take these pizzas and make sure they're okay.
Yeah, no. So the crew is actually making sure it's pizza. Okay, and then we got Jen. Come on, Jen, how you doing?
I'm well, how are you?
Oh, no, come this way. You were supposed to actually come through the tinsel. No, just kidding. No. How you doing, Jen?
I'm great, how are you today?
Good. So this is Jen Buell, but
Hi.
and no relation to the surfboard Buell.
Or motorcycles.
Yeah, or motorcycles. Okay, I didn't know the motorcycles, but I know the surfboards. Yeah. And you are from.
Plaza Lane Optometry.
Awesome. And but it's been an establishment for a while before you kind of got involved, right?
Absolutely. It's been here for 25 years.
25 years.
Yeah, actually this year was our 25th year anniversary.
You were like 1 or 2 when they gave me.
I've been there for about 7 years now, and I'm one of the co-owners, and it's an awesome business. Great people that work for us. We do eye care, and we have a full service optical.
I'm sorry, when you say eye care,
Yeah.
like what do you mean by that? When you come in, like actually I'm probably getting old and I probably should. I'm doing a lot of like looking at the label and actually sadly, hold on, my musician's actually calling me. I gotta call her later. I get the phone and like I zoom in on things, like get my picture and see it. But so I'm definitely
Classic.
yeah, I'm totally due to it. I'm 47, whatever. I'm definitely at that age. But so I gotta go somewhere to do it. But to eye care, what is that?
Good question. So eye care is a very broad term for, most people know optometry as being your place to get glasses and contacts. We do typically, the bulk of our business is wellness exams, which means your yearly eye exam, regardless of whether you're having any vision issues or not, to check the eye health and make sure we've got you seeing great. But then outside of that, we're also looking for any sort of eye health issues. Dry eye, computer vision syndrome, macular degeneration, glaucoma.
Some people have a couple of those.
Eye
Yeah.
cancer,
Yeah.
the list goes on. And so we are doing your full wellness exam, just like when you go to your primary care doc. If we see anything out of the ordinary, then we dive deeper into your medical insurance and we take care of you that way too.
So basically, you're a full service in a way of like, if you see a problem, or if they're coming in for their, they have their prescription, you actually do the glasses. Yeah.
Great. So we have a beautiful optical. If you've never been into our business, we're just down on Pacific across from Verve and Zoccolis. We have a huge optical, meaning so many types of frames for you to choose from really beautiful handmade frames to your more standard like Ray-Ban, which I brought a few in today. So these are some of our Costa.
Can you show us and pick them up a little bit so
Yeah,
the camera can see?
These are some of our Costa sunglasses. This brand is really awesome. They're super into being environmentally friendly, doing things to help save the planet. We have, we're doing like a year-end 50% off this specific brand.
Oh, wow.
Until the end of the year. So come on in and get some really cool frames. These can all have your prescription put into them. If you don't have prescription sunglasses, you do not know what you're missing.
And again, 50% off the rest of the year.
50% off for these.
Okay.
The other thing I wanted to mention is with all the computer use everyone's doing these days, especially
More than ever.
more than ever, especially kids.
Yeah.
I can't believe how much kids are on the computer right now. I am seeing a ton of eye strain. We call this computer vision syndrome. It's a real thing. It's awful, and people who never had these issues are having them. So if your eyes feel super tired or your focus doesn't seem like it's consistent, you're feeling eye strain, dryness, these are all things that are probably attributed to your computer use. So come on in, we can do an exam for that, and most people benefit from a computer prescription, which that's the other little promo I wanted to mention to you guys is 30% off blue blocking glare-free lenses for the rest of October. So until the end of next week.
And that's they don't have to mention that they heard it on this
They
show.
should mention that they heard it on the show.
Oh, they do? Okay,
Yeah.
so they mentioned that 30% off. Okay,
Yes.
awesome, cool. Okay, I've known you for a while, so I can just talk to you like normal. When you're at lunchtime,
Yeah.
it's lunch, but you're tired, you've been looking at so many eyes throughout the day. I hadn't thought about that. How many eyes do you see in a day? Where downtown do you like to go eat?
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm a sucker for Zoccolis.
Which is right across from you.
I love Zoccolis.
Yeah, so no, that is my wife. We live in Scotts Valley, and my wife's constantly like, "Okay, go to Zoccolis."
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also, I was actually thinking, now that I'm downtown right now without my toddler in tow, guess where I'm gonna go? I'm taking a walk down to Mission Hill Ice Creamery, and I'm getting myself some strawberry ice cream.
Wait, is Dave coming? I'm not sure. Dave might be coming later today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, by far, we have so many great options downtown.
We do.
And now that you have that's fine. Now that you have kids, you look at it in a little bit of a different light.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, we have. Bookshop Santa Cruz. We can so many different places that we can take our kids. Yeah.
Downtown is so awesome. I love being a part of the downtown community.
Yeah, great. Okay, so can you let everybody know where you're located?
Yes, so 1537 Pacific Avenue. That's on the north end of Pacific, directly across the street from Zoccolis and Verve.
Great. Well, thank you so much, Jen, for coming.
Yeah.
Okay, and again, just so we're all up to date on, what were the two specials you had?
Yeah, so you do not have to mention today's telethon to get the discount on the sunglasses. This is 50% off for the Costa sunwear through the end of the year. But if you want to get a really good deal on your blue blocking glare-free lenses, mention the telethon today and we'll give you 30% off.
Great. Okay, thanks. Oh, and by the way, so far you win on the mask. I love your shark mask.
Thank you.
It's gonna be nice. Okay, thank you so much,
Thank
Jen.
you.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah, have a great day.
And if you can ask the next person to come in.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Hey, Matthew, just so you know, we're putting the company's name and the address and everything underneath
great.
and a bar, just kind of keeping their
Oh my goodness. So
names fresh.
you can see it, I can't, but Andrew and Jared mentioned, but on the bottom you'll be able to see some information about the business, where they are and so forth. So thank you guys so much for that. And let's see, I think we might have our next guest. And I see, let's see here. You know what I don't like about masks is that your face can't read. Can't read it there. So give it 1 second here. I'm gonna read this text. Oh, when am I setting up? Okay, and then generally, no. Okay, let's see. Hey, Bryce, can we have our next victim? I mean, guest. Do we have somebody? Do we have?
I think we have Julian from the Downtown Association.
Oh, let's have Dorian. Let's have Dorian come in.
Matthew?
I love to see how somebody comes in. They're always confused. Dorian, come over here.
Right this way?
Yeah, right here, right here.
All right.
What's your-
We're gonna do a fun thing where they're gonna put a mustache over their mask
Okay.
each
No.
hour. Each hour.
Maybe,
And you
let's
have
do
to
it.
guess which type of mustache.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it the next one.
Yeah,
Let's do the next
No,
one.
we have 8 hours to go.
Okay, good. Dorian, how you doing?
Hi, good. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm not there. Okay, so this is big. I feel like I know you. Well, I've only had, met you once.
Yes,
You
I appreciate
email.
it. It was great.
But a lot of people don't know you because you're super new, not to Santa Cruz, but you're super new in your new role. So, but I'm sorry, your last name is Wilkins?
Yes.
Yeah, so Dorian Wilkins, and she is the executive director of the Downtown Association, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So what does the executive director of the Downtown Association do?
Yeah, great question. So we have 550 businesses in downtown Santa Cruz. That's 200 of which are public-facing ground floor businesses.
Okay.
It's my job to help represent their interests, help connect them to each other, help support them in these difficult times, and help bring amazing Santa Cruz customers downtown to make sure that these businesses survive and thrive through the holiday season here.
So you came during a definitely a unique time, by far. This is like for anybody, because everybody's, I feel, well, not everybody, a lot of people are changing their profession, changing what they do, taking stock of like, okay, what do I want to do with my life, whatever. Yeah. What drove you to this position? Because you've done some pretty amazing things in your past. Why the Downtown Association?
Well, I live here, so
You live like really close.
that's the
which is
main
great.
reason. I
Yeah.
live like right off of Pacific Avenue downtown, and I love it here. I love Santa Cruz. So I, for the last 10 years, have had the honor of working with people building sustainable solutions to poverty around the globe. And with my husband, ran a conference called Opportunity Collaboration, and we brought together people from 85 different countries, and it was great work. But I would come home from that every year and be here in Santa Cruz and live here and thinking, well, all these people I work with make huge changes in their community, really positive ones. They help people in need there, help them develop the economies of their communities. And I wish I was doing more of that in my own neighborhood, because this opportunity came along at just the right time when, convening globally is not a thing anymore. So like many people, I was needing to make a career shift, and I'm really, really happy that I'm able to hopefully be of service to many of my neighbors who I'm finding, more and more as I get to know these downtown businesses. A lot of them are run by moms like me with kids. There's tons of family-owned businesses that have been here for generations, and even our corporate stores are employing, my neighbors and tons of Santa Cruz locals. So really excited to be part of the community this way.
Yeah, that's super cool. So what's the benefit? Of course, if you're a part of downtown, if you work, but you are a part of, or a member already. Your grandfather did as a member here. Yeah, what are the benefits of being a member of the Downtown Association?
Oh, that's a great question. I think a lot of it is if you've been downtown, we have an ambassador program here. So that has been, I think, a long time program that's been largely supported by our organization as well as the Downtown Management Corporation, and they provide clean, safe, and welcoming services. They do everything from calling outreach workers. If a person experiencing homelessness needs help, they call 911. They call for poop scooping. If a pet doesn't get picked up after, they report graffiti to the city. They, make sure our benches are being looked after, the trash cans are being cleaned. They pick up trash themselves, and on top of that, they're there to just make sure that they can answer questions and help people have a welcoming face when they come into Santa Cruz and know where to find the services and things that they're looking to do. So the ambassador program is probably the most visible thing that we do downtown that is a benefit to our downtown businesses. And while historically they've only been able, because of the restricted funding from the Downtown Management Corp, only been able to serve Pacific and its sidewalks, we've just recently been able to expand that ambassador service to all of downtown because we're saving money on events this year. We used to spend money bringing all of you guys down here to enjoy downtown, and while events are unfolded due to COVID, we're able to invest more in these ambassador services. So we're glad to be bringing that to the
businesses.
So how do you find an ambassador, downtown ambassador? How do you know it's them?
They're wearing blue shirts, bright blue shirts. They say downtown ambassador on the back.
Pretty obvious.
They haven't been around as much during the early part of COVID. You know, everyone sort of took some time off, but we just hired 3 new ambassadors. The kiosk is open again, the information kiosk that's right out there in kind of Newly, who also has an ambassador inside when that's open. So that's a great place to find someone in a fixed location if you don't see anyone patrolling
Perfect.
around your neighborhood.
So you have, I told you before, you have like the hugest shoes to fill with
Yeah.
Chip, yeah, and Abra. I mean, that is pretty amazing. But what's great is, and thank you, Jared, for setting up. What's great is that, but everybody's so excited about you. It was like as soon as someone talks to me, it's like she is gonna do amazing. So like I feel like you have the whole town, like propping you up. We're excited for you to fill in those roles. Downtown Bucks. I see you have those in your hand. What are the Downtown Bucks? Is that what they're called? Downtown
Yeah, I
Bucks?
just have to respond to what you said. I think that if there's any reason that people are excited.
Wait, you only have
about-
10 seconds. This is like
Oh,
this
it's all done?
debate.
Okay, wait,
No,
okay.
I'm joking.
Oh,
I'm
God.
joking. They're like the debate yesterday. Yeah, to rebuttal, you only have to ask. No,
No, I just want to tell you,
continue.
I think one of the
Yeah.
reasons that people are excited to meet me is I'm really excited to be new to town, and I think a lot of people have been working here a long time, and I come in at a time when I think a lot of people, even who've been in positions for a long time, have their heart really open and really want to make a difference for Santa Cruz right now.
Yeah.
And I'm just in a place of being new and newly introduced to people and able to reconnect them to each other around how we can really help Santa Cruz. So I don't think it's me, I think it's really the time and the place, and everyone having
It's a
an
little
open
bit
heart,
of all.
right now,
Yeah.
to do the right thing for Santa Cruz. So okay,
So what are
downtown
these?
dollars.
Yeah.
I love downtown dollars because we don't always know what we want to get for our friends and our loved ones for the holidays, and we do want to make sure that whenever we can, we are supporting Santa Cruz. And this is a way to give cash to your loved ones and your family to decide for themselves what they want for the holidays. There are dozens and dozens of downtown businesses that accept these downtown dollars. You can go to downtownsantacruz.com, search downtown dollars, you can see the list of everybody who accepts them. You can also find out there, you can buy them at Civic Cookie Company, you can buy them at the Cook Shop Santa Cruz, and you can also buy them at our downtown information kiosk. If you buy them online, your friends and family can pick them up after 72 hours of the downtown information kiosk. And these are just like cash. We run the program ourselves, we don't take use of any money, so all the dollars that we take in go directly back into the hands of the retailers. And this is, again, just a great way to give your loved ones and friends and family choice about what they want for the holidays, and also make sure you're supporting Santa Cruz while you do that.
Great. Okay, I have a question for you, and I don't know if I can ask you this question because it's not political, but in your role, can I just like, if I ask you like, where do you want to have lunch today? What's one of your top places? Can you say that, or is it, would you have to like, you have to say like all of them?
I know I would want to list every single restaurant.
Yeah,
because
see,
they
that's
all,
hard.
that is hard. They all deserve us to have lunch at them. So I don't want to pick a favorite right now. So thank you for being so nice about letting me get out of that question. But I know there are so many great places to eat, and if you haven't been down here lately, there's so many new places to space out on the street. And on a beautiful day like today, like the outdoor dining is just a real different experience. And I've been here for 12 years, living just a couple blocks from the Avenue, and I feel like every time I walk down the street, there's like a new restaurant I can go to try that. I may not even have noticed until it was spilling out onto the street. So I think it's a fun time to come walk around downtown. And if you're not into that and you feel safer at home, I completely respect that and want everyone to remember that there are takeout options. There's curbside pickup. On our downtownsantacruz.com site, you can see all the stores listed and who has online shopping and has gift cards available. So if you want to support these stores, but you don't want to come down here, you can still easily do that with your online shopping with retailers and restaurants also.
All we're doing today is we're actually, we're this whole thing, Telethon, is just a way to get free food for us. So we have Zach from Snap Taco. He's coming around 5 o'clock. He's going to give us some food. Yeah, we just had Woodstock, and we have so many more. And again, there's no better place to eat than downtown Santa Cruz. And we're pretty spoiled. There was actually, I'm not sure if it's still on your website, there used to be a wheel where you would actually say like, where do I want to eat? Because it's so hard to pick. You press this like button and it'll go and it picked for you what restaurant.
I love that.
I gotta see if it's still, yeah.
I'll look for that. We should get that back up.
That was super fun because it's hard. I mean, I know, but I work at a next space a lot of times, and I will walk out, have no idea where I'm going to eat, and walk out to the corner, so you're on Pacific and Cooper, and just like, okay, where, and like, and it's so hard because you have so much, okay, I have a square right there, the pizza, like, so yeah, we're spoiled.
We're thinking about doing like a holiday bingo too. We give you a bingo card where there'd be a bunch of restaurants and retailers listed on there, and if you were able to make a bingo because you had chopped out or ate out enough of them in a row, then you could win some downtown dollars. So we're working on that. We know it's hard to choose, and there's a lot of fun places to go.
Nice. Okay, well, thank you so much, Dorian. It was
Thank
so nice to
you.
meet you, and
I really appreciate you doing this for Downtown Santa Cruz. It's so fun. So many businesses are so excited to be here today. I love the backdrop. You're doing an amazing job.
it's amazing what the dollar store can do. It's actually not the dollar store. It's legal. I forgot what it's called. Yeah.
Palace Arts.
No,
So
actually,
we're
half of it is Palace Arts, but this is actually I can't remember. It's on Bay Avenue. I can't remember what the name of the street is. Okay, well, thank you so much.
Thank
and
you.
but could you do me a favor? And when you go out there, ask Bryce for our next guest.
Yes, absolutely.
Already here. Ding, 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 ding,
We're
ding.
done? Okay,
We're doing
cool.
some switch around. I'm gonna go on.
Okay,
All
thank you very
right,
much,
here's our
Ryan.
next guest, thanks.
Okay, so we have PitchHub. You know what? I'm gonna.
What do you need, Matthew? You want some pizza?
Wait, no, come through.
Actually, yes. Can I have some pizza?
Yes.
We're gonna have nice.
What
Okay,
would you
come
like?
in. Welcome, Andrew, from PitchHub. Now, you are basically the mastermind behind all the tech stuff. You and Jared here from Brickhouse Media. What is, just so we get a foundation, what is PitchHub?
We're a software platform to make it easy for people to get on video.
Okay,
So get on video and produce videos, professional videos for your website and for social media.
nice. So, oh my goodness, thank you, Jared.
So good. I had that, whatever that one was.
Sorry, you brought me pizza. I think it is lunchtime, right? Yeah, it is lunchtime. 1 o'clock, it's past lunchtime. So why is it so, and we talked about this earlier before, but why is it so important that local businesses, again, we're in a crazy time right now. Local businesses have to we have to pivot, we have to, do something we maybe have not done before, but we have to, make some changes. Why is video so important for local small businesses?
Well, we were talking about this earlier. We were talking about the term virtual equalization.
This is crazy. Yeah. So
I mean, if you think about it, right? Everybody's been virtualized equally, right? We're all on a screen.
Yeah.
I mean, to be relevant, to be in front of people, you need to be on the screen. You need to be in some type of presence, whether it be social media or have a website or, to be somewhat present online.
Yeah. Okay, so just one thing we mentioned. So if you gave the analogy almost, or the illustration of, you can have someone like me that's 5'6", but I look like I'm 6 foot tall on a Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, we're exactly
We're all
the
on the
same
screen.
height. Yeah. So, but that's the equalization. We all,
Yeah.
But we all have a platform that we could use,
Yeah.
and video is, definitely that. So, and you mentioned it's for our marketing, for our social media, our website. How does PitchHub help do that?
Well, we make your videos look really professional.
Okay.
So we give you all the tools for you to have the end game, which is the beautiful professional looking website.
Okay.
We give you all the tools to like a teleprompter. We give you the ability to use all the household items in order to shoot your video and create it, and then give it to us, and we'll edit it and make it look beautiful and give you all the things that you need. Because you see a lot of videos on social media, they don't have the closed captions. They don't have the captions on the video. And here's a percentage for you. 70 to 80% of people are watching your video with the sound off.
That is crazy.
So if you put a video together
Yeah.
and you put it online and nobody, you're already eliminating
Yeah,
so much of your
huge
audience.
market, yeah.
So you gotta put captions on there, you gotta have logos, you've gotta have graphics, you gotta just make it interesting, even for a minute and a half video. So we help you do that, and then we just kind of have this package, and we give you video packages.
Okay.
So you can do 2 videos a month where you're just staying relevant with specific content on your social media and for your website. But with the engagement that we're getting right now, people are getting 500-600 views on their videos. So I mean, how hard is it to get in front of that many people nowadays in person when you can do it now on social media?
Yeah, definitely. So I want to step back and I want to ask about you personally, how did you think, you know what, this is what I want to do. This is why I think it's important. Like, how did that idea come about to the point where like you actually made a company?
So I've been in the video space and technology for 20 years, selling software and selling, with other companies like Polycom and other big corporations. And I saw that this was the thing, like where we were selling video for 20 years to corporations, but not to people. And knowing that this was a thing that, I knew it was going to be a thing, but I didn't know that, in March of 2020, the whole market would just pivot into us.
Yeah.
And now
It's a great time. Yeah.
Everybody wants to get on video, and everybody wants to produce content. So we're doing a lot of real estate. So that's how I got into it, just knowing the technology.
Yeah.
Just being able to put it as a software, but make it really easy for folks to do video, to create a video. And that's the whole thing. It's nobody likes to get on video. Nobody likes to get in front of a camera. And
Someone doesn't know to look at the camera like me.
Yeah, you do. But a lot of people don't like it. So, but they have to do it. So if you give them the tools to help them do it, then you've got something. So that's really where we saw that we had a place in the market, because you've got YouTube, you got Facebook, you got all the social platforms, just don't have the tools to take you from a camera on, in your pocket to, shooting it, to giving it, direction around how you want it to look, giving it to a service that you can turn around in 24 hours and now have a professional looking video that you can put on social media in a very short period of time.
And this can really be, any business that's trying to get a market. So any Main Street business right over here, they're a great candidate to use PitchHub.
Yes.
Yes. Where do they find out about you and your service?
Just go to pitchup.com, and we have at the bottom of our page, you can just get a meeting with us, schedule a demo. You can just email me at info@pitchup.com. And just get in touch. There's so many ways that you can get in touch nowadays. You can go on my LinkedIn, you go on my Facebook, there's so many ways to get hold of us.
But if you go through LinkedIn, then you have to go through all those like marketers trying to sell you something or use your service.
No, not so much LinkedIn. But
yeah, great. Okay, well, you know what, Andrew, I guarantee that I'm going to have you back sometime in the next 6 hours or so.
Yeah, all right.
So thank you very much. Thank you again. Andrew from PitchHub is the one that's actually been helping him, and Jared from Brick Media are actually doing this live stream for us. So we really appreciate. We couldn't do it without them. So thank you very much.
Well, we appreciate what you're doing. So we jumped right on this because we appreciate that you're supporting local businesses down here, and it's so important for everybody to come downtown and buy something. You get the same thing on Amazon, but why do that? Come down and support your local businesses. So that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Supporting your local community.
Okay, Andrew, I think you're more in the know than I am of what's happening next. So we have a musician, right? Or do we have somebody else coming next? Okay, so we're actually going to have, we're taking a little break, so we're going to have Jared actually come in.
Yeah.
And I think this is actually a good time. So we're going to have Jared. So let's swap you guys. And if you can find out too if there's somebody after her that's outside for me, that would be great.
Okay. You want to get in the know a little bit?
Yeah, sure. I'll be in the
Okay.
Yeah, no, that would be great. Okay, Jared, come here.
Hello, Matthew. It's nice to be on this side of the curtain.
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted. I'm like, okay, who's
We
back
have
there?
music up next.
Yeah, music.
We're just doing
Awesome.
a quick little hello.
Okay, so let me ask you for the music.
Yeah.
Are they going to be right there?
They're going to be right here. She's going to be playing, and I'm excited to hear her play.
Okay, well, she's going to be playing
The
right here.
amp's going to be
not-
right here,
Okay,
and she's going to play right next to you.
okay, good.
Yeah.
Again, it's nice to be in the know. Okay, Jared.
Yeah.
Okay, you are like, I don't know. I have an idea, a concept of what you do, but I want to know when people ask, like,
Yes.
when somebody says to your wife, "Hey, so what does Jared do?" What does she say, or what do you say?
I don't know what she says. She's probably just as confused as you are,
Yeah.
but she sees a little bit of the back end. So I am Jared Brick. I started Brick House Photography, and imaging in 2000. So I've been doing photo and video for 20 years now.
We're getting old.
It's getting old. When I went back to school, got my MBA, and I decided to create a media company because I started doing websites, social content, strategy, and video production. And what I say now is that I actually help startups and businesses and thought leaders who are people who are experts, who want to have a following online, develop a media strategy and create the media for them.
So what does that entail? Like the media strategy, like when you say media, like what's all involved in the media that you help them?
So anything related to visual. So imagine you go to the website and you see graphics on the website.
Okay.
And then you see a video on the website. And then you click the social channels and you go there, there's content there. Anywhere where the brand has created original content or is coming up with what content they should share, we help with that part of the visual media part of their entire business.
So what is like the most exciting thing for you to do in your job? When you wake up in the morning, what is like, because I'll be honest, all of our jobs, we might have the most amazing jobs, but there are some things that are just a grind. It just happens, it's work.
Yeah.
But what gets you up in the morning like, you know what, I am super excited, I'm gonna do this?
Yeah, well, today is a good example for me. I like a challenge. I like when
This is a challenge.
This is a challenge. It was like, we're gonna go live for 8 hours. Let's see what cameras we're gonna use, what lighting, we're piecing it together. So I like the challenge. I worked in New York in film and video. And so I have experience on set on feature films and documentaries where like the risks are high and you gotta perform. And so I actually like that challenge.
Yeah.
The harder part is the more day-to-day admin and just follow-up stuff with email. But for me, I like being on set with clients, with communities, with business owners who are so passionate and driven about what they do.
That is what's super exciting about today. I mean, today we have over 40 businesses.
Yeah.
We have musicians. We have, just so many interesting people. And I know for me, for Event Santa Cruz, that's what I do love to do is, we have an awesome town and we have all these people that are doing interesting things and we want to help support them as much as we can. And like we said, during this time, like there is no more, there's not a better time ever. Actually, Joe mentioned it during earthquake. That was kind of a big one too.
Yeah.
But, there's certain points where we want to be super supportive to our community.
Yeah.
And I feel like in 2020, a lot of it is like everybody's had to think like, okay, how can we be supported together? And Santa Cruz is a very collaborative, very communal, very like, let's do it together.
I have a really good story about that.
Okay,
so when COVID hit, Andrew and I had met before, and then I realized, and I watched the growth of Zoom and video just go nuts.
Yeah.
Which is really good for us because we're in that field already.
Perfect space.
But I was looking to partner up in COVID, and Andrew and PitchHub was a perfect partner. So we've created a partnership with myself, my company, and his company, PitchHub, because I needed a place to export my projects to. And I've been using them for a couple of years now. So when COVID came up, it was like, let's actually figure out how we can use software and editing services and other remote services for video to support people from anywhere they want to work. I also have a remote production van that shows up to people's work.
I cannot wait to see this.
Yeah, you haven't seen it yet. It's pretty cool. And so we show up at people's work or office or anywhere they are, and we keep a 6-foot distance, and we allow people to come into the van, record audio. We have blue screens, white screens in the van, or we can bring our gear into a place like this for a pop-up studio for the day.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Okay, well, it is 1:10, I'm thinking. I gotta actually get on my phone where it's like, it stops turning off, but it's 1:10.
I gotta learn sign language.
5 more minutes.
We need 5 more minutes.
Well, actually though, can you peek out there? Is there Adam from Next Space?
Yeah, let me go see.
Yeah, go see if there's Adam from Next Space.
Is Adam from Next Space here? Okay.
Okay, so you know what? Yeah, I think we're gonna, just to keep on schedule, if he comes.
Well,
I would like to give you a chance. What's that?
oh, I was just gonna say you were displaced during the fire or something.
Yeah, we could talk about, let's just give a shout out to local people who have helped keep Santa Cruz alive right now.
Well, there's so many.
You know?
One organization, which we're gonna have, let's see, at 4 o'clock, is Susan True from the Community Foundation. Oh my goodness, talk about where everybody came together, and especially during the fires, But we're like, okay, how can we support an organization? And everybody did so much donations, and they did campaigns. They had a campaign called the Fire Relief Fund, and everybody like just rallied around the community foundation.
Yeah.
And I thought it was such a great story how like, I don't know why everybody just like, this is what we're gonna do, because the community foundation, they actually give the resources, the funds, to the nonprofits that are actually doing the work.
Got it.
And so they do such great work, and there is, I'm thinking about all these different organizations that did campaigns, did t-shirts, did stickers, did music, and shows, everything to raise awareness of this fund. And so I can't wait to find out a little bit more about that fund. We're gonna talk about that now.
Yeah, and it's not over. Let's remember, like, there's a lot of people who don't have homes, they lost their homes, they're displaced still from their properties.
Yep.
So it's not over for those folks. They've got to deal with COVID, displacement, fires, and damage. So I hope there's still some organizations that are still out working right this moment.
Well,
The fires are out, thank God.
No, the fires are out. You know what's actually interesting? I've seen some pictures of the fires, or not fires, but there's still trees that have like burning embers in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we're not totally out of the woods, is the term. No, totally. No, it's still,
Oh man, this community came together like I couldn't believe.
Yeah.
It was really awesome to see.
And it's nice.
The
It's like,
power of like shopping, spending, knowing your neighbors, everything. Like this community really rallies. It was awesome.
yeah, no, and it's like you mentioned, it's not something that's going to be. It's over. They said the rebuilding could take almost 10 years to rebuild all this to where we were before the fires.
Yeah.
So now it's still, we still want to support organizations that are helping people. I mean, 1,000 houses, 900 houses, that's a lot. We have 280,000 people in our county.
Yeah.
1,000 homes out of those, and say if there's 4 people, I mean, that's like 4,000, that's a percentage of our community lost their homes, which is heartbreaking. And so we definitely want to be supportive.
But again, it's the power of living in a really strong community where we supported each other. I did feel like everybody felt like they had support.
Yeah.
I know we evacuated and we had support.
So you live in Felton, right?
Yeah, we live in Felton, California, 6 miles out of Santa Cruz. And another cute little downtown to patron also and hit up the local stores.
Okay, well, thank you, Jared. And
Yeah,
I
you're
know
welcome.
we'll definitely be asking about you.
All right.
Can you go get Adam for me?
Yeah, and you have some food.
I will
We
soon.
gotta keep you fed.
It's really tempting though. Okay, let's see.
Should we bring over your gear?
Bryce, if we can bring Adam in.
Is he here?
Yeah. Okay, Adam. Yeah, let's have Adam come. Like the mask is jumping back and forth.
Hey,
Okay, Adam, how you doing?
I'm well.
Yeah. Don't you like this? Oh, thank you. Don't you like this acrylic big panel that we have between us?
I love it. I love it.
Very safe. Again, downtown Santa Cruz is a safe place to be, and this is kind of just a picture, a showing of how important it is to be safe. So, Adam, you are the what from what?
I am the community coordinator over at Next Space. We're a shared workspace, actually one of the first ones in the country.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, started by a couple local boys and
Jeremy Nooner, Ryan Coonerty,
Yeah.
Caleb Baskin. Yeah, I think there was a couple other ones. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, Kurt, I think covered. So, I'm a member. I love Next Space. It's talk about a community. We're talking about a community. Next Space is all about community. And even during this time, it's still, a community. You go there, and even though there's protocols and there's ways that we're more safe, it still feels like a homely place to work. Yeah. Why do people use Next Space like as a way to go? Where to go?
Well, like we like to say at Next Space, working from home sucks. So, it's great to work at home, but it's also great to come and collaborate those water cooler moments and be with like-minded business professionals who are you can bounce some ideas off of, as well as sneaking away and getting some quiet time, maybe getting some actual work done.
What I love about Next Space is I always feel like Next Space is where like startups happen a lot of time. And there's a lot of other stuff. If you're a solo entrepreneur and you're doing your job, whatever, Nextbase is a great place, but Nextbase is also a great place to meet your next partner, meet your next collaborator, your next even employer or employee. I mean, it's such a place, and that's where I love these natural connections happen at Nextbase, and there's a vibrancy to
Right.
it.
Yeah,
It's
I like to say we're not just a desk, we're a community.
Oh, completely. I mean, because there is other co-working spaces. Don't you love this? Yeah, yeah. There's other co-working spaces in the United States, of course, but again, it's not a desk. It's not just like I'm checking into a desk because this is. I mean, which it is too if you want it to be, but it's more than that. Yeah, and it's like you develop these like friendships.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like these work family kind of friendships. What drove you to Nextbase? As being a community manager, what was like? You could do a lot of stuff. I heard you're like, you're an actor. You were in what? Wait, actually, hold on. What Santa Cruz movie were you in?
Us.
Us. So yeah, and what role did you play?
I was one of the killers.
Okay, yeah, which is so not like that. Yeah. What drove you to, or not much drove you, but what made you say, I want to be the community manager at Nextbase?
Well, I wanted to be, I love people, so I wanted to be involved with people, the business community, and, my community.
Yeah.
And what better way to do that, to join a community within the community.
Yeah.
So, I do have background in marketing as well as hospitality, so they just meld together in this place because I'm able to take care of the members and all of their needs, as well as bring those connections together.
What's great also about Nextbase, besides that it is Nextbase, but that it's downtown Santa Cruz. And so it's an extension of Santa Cruz. So when you're like, I want to go get something to eat, I want to go, I got to bring something home for the family. And after, you go to Zoccoli's, you go to Woodstocks, you go somewhere you can pick it up. Or I need something, I need some, paper, or I need some pens, go to Palace. It's like, there's a whole world that we have here. I feel like that Pacific Avenue is like one big office.
And we're in the best location because we get that Santa Cruz flavor.
Oh,
I mean, just open up the windows and we get all of the street performers, we get the people that are coming in and out. And we get, I have a couple members just for the next couple weeks right now who are traveling from down south, and they're on a big road trip, but they wanted to plant themselves in Santa Cruz, have a place to work, do their work, and then carry on with the road. And we're a nice respite for those kind of people too.
It's just 10 minutes from Nextbase to Cowell's Beach, a walk. So I pretty much every time I'm Nextbase, if I want to make some calls, that's what I do. I walk from Nextbase to Cowell's, touch the sand, I did it, looked around, have the moment of zen of the beach, and then head back and still on my call. But there's no better place to work than at Nextbase.
You should join the Santa Cruz. We have our Nextbase Ocean Swim Team. We meet out there at Cal's every Tuesday and Thursday at 7:30. Why don't you come join?
Wait a minute. So a group of you Nextbasers go in the water like with wetsuits, or?
Well, I'm full on 7 mil with a hood and gloves, and I'm the weirdo. But yeah, from in your skivvies all the way to a wetsuit. Come on out and swim with
I don't know if I'm that good of a swimmer. It's freezing. Yeah. Okay. Well, I want to try it. I'll try it one time. I'm a little nervous, but you guys are my friends, so it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if someone wants to learn more about Nextbase, if they want to become a member, how do they do that?
Have them call us over at Nextbase, right over at 101 Cooper Street, or just stop on by. I'll get you a big old fresh cup of coffee or a tea, and I'll show you around the place. And a matter of fact, if you mention this program over the between now and October 31st, we'll give you a free day's worth of co-working, which is a regular $25 value.
Awesome. Cool. So I'm sorry, just sometimes what we hear promo and then it goes out. Say it one more time. What's the promo?
Mention this piece and you'll get a free day's co-working pass. You can enjoy the facility, 5G fast, high-speed Wi-Fi,
Super
the
fast.
beverage service, me as your office manager for the day, printing, whatever you need. Normally it's $25 value. We'll give it to you absolutely free if you mention this up till October 31st.
Okay, great. I'm sorry. I'm actually paying attention to you, but I was looking to see if there's another. Nope. Okay, there. Okay. Adam, thank you so much.
Very
Virtual
nice. Thank you.
shake.
Good to see you.
Yeah, talk to you soon, Adam. Okay, Jared, are we ready with the music? Our first music guest?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, but I feel like this is our
Let's see how our
guinea
setup.
pig. And I'm so sorry that our viewers cannot see these really cool boots. Not yours, Jared, but hers. Yeah, and I'm gonna look even shorter really soon. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna try this out. Give us a couple of minutes. I am actually going to sit down. Let's see. Jared, can we like work on the feedback a little bit maybe?
Yeah, I just don't know.
It's the pickup. That's kind of what it does.
You should come out because she's gonna take off her mask so she
okay.
can.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I want to interview real fast before.
Check out the audio sound.
So give us 1 second. We're gonna do a little bit of making sure this works. We have not tried this yet. Adding an amp, feedback kind of adds a little bit to it. I'm gonna have some pizza. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just bring it with me till after. She's gonna sing about 20 minutes of music, so it's great. We're gonna actually hear some music. I'm gonna take a break. I've had to use the restroom for the last 2 hours. She's gonna work a little bit on the amp right now, and then we'll see. So what time is it? It's 1:22. Let's see. My wife has texted. Let's see what my wife says. Nope, that was not there. Okay, she ordered the lamp. I call it Downtown something. I have to go pick it up after this. Okay. Oh, Own Gallery. That's it. Okay, so I have to go pick up a lamp at Own Gallery. I hope they're open past 8 o'clock. That's where we will be here. Okay, so again, we will be open or not open. We will be on till 8 o'clock. Just want to do a shout out to our sponsors. We have the Downtown Association, Santa Cruz Chamber of Commerce, Cruzio Internet, which is doing this amazing fast internet. SBDC, love SBDC if you're a business and you need help, but with even a business plan coming up. Sorry about that. I might have hurt your ears. But SBDC is where to go. PitchHub, which is doing this. We've got Brickhouse Media can help you with your media. Choose Santa Cruz. That's the City of the Economic Development Department. A huge supporter of small businesses. All of these, really, we cannot do this without you. So we're going to hang tight a little bit in here. And then we're almost here with some amazing music. I cannot wait. I don't even want to say her name. I'm going to, or, gosh, I'm trying to figure out the amp right now, but she's going to introduce herself. And I've had her on my radio show. I've had her on a few shows. She's just amazing. So we'll hear her soon. Okay, we're doing a test.
Okay. All right. It's working out.
Okay, we got it.
Okay.
So wait 1 second. So can I talk to you a little bit before you actually play a song?
Yes.
Okay, so can you
I'm just
introduce
gonna get
yourself?
Make sure it's all set up.
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
Okay, I'm gonna be kind of in the
Oh yeah, it's a little tight. I'm sorry.
weeds here.
You know,
That's okay.
this moment reminds me, you did some videos in the past with tinsel.
I did.
Yeah, that was early in COVID time. Let's see, almost there. So could you introduce yourself, where you're from?
My name's Adrea Castiano, and I'm actually from Santa Cruz.
Awesome.
I
So-
grew up here, and I'm a songwriter.
You know what? Let's see. What do we do, Jared, to make it more comfortable for her? Because I guess this is a little tight. Could we move that? Oh, thank you so much, Jared.
Thanks, Jared.
No problem.
Okay, so you are gonna play like 4 or 5 songs for us.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a break right now,
Okay.
and it's like
No, I was just
Adrea Castiano,
Sure.
and let's enjoy.
Here, actually, let me just.
All right, so this is a little. Well, he did mention my boots. which are very cute. I'm channeling Dolly Parton today. I think I'll start with the Dolly song, actually. That's not it. Don't try to cry. Can I have a little more volume? Okay. Actually, I'll start. I'm a little nervous. I'll start with a different song. Well, you ask me if I'll forget my baby. I guess I will someday. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. You ask me if I'll get along. I guess I will some way. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. God gave me that girl to lean on, and He put me on my own. Heaven help me be a man and have the strength to stand alone. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. You ask me if I'll miss your kisses. I will every day. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. You ask me if I'll find another. I don't know, I can't say. Yeah, I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. God gave me that girl to lean on, then He put me on my own. Heaven help me be a man and have the strength to stand alone. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. Thank you. So, Matt here at Event Santa Cruz was kind enough to invite me on, and I'm so happy to be here supporting the community. I care a lot about small business in Santa Cruz because this is where I grew up. And I was asked to play some upbeat songs, which is a little tough. Most of my songs are sad, so that's why I'm singing some covers today. This next one you might recognize. Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water. And I think of all the things what you're doing. In my head I paint a picture. Oh, since I'm coming home, well my body's been a mess. And I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over, stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie, Valerie, Valerie. Did you have to go to jail? Put your house on up for sale? Did you get a good lawyer? Hope you didn't catch your tail. Hope you found the right man to fix it for you. Are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you busy? Did you have to pay that fine? You were dogging all the time. Are you still busy? Oh, since I'm coming home, well my body's been a mess. And I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over, stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie, Valerie, Valerie. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Thank you. I have a nice audience over here. I think I'll play one of my songs. This is one of my favorite songs I've ever written, and it's called Little Papers. I heard you keep tabs from way up in the sky. Do you watch me fly around like a bird in a cage? I wonder, do you notice the days I wanna die? Is it your voice that tells me to stay? Holy men talk about you. They say that I'm lost without you. In little papers at my door. I know I shouldn't say it. I really wish I had faith in you. I do, but I'm not sure. 'Cause I went down to the river and prayed. I whispered your name and nothing else came. Not a sound to heal my faith, heal my faith. The world you've made, I know it ain't fair. And some of us say it ain't going nowhere. So show your face and heal my faith, heal my faith. Ooh. 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 I know when I do go, the sun will shine and stay. If I see it, if I don't, what difference does it make? So please, don't be angry that I don't want to change. You have plenty, so many people have to say. Holy men talk about you. They say that I'm lost without you. And little papers at my door. I know I shouldn't say it. I really wish I had faith in you. I do, but I'm not sure. 'Cause I went down to the river and prayed. I whispered your name and nothing else came. Not a sound to heal my faith, heal my faith. The world you've made, I know it ain't fair. And some of us say it ain't going nowhere. So show your face and heal my faith, heal my faith. Ooh. 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 Oh. Heal my faith, heal my faith. La 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 la. Thank you very much. Well, I'm really wanted to play this song first, but then I got scared and I couldn't find the note. Let me see if I can do it now. Don't try to cry your way out of this. Don't try to lie, or I'll catch you in it. Don't try to make me feel sorry for you. Just because I'm gone don't mean I'm dumb. This dumb blonde ain't nobody's fool. When you left, you thought I'd sit and you thought I'd wait. You thought I'd cry, you called me a dumb blonde. Oh, but somehow I got through it. And you know, if there's one thing this blonde has learned, blondes have more fun. You flew too high, up off the ground in stormy weather, and had to come back down. But I have found new thread from my old school. Just because I'm gone don't mean I'm dumb. This dumb blonde ain't nobody's fool. When you left, you thought I'd sit and you thought I'd wait. You thought I'd cry, you called me a dumb blonde. Oh, but somehow I got through it. And you know, if there's one thing this blonde has learned, blondes have more fun. You flew too high, up off the ground in stormy weather, and had to come back down. But I have found new thread from my old school. Just because I'm gone don't mean I'm dumb. This dumb blonde ain't nobody's fool. I love Dolly. She's a big inspiration. We got time for one more. Okay, this is a short song. It's not really even a full song, but I wrote it at the start of the pandemic. And to me, it's kind of about that feeling of like looking at what's going on in the world and feeling kind of a heavy sigh. But I tried to make it pretty sounding. I woke up today with a song in my ear, the kind of music that breaks your heart. Oh, sweet little bird, soar, spirits high, I don't hold it against you, you mean no harm. How am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to feel? I read the news today, oh boy, it was so surreal, I cried. I don't know why I get depressed. I look outside. That's it. Thank you all for listening.
Okay, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think you've made everybody's outside stay. They're like, have you heard that music? And you're getting like a little crowd out there over there. So yeah, thank you. And we got so many great responses already. That I feel like Event Santa Cruz audience knows you pretty well by now because we're super big fans. I mean, we can't hear enough. I mean, that voice is just amazing. So
All the views went up as soon
Yeah,
as
all
she
the-
got on and was like,
exactly, yeah.
pop
There
to
was-
the
there was
yes.
definitely a spike. So thank you very much.
Yes, good
We'll have
job.
her every hour.
Yeah.
She'll be here all night. Now,
Yeah.
we actually have other guests, but who do we also have? Do you remember some?
Lindsey Wall,
Yep.
Tim Brady of Cement Ship,
Yep.
Anthony
And
Arya.
yeah, so
Yeah.
that's got, and I can't wait. So probably in January, we're gonna have a video of you and Lindsey and Taylor Ray, who know, they're gonna do like they're like kind of like 3 hits kind of
That's
together.
good,
But
actually.
we just did a video shoot. It was amazing. Not video, photo shoot. Yeah, photo shoot. And anyways, look forward to that. I think we're filming that like November.
Yeah.
Sometime. Anyways, so
Exciting.
so if people want to find out more about you, where do they go?
So you can find
In the
out.
microphone.
So I have a social media Instagram, my name is Adrea, Adrea Sings. So Adrea Sings on Instagram, Adrea Castiano on Facebook, and also YouTube. That's Adrea Castiano. And I'm also on TikTok, trying to stay hip. So
Yeah, you're way
Adrian says
ahead
on
of me on
TikTok.
that one. My daughter set up a TikTok for me, my 12-year-old, but I haven't actually posted yet. But I get to look at her
really fun.
TikToks. Yeah, you'll have to show me how one day. Okay, well, thank you very much. And but I really, you made our day. Thank you. Okay, so when you go out there, oh, you can just go that way. Let me get Bryce. Bryce, can we have our next guest? And then we can have. Let's see if we can have. Oh my goodness! You actually brought food and wine. Okay, and project your voice a little bit because stuff's going on.
Absolutely.
Can you introduce yourself?
Hello.
And what's your name and where are you from?
My name is Elon Emerson, and together with my husband Brett, we own Barceloneta Restaurant.
So Barcelona, the restaurant, it's like super new. It's been less than a year, right?
Exactly. In fact, last week we celebrated our first birthday.
No way! Congratulations!
Yes, absolutely.
That is super cool. So when somebody says, "What kind of restaurant is it?" What do you say?
So Barceloneta is a Spanish restaurant. So we like to say that it's a seasonal Spanish, locally driven menu. So you're going to get your classic paellas, you're going to get the classic bravas, which I have here.
So can you pick that up a little bit and like tilt it so I can see?
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, see how wonderful it is? And we always have our aioli and our salsa brava.
There. Here,
On the
here,
side,
show that
I
to the
can do-
camera.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that.
Oh
So-
my goodness.
That is just a classic Spanish tapa. And in Spain, they eat it with little, almost like toothpicks.
Yeah, so you kind of do, yeah.
So I brought this because I felt like it's kind of a quintessential, super simple, super rustic food. But one of the things we like to be able to say is anytime we look at one of the plates that we make or the dishes that we do, we can see all the farmers that have contributed. So that's just a really simple way to say that. That's what that's it.
So where are you located?
We are directly across the street from Verve on Pacific Avenue. At the
Not
very
bad
top.
neighbors at all.
Oh, great neighbors.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So what was it's a year. Okay, let's go back like, I don't know, 2 years ago, where you're like, okay, we're gonna create this restaurant. You and your husband are like, what was the idea behind it?
So we are restaurant veterans. This is our
you
second
are?
Spanish restaurant. So
Okay.
we've been, we had a restaurant in San Francisco called Contigo for a decade.
Wow.
And then this is our second restaurant. And so we knew we wanted to do Spanish. We just love how simple and beautiful the culture is. And the space that we used to be in, which we all might remember, was Denton.
Yeah.
And Mr. Goodies, they both retired after 30 years. And so those spaces opened up and Contigo was born.
Yeah. So what is it about restaurants? Because it takes a certain type of person to want to actually, it's not easy, as you know. That's like so much
But
more
we're
work.
trained to make it look easy, right?
You do.
So that's what we
There's
do.
like, yeah.
But you have to love hospitality. You have to love the little details in service. You have to really just enjoy food and enjoy what happens at the table. And that's what we're always about. It's always what's going to happen at the table and how can we make it a really special bubble of a place, whether it's a family gathering or whether it's a first date. So you're just sort of, you're invested in your community because what happens at the table is this magic event and you're here to feed people.
I think it's really noticeable to the person that attends a restaurant if that's the heart of the owner or not. Like, I feel like when we go into your location, for instantly, even just looking at the menu, you feel like there's something about it. Because like, I know I'm at a restaurant, but I also feel like I'm like not home, but there's some like melding of it together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then one of the things that's unique about Barceloneta is it's really Spanish driven. So you're going to get things like Spanish sherry and vermouth, which is very popular and hip right now. The vermouth culture has just had its whole big resurgence. So you're going to see really like small, organic Spanish wines. And so we picked this niche that we're obsessed about, and we dialed it in. So you're gonna find things that are a little bit different than other restaurants.
Okay, I'm sorry, and I'm not cool in this respect. What is vermouth?
Oh, vermouth is like the aperitivo to whet your appetite. So what you do is, and this one would be more like almost like a Coca-Cola, cherry, even like a root beer, very lightly light ABV, and it is, you put it over ice with a slice of orange, and you have that with maybe some chips with a little hot sauce on it, and that's like your little whet the appetite. People in Spain do it after they've had their siesta, just to wake them up and get ready for dinner. Beautiful. It is kind of it's your introductory to Spanish aperitif culture.
Interesting.
Yum, super good, super approachable.
Totally whet my appetite.
Very floral.
I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay, so during this, you said, I mean, I cannot believe that the year you picked to open this one is this year. Like, I mean, total challenges. It's been probably stressful, things happen, whatever. How have you adapted for COVID in your restaurant?
Oh, very good. So we quickly became an online only. So if you go to eatbarceloneta.com, you will get our menu, and then for the last 6 months we've been doing that. Of course, when the fires happened, we dropped everything.
That was
And then my husband Brett and I have been the only two at the restaurant. So we have been cooking for those who have lost their houses or been in shelters since the fires. And so we have been working in tandem with nonprofits, the county, FEMA, in order to deliver those meals. And at the height, we're talking like 500 meals. There's a lot of people that needed support. And then today marks a really special day because today is our first day back doing takeaway from almost truly about 2 months since the fire. So it's just like exciting because I get to talk to you, and exciting because I get to talk to the community and say that we're back and we're slowly rolling out more of our favorite items.
Okay, so to takeaway, like people can have, and like, how's that process?
So super simple. You just order online right now. It's strictly a takeaway. So a lot of people are bringing their meals home or to the beach or to their favorite picnic spots, and you can get cocktails. You can get our paellas, which are Spanish's famous rice dish. It's super festive rice dish. You can get gazpacho, creamy gazpacho, which is a tomato soup, and bottles of wine, which are at retail prices. So super, super easy. If you just order online, you get to pick the time you pick it up. And then as we continue to roll out more things or do indoor dining, we let people know because we love Instagram.
Right. So where do they go to order?
eatbarceloneta.com. You go to our Instagram, Barceloneta Santa Cruz. We are all over. If you just look for us,
You'll find it.
you will find us.
Oh my goodness. Well, I am super now hungry. So look,
That's the plan.
You have to order. Wait, so I want a commitment from somebody that's watching right now. Let's see. Okay, so we have 32 people watching currently at the very moment. Please, but order right now. Can you order for dinner time? Can you like set a specific time?
Absolutely. Put a little note in that says you're watching, and I got something special for you.
Hey, did you hear that? You have something
Yeah,
special.
put a little note, and I will take care of you.
If there's any better time to order, it's right now. Great. Well, thank you so much. And again, where are you located so people know as well?
Pardon?
Where are you located just one more time?
We are at on the top of Pacific Avenue. Look for that beautiful magenta roof, and then you will find us. We're right across from Verve Coffee, Barceloneta.
Great. Thank you so much. And can you do a favor for me and ask Anandi to come in?
Oh, absolutely.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Hold on, guys. I'm actually going to steal.
Hey, I can do that video now too. So whenever you want me to do that pre-recorded video,
Okay, great.
I figured it out. I just have to.
I'm so sorry. This looks so good. Hi, Anandi. How you doing?
I'm doing really well. How are you, Matthew?
Good. Look at how good this is.
I know how good that is.
Do you know? I
Actually-
really cannot wait. I am going to have that very soon. Thank thank you for coming.
Thanks for having us.
You have a book in your
I
hand.
have a prop, yes.
Yeah, a prop.
I brought a prop.
Okay, so before we get the props, I want to find out what this prop is. Pacific Trading Co. What is that?
So we're a local boutique,
Mhm.
and we have 2 locations, one in downtown Santa Cruz and one in Capitola. The store was originally started in 1972, and my mom bought it in 1985. So my sister and I sort of grew up in the business, as it were. And now my mom and my sister and I co-own the business, and
That's so cool. So you guys go from like growing up. Yeah.
we ran away a few times. And,
But that's what kids do. You learn. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, and also, the value of a family business, and we both are raising kids and a part of the Santa Cruz community that we both want to raise here, and be able to keep a local institution going, and sort of being the mother-daughter team and being the mother-daughter store is really means more and more now that we are
Yeah.
mothers.
That is really cool. Yeah, we had like from Botanic and Lex.
Yeah.
And how like they were born together practically. Their
Yeah.
kids are born, and I love these stories of like a business is a business and it's very special, but having the family element of it is so, and that's very Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one thing I noticed about your business is it translates to not just it's the special business, but it's very community focused. And I can't put my finger on what it is exactly, but it's something in your DNA of how your mom and you set it up where it feels like it is part of the fabric of downtown.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. And
We have been.
yeah. No, maybe not just it. Yeah. You haven't, but there's ways sometimes people, the business is there. You're there and you're also involved. And that's why it's so important. One thing that you've been involved in that I think is really important is the Alliance of Women Entrepreneurs. Did I say that correctly?
Yes.
Sadly, I actually said that for this. I feel like that's one of the first times I always get it. I always mix up the words because of my head. But what is that?
Well, the Alliance of Women Entrepreneurs, we call it AWE for short, AWE, and it's a group of women business owners in the downtown area, and women leaders that are work in the public and nonprofit sectors as well. So the idea is that there are so many women who are downtown just completely giving their all every day, and such integral threads in the fabric that makes up the beautiful quilt of downtown, if you will. So we came together, it's been a couple years now.
Yeah.
And
I remember the first meeting was at Assembly, Snap Taco.
that was our first sort of
Launch.
our launch party,
Yeah.
as it were. Yeah. We coordinated that with like a Women's Voices campaign that was happening at Bookshop Santa Cruz, and that's something we're actually working on, getting a new website up for that. So there will be a sort of a map of downtown women-owned businesses for people who want to shop that way and help support. Sadly, a number of not only women-owned businesses, but just a lot of businesses have already gone away. So we're hoping that events like this, and hopefully when we get that website up, it'll help people know how to support in the community.
I'm not sure if you have any like statistics on this or just normal like feeling, but I feel there's more. If you have like in the last 5 years, a business that's opening downtown, 80% of the time it's a woman-owned business.
Mhm.
Does that seem like it's more women-owned business than any by far compared?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was, but there is someone who looked into the statistics sometime since we found it off. And I remember that the number was really, really high for women-owned businesses in Santa Cruz. And I think that part of that might be just due to this sort of, the history of feminism and trying to bring community together that's been here through the university and our community all these years. So I think that it's definitely a supportive environment for women entrepreneurs.
I think it is by far, and we talked about that earlier. Just downtown in general is supportive and collaborative, and like it's a community. But there's something about a woman-owned business that kind of like, and naturally, that this organization just like happened.
Yeah.
And it almost happened like organically.
Yeah, well, there was an afternoon where I was sitting in the office downtown upstairs at our store and talking with my sister. And I was all of a sudden, it just occurred to me how many women were down here. And we started listing off businesses, and almost every business around us that we knew of was owned by a woman. There's women property owners, there's, lawyers and doctors, and I mean, there really is a really strong community of women. So I think that at the time, it was really important for us to think about that and think about a way to help bring light to all the positivity that all of us, all people downtown who are putting their heart and their soul into their work are giving. But particularly that there's a lot of us as mothers and women who are just downtown having a positive experience and creating a positive experience. And it's easy for the negative stories to be the ones that are heard. So that was really a lot of our coming together to try to, if you will, share the positivity to create the positivity. There's so many good stories to tell.
And I think now more than ever, it's a time that you want to get together and want to like work on that positive, because there's still great stuff going on. I mean, so many businesses that have actually pivoted or done something different.
Yeah.
And what's exciting about Santa Cruz is, so we started an event in Santa Cruz 7 years ago, and it was going to be a monthly speaker series. And someone asked, I said, like, do you think this is a good idea? They're like, you don't have enough businesses to talk about. And it's like, we have so many new businesses every single, even during a pandemic.
Yeah.
We have these new and energizing businesses. And there's been, the sad part is we've lost some, but we're going to get some new, really great ones. And, having people like you and other people in the organization to like kind of like help the other ones, I feel like it's a great time to actually start a business in many ways.
Mm-hmm.
So let me talk to you about Civic Trading Co. again. What did you do to make during COVID, you had to change a little bit. How did you change?
I'd say that it seems like the buzzword these days is pivot.
Yeah.
So our pivoting, I felt like we kept, my joke is going to be pirouetting, it's just one thing after another, keep sitting. But the things that have come out of it that have been really great, we worked with a nonprofit that got started called Get Virtual that's helping people with their online presence since COVID. And it's like a partnership with the city. So we got some help with getting our website up to date. And through our website, we have an appointment scheduler now. So we are able to do virtual appointments. So that's been kind of the neatest thing that's come out of it. This morning, I did a virtual appointment with a woman who lives in New Mexico, who loves our store. So basically what you do is you sign up and you fill out a style quiz. And then I go and I shop the whole store and I meet you on FaceTime or Zoom. And I show you like a closet worth of clothing and we go through it and look at everything and talk about everything and make choices. And then I either ship it or people can pick it up curbside. For people who are sheltering in as well, there's a lot of people who just don't want to come out and shop yet, but they want to support. So that's been one of the most exciting things that we've done.
I love that you're exporting Santa Cruz to the world.
Yeah. This woman this morning was so wonderful. She lives in South New Mexico, and she said she just loves our store. It's one of her favorite places to shop, and so it was just a lovely way to start the day. So
we need a testimonial from her.
Yeah. So we did a lot of that at the beginning, and then of course we did the stages of curbside and door side and all that. Right now we're letting people in to shop, and that's really nice to be able to have people to come in.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of doing that a little different downtown, as I'm sure you guys have experienced. So what we're doing is that we basically have, because we have to limit how many people come in, which is a requirement for all of our businesses down here, The way that we have it set up is you kind of check in at one doorway. And then if we have space, then we let you in at the other doorway. And if we don't, it's just not unlike a restaurant. We take your name and shoot you a text when we've got a spot. So you don't have to wait on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
So that's what we've been doing. And then if you know when you want to come down, you can use that same scheduler online to say, hey, I'm going to be there at 1:30. I want to shop. And so then we are like, oh, Matthew's going to be here looking for presents for his wife.
Yeah.
So at 1 o'clock, and if you filled out the style quiz, then maybe I have stuff already for you to see. So that's what.
That is so cool.
That's
It's, you know, it's, you didn't just let it happen. But during you're like, okay, what am I gonna do to keep surviving and thriving during this time? Yeah.
And we changed our return policy.
Okay.
So we were one of the, the store credit only stores, as a lot of small stores are. So we are now allowing credit back on parts as well,
Okay.
a short amount of time. And then the last thing that I wanted to say that isn't happening everywhere, that I think is really nice, is that we have limited amount of fitting rooms that we have available. Okay. And we are allowing people to try things on. And then afterwards we steam all the clothing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that's something that is nice to be able to offer that. And by keeping it limited, how many people are in the store, you can shop at your leisure. There's no arrows on the ground. You can just relax, listen to the music. We'll keep our distance. We're here if we can help you.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thank you so much. But,
Thank
you're
you.
definitely, like you mentioned, Civic Trading Co. is, would we say like the fabric of downtown Santa Cruz? And it really is. So thank you very much. And look forward to all you do. But, with, of course, with the AWE. Yeah. Yeah. I remember, I love that event because I remember thought it was so funny. Me and when that one you mentioned at Assembly, I think it was me and Zach and who else was it? We were the only guys there.
Yeah,
And
I think there was three of you guys.
three.
Yeah, it was like a lot of estrogen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was really fun. It was more interesting than most events. I go to. But yeah. Well, thank you very much. And can you do a favor for me?
Yeah.
The guy from Streetlight Records is outside. Can you bring him over?
Yes, thanks so much, Matthew.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, we're gonna have Matt Weir from Streetlight Records. Oh, he's already here.
Here we are.
But before we begin, if there's a certain restaurant that you feel like you want, it's like one of your favorite restaurants, put it in the comment. If there's one of your favorite retail locations, let us know why you like it so much in the comments. We want to hear it, and if you do, there's a good chance that Andrew from PitchHub will actually put it on the on the screen somehow. Yeah. He's doing some amazing work over here that I keep on giving my eye to. But anyway, so please comment and let us know about some of your favorite downtown locations. Okay, Matt, we're gonna do it again. Yeah. So Matt Weir, he is. First, I know you as a writer. When I think of you, I think of a writer. You've written for many media outlets in town, and right now you're working at Streetlight Records. And what do you do at Streetlight?
I'm a clerk and a shift leader. I've been at Streetlight Records for about 11 years now.
11 years.
Yeah, so quite some time. Around the block once or twice.
And you actually you went to UCSC, right?
Yeah.
So that's how you actually came to Santa Cruz, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I originally went to UC Santa Cruz, and then actually was a bad kid and dropped out for a couple of years, went back down to Southern California, and decided it was probably a good idea to finish up. Came up here, graduated in 2008, and I've been in town ever since.
So we won. We went over Southern California. We got you here.
Yeah. Santa Cruz just has everything.
And I'm with you on that. I'm originally from Los Angeles. Met my wife in New York, and we had to decide where we're going to live. And I'll be honest, my friends and family are down in LA. I was like, oh, I wanted to live in LA. After like a month of being here, I'm never moving back. Yeah, so I'm super happy. And actually, I don't think my wife would let me anyway. So, hey, we're going to talk about. Actually, let me ask you: is it the top 10 albums sold, or what's this category?
So these are the top 10 albums sold at Streetlight Records. These are the top 10 of the cream of the crop. These are the ones that we've sold the most out of all the different LPs. Unfortunately, some of them we sold so many copies we don't actually have any copies. So there's one that we don't have any copies, but I got a couple of CDs along with it.
Okay, so let's do number 10.
All right.
What's the 10 most sold album at Streetlight Records? What do you think it is? Let's see.
Number 10 is Tyler the Creator's Flower Boy.
Go ahead. Okay, what's number 9?
Okay, all right, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Number 9, we have J. Cole at 22014 Forest Hills Drive.
Advisory lyrics. So you want to bring your kids. to
Parental
that one.
advisor.
Parental
Yeah.
advisory. Number 7, we have Led Zeppelin 4.
Okay, stop. Now stop there. Okay, that's Led Zeppelin 4. So do you know
What's
about
that? It's number 8.
number 8? Okay, so Led Zeppelin. This is what I don't know. I know Led Zeppelin songs. Are their albums really all just album 1, 2, 3, 4?
The first 4 are, yeah, Led Zeppelin 1, Led Zeppelin 2, Led Zeppelin 3, and Led Zeppelin 4. Then after that, they started naming them different things.
Right. So at the end of this, think about what's your favorite. I'm gonna ask you, what would be your favorite out of these 10 if you had to pick? Like, what would you actually play?
What would I actually
Yeah. So just think about it now. You don't have to now,
Alright.
and then we're gonna talk about your musical taste, just you in general.
Okay.
Okay. So what do we have? What number did we?
So that was number 8. So number 7 is Wu-Tang Clan Enter the 36 Chambers.
So this is not the Wu-Tang album where they made one of them and someone like spent like $3 million on it.
No, this is not the Skrelly one. This is their first album, and in my opinion, probably their best, but not everybody agrees with me on that one.
Maybe the first album is still like in the top 10.
Oh, it's a slammer of a hip hop album for sure. And number 6 is the one we don't have. It's Jimi Hendrix's debut. Are You Experienced? That beautiful yellow cover with the purple. You know which one I'm talking about.
Again, that's amazing that such a classic is still on the top 10.
Yeah.
Like, and who do you feel is buying this? Is it like your age, a young 20-year-old?
I mean,
Or-
yeah, for the vinyl especially, it's everybody. You know, it's people getting back into records, people rediscovering the stuff that they love. People my age that want to collect those classics. You know, I mean, some of that classic rock and roll, as you can tell on this list, it just doesn't die out. There's several on here that are 30, 40 years old.
So do you feel for vinyl it's definitely been picking up, of course.
Yeah.
Because it's like a trendy, popular thing. Is for the CD or vinyl, but which do you sell more at Street Light?
We sell more LPs right now.
Really?
Yeah, we used to sell more CDs, but the LPs, especially new LPs, things that are coming out, reissues, that has jumped astronomically in the last couple of years.
I wouldn't guess for otherwise. Wow, interesting. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Number 5, going back to one of those classics, Fleetwood Mac's Greatest Hits.
Hey, Jared, what's a greatest hit? What's like a popular song on that album?
Go Your Own Way,
Oh, yeah.
Don't Stop, Gypsy, Rhiannon, and Dreams, Little Eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Dreams, right? That's the TikTok song right now. Everybody's up on TikTok, back in the Billboard.
Oh,
charts.
really?
Yeah.
That's
Number
funny.
4, classic Nirvana's Nevermind, of course, right? This is like straight up, you want a 90s album, that's it.
Oh, I remember biking from Los Angeles to Leo Carrillo, 1992, I think it was, and that's all I played on my cassette player.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's such a good album.
So this was 1991, so that baby is 30 now.
Yeah, no, I've seen the
This is
picture.
a
yeah.
30-year-old baby now.
You know, I was also playing recently. I was playing the Nirvana MTV Live,
Unplugged.
and it has like the Man Who Sold the World and the Led Zeppelin song it is. Where Did You Sleep Last Night? I mean, there's so many good songs on that album.
And for all you Santa Cruzans out there, if you go on YouTube and check out Nirvana at the Catalyst, there's actually live audio. It's not a video, but audio.
Are you serious?
Full concert, and it's right before Nevermind came out, so you can hear. I mean, it smells like Teen Spirit before, right? Exactly. It's mind blowing. Nobody knows what they're listening to at that time. It's cool.
That's amazing with like Santa Cruz, the music history
Yeah.
that's come down here. I
Oh,
mean,
there's so much.
the one song we played on Event Santa Cruz by Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that Beastie Boys played here, and they actually played in. Oh, yeah, you saw them. And they played at Harbor High, like gymnasium basketball for a little bit. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. And I mean, there's all these cool music stories here, so I'll have to come back to that. Okay, what's next?
Number 3, going back to Led Zeppelin. It's the first Led Zeppelin 1.
So is that the only group that we have 2 from, right?
Yeah, they are appearing twice, and it's the only one on our top 10 list.
Okay, yeah.
Santa Cruz likes its Zeppelin.
I guess so.
Number 2 is Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City. It's Kendrick Lamar's debut. Also a killer hip hop album if you're looking for a little more current stuff from the 2000s.
But so he's had like at least 5 albums. Is it here right now?
Yeah. Kendrick Lamar's had I think 4 or 5 around
And
there
it's
now.
still that's interesting that his first one though is the one that's still selling.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah, those debut albums, you know, the artists, their news are hungry, they put out
Yeah.
just some amazing, time-changing stuff.
I think it's always too like what do you always say like, oh yeah, no, I like their original stuff.
Right? Yeah, I like the early stuff.
Yeah, their new stuff. Yeah.
And then number one is Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon. Might not be a big surprise for a lot of you music heads out there.
I don't know. I guess
This is
because
heavy.
it's
What's in here?
yeah. What's
Right, yeah, that's probably that might be a double album. It's also a 180 gram weight, so it's a little bit of a thicker vinyl. So that's you get a little bit of better sound quality than some audiophiles.
I'm still surprised that we'll call it, that still is number one. I mean, of course, it's an epic album, but maybe because if you're thinking about an LP, this is a special. This is like a gift. This is like you don't even want to play it sometimes almost. Yeah.
Yeah, right. And you know, it's a cool thing about like something like this is that it's remastered, and they've been doing a lot of reissues that have all the original artwork too. So if you buy, what is it, The Wall?
Yeah.
You get like all the different postcards and like cool little freebies that they had back in the 70s thrown in as well.
So if you were gonna pick your favorite, what would you pick?
My favorite out of all those, oh man, I would have to say I listen to the Wu-Tang one a lot, honestly. So probably out of all those, it'd be the Wu-Tang. I'll look closely by Nirvana's Nevermind. I guess I'm a little cliche, but I love that album.
It's kind of embarrassing to say you like that album sometimes, but it's just really good.
It's so obvious, yeah. You
Yeah.
know, but it's perfect.
It's amazing. It just like, you wonder if that didn't happen, like what kind of music would have came about. Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, and actually, I was looking at the lyrics to one of the albums, On the Plane. I think that's what it is. That one song. Yeah. And it's like some lyrics, they sound like they're like meaningless, but they're actually not. I mean,
Yeah.
he's just an amazing actual lyricist.
Yeah, he really was. You know, despite all the controversy, despite all the drugs. I mean, a lot of people, you know, you kind of wonder where would they be? Like, you know, would they continue making good music? Would it have been bad?
We never
I'm
know.
not sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what music do you like? You personally, if I say like, hey, what's your favorite band?
Oh man. See, so you're asking somebody that's a big music aficionado, and
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
can't just name one like
Yeah.
that.
What is it? When I said that, was there something that like instantly came to mind?
It's a local band actually. Fulminante is one of my favorite bands right now. I was just
Okay.
listening to them as I was getting ready today. You can actually buy their CD online. You can also buy it at our store at the moment. Another one I've been listening to a lot of is another hardcore local band called Seized Up. It's a compilation of people from Good Riddance, the 80s hardcore blast band from Santa Cruz, the Distillers, and Fast Asleep, which is a big Bay Area hardcore band.
And that album just came out, right?
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah.
Exactly. So those are a couple that I've been listening to a lot of. But for me personally, I mean, being such a big music nerd, I really do listen to like every genre. You name it, country, hip hop, jazz. Tomorrow's record store day at Streetlight Records, so we
Oh, it
have
is?
a bunch of like special things. Yeah. it's
What does that
another-
mean? What happens at Record Store?
So record store day, we get a bunch of different reissues and releases, all on LP. Sometimes, you know, little 45 singles. But it's a big day for record store nerds and collectors to come down and purchase something cool and unique. Usually, they end up being really big collector's items that go for a lot of money later on. And so tomorrow, there's a couple of things that are coming out. But like, I'm gonna pick up Charles Mingus's It's a reissue, and it's got a couple of different session tracks on it that haven't been previously released. And so like that's my big store for tomorrow.
We have to wrap it up, but Santa Cruz is an amazing place for local music. What are some of your favorites, local bands? You mentioned a couple there, but
Yeah, Fulminante, Seized Up, the Randy Savages, Vultures at Arm's Reach. You're looking for good rock and roll bands, those are all going to be local bands and killer. You can also find us at Streetlight Records Santa Cruz on Instagram, on Facebook. You can look stuff on YouTube, and we'll try to post local bands all the time and try to promote what we can.
I love that. I love going into Streetlight, and it's like you have, I don't know, I'm not saying it right, but you have like Willie Nelson right next to like Jesse Daniel.
Yeah,
Or
Jesse
something.
Daniels, another great one that I should have mentioned. He's
Yeah.
another killer country artist that's a local cat, and Son of San Lorenzo, Jesse Daniels, both albums are good stuff.
Yeah, no, there's amazing music from our town. So thank you very much, Matt. And again, Record Store Week a day is tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, so head down to Streetlight Records. But let us know in the comments, what are some of your favorite local bands? I would love to know what's your favorite band. I have mine. I mentioned Jesse, but what are some of the other ones that you like? Would love to see it in the comments. Thanks a lot. And
Thank you
if you
very
could
much.
actually have Jenna Lee come over here.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, Jenny, come on over here.
Oh.
Actually, stay here for 1 second. So this is gonna be your hour. We're inviting you back, Jenny. This is all Jenny's hour, but I want to talk to you first about you because
Alright.
I feel like you're not gonna do it unless we tug it out of you. Yeah. Here's my Jenny story. I was helping do some marketing for Think Local First, and she became a member. This is when you had Yoso at your other location over by Ross.
Yeah.
There. And I went over there, and I gave her packet, like her membership packet. I'm not sure if you remember this.
I mean, I remember it.
Yeah. And so I gave it to her, and I don't remember anything about our conversation. I don't remember anything, but I remember leaving and then, wow, like, she is a nice lady. And I have no idea why, but sometimes you just like, you have that feeling. It's like, she was like really nice, not just like, oh, hi, thank you. Like, there was something genuinely nice and good about this person. Yeah. And I wish I remember, what our conversation was, but that came about. So you started, let's start from the beginning. Like, Yoso, there's a story there. Like how did you get it, to be an esthetician? How did you get into this world before Yoso?
Yeah, well, I was a buyer before in San Francisco for a company called Sports Basement, and I was fairly stressed out because I was working 6-hour weeks, and I knew that I needed like some kind of relief a little bit with that. And so I started getting facials, and I realized, wow, not only is this helping my skin, because I also was a competitive swimmer for 18 years, so I had a ton of damage from chlorine and sun. And so not only was this helping my skin, but it was also really helping my stress relief. And so I got to this place where I thought, if I ever burn out from this industry, I'm going to go back to school and I'm going to become an esthetician. And I've always had an interest in skin, so it just seemed like a natural direction for me to go. And then once I had my first daughter, I decided, okay, this is like my time to make my step. Or I have like some life shifts happening, and let's just keep going with it. And so I left that industry and I went back to school and became an esthetician. And I will never forget the very first time I put my hands on someone in school. It was the very first time I ever did a facial. And I looked up at the teacher as I was doing the face massage, and I said, now that was way better than getting a facial. I love giving one.
Like you love giving one, yeah, wow.
I love giving more than I love receiving it. So that kind of shows me like, oh, I'm definitely right where I'm supposed to be. This is my passion. It's like a soulmate and a career for me, and it's slowly evolved over the last 8.5 years to become a wellness spa, where now we are full service, offering facials and massage and acupuncture and lash extensions and eco-friendly nail services and organic spray tanning, and really everything truly focused on a complete whole care from skin to soul, so that you can feel like your best self and feel really confident in what's going on and in your body, because we're really focused about not adding in all the chemicals and the toxins and everything. And so it's a big component here in all the ways, from the treatment to the products we use to the methods behind what we have that you guys don't even see that we use. We don't use chemicals. It's just, we're very clean, conscious, 2 green business certification focused business. Yeah.
And again, I think it's kind of like we talked about with Anandi. It's like you are super community focused. I mean, I feel like that must be half your day with all that you do. Yeah. Or at least it looks like it. Yeah.
Well, my days are like 42 hours in one day. So.
Well, I mean, you're a business owner. You're a very community, leader. You're a mom and a wife. It's like that's a lot. There's only a certain amount of hours in the day, and I feel like you expand those hours for sure.
Yeah. Especially with my 2 little girls, like they're a handful in themselves.
But you also mix it together, because if somebody follows your social media, we know who your daughters are.
Yeah.
We know your family. I mean, it's like when I see them at events, I feel like I already knew them.
Yeah, they're really, my girls, it's me and my girls are just a sweet little family together, and it's fun because they get to engage in this process with me of being an entrepreneur and learn so much, and they have fun with it, and I get to teach them about the process. And so it's just exciting to have them be part of it. And so, yeah.
What a great experience for them.
Yeah, they love it.
Yeah,
actually.
and an example, see like when they get older, yeah, with what they could do, what they can be.
Yeah.
Hey, Bryce, is there somebody out there right now?
Yes.
There's somebody out there. Okay, good. You know what though, Bryce?
Are you ready?
So Bryce Root. Actually, you know what? Can I? Just for social distancing. This is your hour, but can I actually use Bryce for one sec? Talk to Bryce for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like we could like, switch places. You know, and
Yeah,
I'll
you
invite you
want-
back because I want to finish our discussion.
Do you want me to leave?
Yeah, just for a second. Just for a second. Yeah. Leave that stuff there. Leave it there. I want you back. You back. 'Cause I'm just putting everybody on the spot here. Okay, Bryce, come here real fast. When everybody's 6 foot apart from each other, we'll do that. Bryce.
It's hard.
Bryce Root is check out. I asked him to do something for an hour, and I feel like he's been there 5 hours outside doing it for us. He's like coordinating all this stuff outside. Bryce, and I'm gonna have you back. What does the Root Group do? What do you do for businesses?
Yeah, basically we help make marketing super simple for local businesses because marketing can be super overwhelming. And so we really simplify it. We put all the puzzle pieces together, and a lot of what we do is create marketing plans. So whether it's for the holidays or for 2021, we put all those pieces together so you can help accomplish what you want to do with your business. And in this climate, there's a lot of help that we're giving businesses. We specialize in video content, so we develop a lot of video series.
Videos are amazing. Yeah, no, just amazing. This is kind of short. So can you give me your like Instagram handle or ways that people can like follow you?
Sure. Instagram is the place where I drop everything. So if you go to Root Group MKTG, you'll find everything.
Awesome, cool. Okay, Bryce, thank you so much, man. We're gonna have you back. I saw you and I wanted to throw you over here real fast. It's a telethon. We can do that stuff. Hey, Generally back. Okay, so Generally,
It's like magic tricks. I'm here.
I know here. Yeah, and what I think is actually interesting. I'm not sure if people just tuned in. We do have. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's amazing. We actually have this 8x4, acrylic plexiglass. Yeah, right in between us. You can't. I'm not sure you can see, but we're trying to be super safe and like the rest of downtown is. So, how did Yoso happen? I'm sorry, just like right back. But yeah, Yoso. But like, how did that come about? Like the name. How did hey, I'm gonna make my own thing here.
Yeah, so Yoso, so I did a big name change. I used to be Santa Cruz Skin Solutions at Integrated Wellness, and we changed to Yoso because I realized I felt very limited in the direction that we were before, and I really wanted to fully encompass all the wellness offerings and what we were about, and truly capture that in a name, and also bring a piece of my culture into it. So, so Yoso means raw elements in Japanese. And I'm Japanese, and so that's
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
You didn't know that?
I thought I knew you. That's so funny.
I know, my nose, my blue eyes, my blonde hair really gives the Japanese way, but I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I wanted to pull that part of my background into my business, and I really also wanted like a one-word business name. And so it fit that Yoso meant raw elements in Japanese, because raw elements are truly what we're about here. It's really being conscious. And so that's kind of how the name came, and I decided to expand my business because the place that we were at wasn't working. And so I relocated and I built out a 2,000 square foot spa. Here we are downtown Santa Cruz in the Galleria. It's beautiful here. We've got 4 treatment rooms and a workshop space and a nail area and all this stuff. And then, yeah, so that was kind of how Yoso kind of expanded. And then through COVID, can I share that?
Yeah, please.
So through COVID, we decided, well, pivot, I don't just pivot, because pivot means something doesn't work and you have to change it. But I know what we do works and I believe in it and I have passion behind it. So really, I realized I need to evolve with COVID, and I need to take back what COVID is trying to take from me. I'm not going to give it the control. And so I decided to evolve through COVID, and now Yoso is having it's a little baby, and we are opening what's called Yoso the Annex, and it's going to be a retail focused, this really soulful wellness shop that's clean beauty, earthy goods, really about high vibrations, just really wellness focused, so that you can take Yoso home with you and experience that whole care from skin to soul.
And that's right by next space over. So it's on Cooper, right across
Yeah.
from like Abbott Square,
It's
right?
right across from Abbott Square, and it's right next door to Lively, the restaurant, and Good Vibrations.
Great neighbors.
Great neighbors, and across the street from Abbott Square, and it's perfect spot right there where you guys are walking right into go downtown Pacific Avenue. Our goal is to be open in about like a week and a half to 2. So it's
I can't believe you. You're
I don't
like
know what
constantly
day it
doing
is.
something.
basically this happened. I got the lease about 2 weeks ago and decided this about 2.5 weeks ago, and was like, we're going with this now. And
So
here
what
we
do you
are.
learn from that? And what can anybody out there learn from that? So you said really 2 weeks ago is when you got the lease?
Yeah.
Or
it's
two,
about
yeah. So 2 or 3 weeks ago we got the lease, and then you're opening in a couple weeks, a week and a half or something.
Yeah.
So you know, okay, it's the lame like phrase, but just do it. Like
Yeah,
you
just
can
do
do
it.
it, yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you're not always going to work, and sometimes it's going to work awesome. And you know, you just do something, and it's like you don't have to always plan out things 3 years in advance.
Yeah, and I look at it right now where I'm like, holy smokes, if I was like typical, I would have taken a year or 2 to be working on this plan, but I'm doing it in a month time period, and I'm just gonna make it happen. But hey, it's 2020. Anything can happen. It's all
And it has.
predictable, and I'm just going to make it really fun in that process. So
Awesome. Okay, so the annex again, just
Yeah.
through the briefly, what are you actually going to purchase? What can someone when someone comes into the annex, what are they going to buy?
so they can get far beyond what we currently offer at the spa here. We have a whole skincare line here, Eminence and Osmosis. They can get that there as well, because we're also building out an online website for retail additionally. And then there will be a bunch of different products for stuff for kids, because really wellness and that consciousness starts from when we're little. So there will be kid-focused wellness goods, earthy goods like oracle cards and crystals. There will be things like toothpaste, right? The things that you ingest. I'm looking at, different types of sustainable living products, because that's all part of like our lifestyle. There's going to be some books in there about just clean living or high vibrational beauty. It's going to be such a wide array and a sweet little space.
Let's go. No, it's a great space. I've looked at it quite a few times. I even took pictures and like text her. Like, this space is so awesome. And I love the paint already. Okay, so I know you have other stuff here, but I feel like we need to get going. So I'm going to have you back in a couple hours. But so remember I said, this is Jen Lee's hour, even though I interrupted her with Bryce. This is her hour. So next up, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get some food. This has been sitting here for a while, and I'm super hungry.
Definitely eat that.
Yeah. So we have Tina from Fiverr. So I'm going to take my stuff here. And if you could actually, when I leave, if you can take my place. So
I would love to take
you'll
over
sit
this.
here, and I will see everybody in about an hour. Thank you.
No,
All right.
it's okay. Go.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go this way.
Go around the back. Okay, Tina's ready.
Yeah, you go in and like
Here we go.
No,
Do I look like Matthew still?
no, we're just gonna.
Hello, are we standing here?
Yes,
Are we standing this close?
you can. You gotta plug some.
I'm like,
Great.
Better.
hi, I brought a lot of props. I'm dressed like a.
That's all right.
Nice.
Hello. Welcome.
How are you?
I'm great. I know I don't look like Matthew, but I tried to dress in similar colors
This is your camera.
so that everybody would not be confused. But yet here I am. I'm like a little taller than him, but we don't have to tell him that. So go ahead and tell us, like, where are you coming from? What shop are you coming from?
I'm coming from Fiber Bamboo, and obviously I'm wearing some of our gift items that we're going to promote. I'm a little warm today, but it's good, and it is bamboo, so it is nice and breathable. But yeah, so Fiber Bamboo has been around for over 2 years now, and it's all about inspiring people to have an eco-conscious lifestyle and not compromise on any sort of comfort. And yeah, so that's what we've been doing.
And tell me about this. I've been seeing this on social media.
This is a great mug. It's a little prop I brought. We don't have many left, but we did this with the fire. And Kamala, the owner, actually was evacuated for a while. And so she decided to do a fundraiser with her husband, Fiber and Santa Cruz Plumbing. So it was great. We sold over 1,300 and sent them all over, and the money all went to Fiber.
Oh wow, what a great thing to do for our
It was really great.
So easy.
Yeah.
So I personally love to shop. Whenever I go in there, I feel like I just want to roll and lay on every single thing in there. Well, not everything, because some stuff looks like edgy, pokey stuff. But
Yes.
like sheets, for example,
Or sheets.
or there's a bed in there and some pillows. And so yeah, tell me about some of this.
Yeah. Well, this was part of. We wanted to talk about holiday gifts. So we can get to that, but price point wise, we're talking about people that want to come in and just get something small, but still have a bamboo, because bamboo really is the most amazing eco-conscious fabric. It's breathable, it helps wick, it's soft, like you said. If you could feel this, I'd let you.
I can feel it inside my heart right now. It's so soft.
As you know, yeah. So, these are $10 to $12. We have Stock Smith, which we love as well, another local company that we carry their goods. We do carry a fair amount of local people as well, with some of our lifestyle goods. So we try to promote, because it's such a great community here.
Yeah.
Obviously, what's happening here and everyone else. So have as many of those, but that's one of our lower price points. And then we go into something like what I'm wearing, which is about $80, but we have robes that again are just, this one is so soft. We have other ones that are going to be a little lighter fabric that you can wear in the summertime. And again, they're breathable, antimicrobial. So basically, it just really is one of those breathable fabrics that will help regulate your body temperature, won't keep in any odor.
I love that you're sharing also that it helps regulate your body temperature,
Yeah.
because how many times do you put different products on and you're like, I am sweating in this, and it's all synthetics and everything, and so that is incredible.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, bamboo, it really is the of all of the products that you can have out there. Bamboo really, it grows so fast, and it can be made into something super fuzzy like this, something a little more tighter weave, and then we have this, which is our more satiny kind of sheet,
Right. I love this.
and then we have like a weave. So a lot of people don't know that bamboo can actually be woven into so many different fibers, but then actually you get all the wonderful benefits of bamboo throughout any of them. So
Yeah, that's
they're all
amazing.
going to be UPF. You get UPF on them, so a little sun protection. It's not going to keep any moisture, which is amazing for sheets. You get a little hot, you get a little cold. It actually regulates your body temperature.
Wow, that's
So these are great. The price point of our sheets are about $150 and up. But that's a whole set. We have duvets, and like you said, we're carrying bedding, pillows.
Oh, yeah, you guys have, there's a pretty extensive array of different stuff over there. I highly recommend you guys go check them out. I actually have a question for you.
Sure.
What do you guys feel like you've been able to do, or have you noticed you've had to do to adapt through COVID? Like, what has this been for you guys?
Yeah. Well, it has definitely been challenging. We immediately shut down. I think Pacific Avenue. We followed kind of the bigger shops lead and our own comfort level with our staff and with the public. So we shut it down, but then stayed open in a way that we could have our online presence there. And so we would ship, we would deliver, we had pickup. We still have a parking spot in front of our shop that people can, come in and we'll carry it out to. So we've really tried to adapt to what the customers have been telling us and what we also thought they might want.
Awesome.
So yeah, we've been getting a lot of feedback, and that's what we're trying to help people. Everyone has a different comfort level. Some people want to come in and feel everything. Other people are like, I know what it is. I'd rather shop online. So yeah, we've really been trying to do that. So it's kind of a little bit of everything.
Yeah,
But
cool.
we're open 7 days a week, and we also have our 24/7.
And
online
do you
presence.
guys have any specials that you guys want to offer?
Well, we are doing a special for anyone who's watched today. That if you come into the shop or shop online, we'll give $10 off any purchase that's $50 or over. So just let us know that you saw this, and want to come shop with us, you can always answer questions, send us emails, call us, stop in.
Awesome.
We'll help everybody out as much as possible.
Well, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thanks for
hanging out
having me.
and chatting, and that was amazing.
Yeah.
Learning more. Yeah.
Cheers.
Well, I'll be hanging out there later and all the craziness.
Yeah, can't wait till you guys open up your new shop.
Yeah. Thanks.
We'll
Yeah.
be closer neighbors.
I know. We'll be super.
Cool.
Awesome. Well,
Thanks.
I'll see you later. And if you can send Casey on in.
I will.
Nice job.
Okay, generally, so because I talk too much, we're actually running behind a little bit, so we're doing lightning round of 5-minute ones.
All right.
And we have Lululemon after Casey,
Oh.
and she's gonna have, they're gonna have 2 people talk, we're gonna split their time.
Okay.
So let's,
we're getting. Do I get 10 minutes or do I get?
you get like 7 minutes with Casey.
All right. I can do that.
Hi.
It's so great to see you.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for
Yeah,
fun.
I know. So Bookshop Santa Cruz, Casey. And actually, I just want to start off by saying today I think is specifically a pretty big day for you guys, or this week,
It's
right?
a very big day. Yes, it's our 54th anniversary, which and for COVID year, making it to your next birthday is about the best thing that could ever happen to you.
Congratulations.
And so yeah, so it's really exciting. So we actually have a 3-day sale going on just this weekend today for our Readers Club members who are frequent flyer program, and then tomorrow and Sunday for our general public and stuff. So it's actually a huge celebratory weekend for us. So the sparkles are perfect.
We just did this.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah, so tell me, like, what have you guys been doing through COVID, and how's that been working, and what do you want everybody else to know, and with coming in or whatnot, and how have you guys kind of adapted through this?
Sure. I mean, one of the things is we've been open the whole time, not to the public. We were, but we did curbside service from the very first moment that we had to close down, because we had essential items because of education, because of all the kids going to school. So it's between books and activity books and puzzles and games and things like that. So we've been operating since March 17th. For a long time, it was just curbside pickup and shipping. And now we, of course, are open for in-store browsing as well. But we have all three things going. So we have our website's going really well. It's obviously like so much bigger than it's ever been. We ship worldwide, not just in the United States. And then we have curbside pickup for those who just want to swing by in their car and not even have to get out. And
you'll continue to offer that through the holidays?
Yeah, through the holidays. I said the other day, I don't think even after COVID, I'm not sure if we'll ever be able to get rid of it now that people are used to that kind of level of convenience and things. So, so we have that going on, and then we also have done a lot of new things just to make life interesting and to kind of have products that people want. So we're doing things like care packages, where you say like, this is my friend and they like these kinds of books, and we put together a book with a couple of gift items. We wrap it all up with a special message and send it to them. And we have holiday offerings like that. We have holidays in a box where you can get like a kid's holiday book like the night before Christmas, and it comes with hot chocolate and an ornament. And so you can buy it all now and choose ship dates for the holidays, so that way you can do your holiday shopping now, which is when we need that kind of stuff to happen. So you don't have huge crowds in December, and then ship it out like right in time for the holidays. So we have all kinds of things going.
You guys hear that? That's a lot of great options for you guys.
If you want options, we have options.
And so can I ask, what do you feel like, well, either your favorite book, or do you think are some great books that people would really enjoy that you guys have right now?
Yeah, so there's a book coming out on Tuesday that I love called The Cold Millions. This is the one I'm going to sell to everybody during the holiday season. It takes place in Spokane, Washington in the 1900s, early 1900s. A bunch of kind of drifters up there and people organizing the labor movement. But it's cinematic. You know it's going to turn into a movie for sure.
Wow.
Just great writing, some super great characters, including a very feisty female leader of the unions who like was before her time. So that's coming out on Tuesday. My other favorite book this year is called Hamnet, which is a retelling of Shakespeare's story, Shakespeare's family in the 1500s, but it's told from the perspective of his wife,
Oh, wow.
which you've never heard about, and they actually are facing a plague, which you think you wouldn't want to read about right now.
Well, here we are.
But here we are, but it actually helps you get through it. It helps you process it and understand.
It's relatable.
Yes, and it's something that, people have been going through for hundreds of years, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's one of my favorite books in the last decade. It's so good. So,
Thank you for sharing.
yeah.
So I want to make sure, do you have any, I mean, like Miss Sister, you said at the beginning, I think, but do you guys have anything special you want to offer right now? Or are you guys doing any kind of deals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the sale is the big deal. So So today, tomorrow, and Sunday, it's 20% off everything in our store. Today it's for our Readers Club members, and then tomorrow and Sunday it's for everybody. And then in addition to that, for the first time ever, we're doing 20% off everything, all the books on our website, just tomorrow on Saturday.
Wow.
And we've never done that before, but that allows if people can't come and celebrate our sale and our birthday. We usually, for our birthday, we'd have cake and bands and all kinds of things. So this year, people don't want to come down and come shop in the store. They can also do it online and be able to pick curbside or shipping or whatever else they need. So.
And is that COVID shirt you guys made at the beginning to kind of support
Yeah.
the process? Is that still available?
So I'm actually wearing it under this. So this one's not available anymore, but we have one coming out in November. And we also, if you make a donation to Bookshop of $25 or more, you get a special rocking horse ornament to put on your tree. And so that's another way that you can make sure we're still there in 2021.
Yeah.
And then the biggest thing that we're doing for the community is we have a Keep Kids Reading fundraiser. So people donate money to us, and we use that money to buy books for kids who don't have access to books. For a while, it was during the shutdown, and then the Boys and Girls Club over summer. But most recently, we've been able to give money to all the kids who lost homes in the fire, so they could rebuild their library. So that's also something people can donate to for the whole holiday season, and we get that money to the kids in the form of books. Since it helps us, it helps them, and it's just
all
a great,
around.
it's all around a win-win. Yeah.
Well, thank you so
Yeah,
much
it's
for
great to
coming and
see
hanging out with
you.
me.
Yes.
The shield.
I know. Shields.
We'll be good to see you soon. I'll be coming and checking out.
Perfect. Yeah, you too. I love your space, and thanks for having
All
me.
right. Well,
Yeah.
thanks and Jeffrey.
I will.
Yeah. Well, that's exciting, you guys. So definitely head over to Bookshop Santa Cruz this weekend. And tomorrow, like she said, 20% off online. It's the first time they've ever done that. That's pretty incredible.
Okay, so now we have, yeah, you can come on in.
So we have Lululemon.
So we have 2 people, so like 3 minutes each.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Talk a little bit about, come on in, stand right there,
Okay.
however you want. That's the grand opening that way, yeah.
Hello.
I feel like this is hot on the back.
Oh, that's okay. So welcome.
Hi.
Hi. I feel like you have some great props here of some sort that maybe you want to share with me because you look nice and moving out right now.
Oh, I am. Head to toe.
Yeah. So, what do you have going on?
Well, these are sustainable shoppers here. This is what all of our products goes into. I use mine as a lunch pail. I go to backpack, school, work, you name it. I use it for literally everything.
Yeah.
And then I'm also wearing our new Sherpa, which is going to be, I think, really good for the holiday season.
Yeah.
Right now we have it in the tan as well as the black. But it's just nice and cozy for the holidays.
It looks cozy.
Fun and a little sassy.
It's like a wearable blanket with style.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then the inside isn't the Sherpa, which I appreciate because I sweat.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to get matted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, and you know what? I'm so sorry. I didn't catch your name. I just was like, I love what you have on. I love the color of that backpack.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, what was your name?
My name's Kelsey.
Kelsey, and your role at Lululemon, which is new downtown. Have you guys seen it? It's amazing. Go check it out. What is your role over there?
So I'm the assistant store manager.
Oh, great. Well, it's lovely to welcome you to our community.
Thank you. I
And
appreciate it.
having you here today. And so, is there anything about Lulu right now that you'd like to share that you want people to know about?
Totally. I want to talk specifically about the measures we're taking for COVID.
Yeah.
I think that is something really unique to Lulu, not COVID in general, but the things that we've done to kind of help still support in-store shopping while also supporting our safety. So of course we have the rigorous cleanings, providing masks, hand sanitizer, things of that nature. But we've actually added a waitlist app because we are operating off of a lower capacity. So we've introduced this waitlist app where you can put your name down, go shopping somewhere else downtown and still enjoy yourself and come back when we're ready.
That's a great idea.
Yes, and with that, we also started to do personal shopping. So that's something that will open up beginning of November. And that's one to respect social distancing and the amount of people in the building. And you can still have that in-store experience with us,
Right.
depending on what your comfort levels are.
Yeah, that's amazing. I love that you guys are doing all those little steps.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that.
Absolutely.
I've enjoyed meeting you, but I know Matthew's gonna keep me on a time crunch schedule. So would love if you could have Jeffrey come on in.
Okay.
And then, and I will see over Lululemon because I know that I need pants because that's what I use when I'm doing my facials. Because they're so movable and like breathable. So
Well, I look forward
I'll
to
be
seeing
over
you
there.
soon.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you.
You too.
Nice job.
Thank you. And also, Jeffrey's not coming in, but it's David.
And I said Jeffrey, but it's actually David's coming in, which is exciting.
How's it
Hello,
going,
David.
guys?
This is like a surprise because I thought I was being Jeffrey, but it's you.
It is me. I'm David.
Hi, David.
How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, so I just wanted to share that many people still don't know that Lululemon also has men's stuff. Shocker, right? So I have a few things right here. I have some shorts right here, the THE shorts, train hard every day. Wonderful for a gift for whether it's birthday, Christmas, whatever it may be. You also have the metal vent tech shirt right here. Great for a gift as well, great for working out, running. I'm also wearing, everything I'm wearing right now is all for men, and it's for on the move, so whether you're just going to the beach or you're going out with some friends, whatever it may be.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that stuff looks really soft. I mean, I want to wear it too, but that's amazing, which is great, you guys. There are these type of fitness men's products downtown, which is incredible. Are you guys doing any kind of offers or specials or any programs right now?
We aren't right now, but Black Friday will add more discounted items. So just be ready for that. We aren't sure exactly how it's going to work with Black Friday this time around, but just be ready for what the outcome is. But things are available online as well, so just be ready for that.
Where are they?
Oh, so Lululemon is right next to where Starbucks used to be on Pacific Avenue. Do you know the exact address? I don't know the
1339 Pacific Avenue, right across from Santa Cruz Pacific Roasting Coffee.
Yes. Yeah. So if you guys know where Pacific Roasting Coffee, Santa Cruz Pacific Roasting, or where the old Starbucks used to be, that's right where Lululemon has gone into. Where I think it used to be, My Soul used to be there.
Yes.
Yeah. So go check them out, you guys. It's a great little pop-up. And one thing that I've loved about Lulu coming in is Jeffrey, the manager, has been so community, small business, downtown engaged, which is absolutely incredible. And I personally have loved getting to meet her and work with her, and so thank you for that.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It was great meeting you.
Yeah, it was a
And
pleasure.
we want to have Bryce send in the next amazing human. So if you guys are hanging out with me right now while I'm standing here, then I want to encourage you to keep this streaming or share it with other people and spread the word because it's going to help continue the awareness. And you're going to want to go to enter hashtag Shop Santa Cruz 2020. Put that on any social stuff that you're doing. It's going to just help further build and promote what we have going on right now in supporting all the downtown Santa Cruz businesses. So let me actually see who our next speaker. Oh wait, who?
Here, you can come in.
Wait, oh,
Here we go, right here.
oh, hello. Hi, welcome. Hi. Why don't you tell us your lovely name and who you're visiting us for?
Sure, yeah. Hey, everybody, I'm Marla Novo. I'm from the Santa Cruz Museum of Art and History, Vermont.
Yes, which is right across the street from where we are right now here at Yosa, and it's just incredible to watch what you guys have been doing over the last few months and evolving through COVID. And so, yeah, I'd love to hear. So if you didn't hear her, she said she's from the Moth, right by Abbott Square, that part. And so, yeah, tell us a little bit about what you guys what you have going on right now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I like to say that we're the busiest closed museum around. In this time, I heard you talk earlier about not necessarily using the word pivot, but sort of like transform and sort of evolve into different situations. And I think that's what we've been doing at the Moth as well. So right away when COVID hit, we had an exhibition that was going to open. It's called Pure Santa Cruz. It's about the history of the LGBTQ plus community here in Santa Cruz. And then right away we're like, well, that's not going to happen. So we quickly put it online. So it became our first great virtual exhibitions. And then likewise another exhibition that we had that was slated to open, we just actually put it outside. So we have an exhibition in our secret garden that's called Community as Collective
I saw that. It's really cool.
Oh, cool.
My kids love like going out there and seeing some of that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that, and you know, I've been noticing actually more, maybe you guys have done in the past, or maybe it's new during COVID, but I've been seeing like in some of like little places downtown, outside, apart from the mall, where you guys have little like features up about history and information, which is really cool too, because now it's like this walking museum, you're walking also, and you're like, oh, pop up of information, you know, history, it's really cool.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you noticed that. That's a partnership with the DTA, Downtown Association. So shout out to them, we love them. And it's using some of vacant storefronts to have little mini exhibitions. And that's tied to an exhibition called In These Uncertain Times. And it's really about all the creativity that's happening during this time, during the shelter in place time. What are artists and other creatives doing there? And so we're gonna open that show in the mall in January. But right now, we're really fortunate to have sort of these pop-up displays in downtown.
Yeah. Yeah. And so do you guys have anything, like, are you guys open doors again really soon, right? Or no?
We're hoping to open completely in the new year. But right now, we're sort of reimagining our spaces and sort of, you know, helping other folks in town. We do yoga outside with Luma Yoga and Motion Pacific dance classes.
I see them there all the time, and I think I'm gonna jump in and do some of those things, and then it doesn't happen. But I see it, and it's amazing, that collaboration.
Yeah, we're really excited. We're excited to sort of look at what we have now are spaces and sort of reimagining what those spaces can be.
Yeah.
So we have an artist residency inside right now with Abby Mustafa. We have movies at the mall outside in Abbott Square, socially distanced. You can go out there and enjoy a movie.
Yeah.
The next one is next Thursday, and it's Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. So kind of cool stuff to go outside, hang out in Abbott Square, grab something to eat, and enjoy a movie with your family.
Right. It's so cool the way you guys are, kind of transforming through this process, and you get to continue to engage so many of those components, hopefully, as we continue through this path of our new normal.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. And you know, and art and creativity, you know, it's in some ways artists are first responders, or certainly second responders, you know, to be able to heal a community and sort of get through trauma together. And so we're hoping to, you know, highlight those creative voices and have this dialogue and be a spot for creativity. The mall turns 25 next year.
Wow.
And so we're really grateful to all of our members and donors that have kept us moving along, you know, through the good times and the bad.
Right. So I have a question for you. What would you say through this process, this pandemic has been like what is your one joy that you found through this COVID season of life? And whether it's personal or at the mall, anything.
I think it really is having a little bit of time, because we're always so busy doing so many things, and we're still busy doing so many things, but we've had a little bit of time to reflect and sort of reimagine what we can do for the community and build on the successes that we've had. And so I think those are little silver linings, sort of to slow down and think about ways that we can open up our spaces in different ways.
Yeah, cool. And is there a way for people to continue to engage with you more like online and do like classes virtually and stuff like that?
Absolutely. We're going to have lots of virtual activities. Also with Day of the Dead, the Dia de los Muertos coming up. We've got some virtual and some on-site opportunities. So just go to santacruzmall.org. Follow us on Instagram, Santa Cruz Mall. Become a member.
Become a member. That's a great way to support them. And they get to go to them in 2021. Well, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. This was fun. Lovely.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, yeah.
Okay, Dylan, can we switch?
No.
And you go there.
Yeah, I can go there.
Yeah, I'll go here. And
also, don't forget, hashtag Shop Santa Cruz 2020, you guys. Remember that. Okay. So
let me keep you for a second.
Oh.
Yeah, but you go over there and then I will interview you. I have a couple more questions for you.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna let you go.
Okay. Oh, I'm stuck.
Okay.
Woo. That one piece wanted to come with me.
Yeah, you can hang it around your neck. Little necklace.
More? Oh, yeah.
That's the fun part about the tent, especially when we get trained. Well, again, I wanted to thank Jenna Lee Sorry. She again was able to give us a space and was like, and she helped me with getting guests and everything. And like, I just want to thank you. And not just for this. Again, we talked about you being a community person. You're very involved in the community. And I bet Casey, our next guest, would agree that there's some people that make the community better, and you're definitely one of them. So thank you very much.
Thanks.
Yeah, and she's she's done a lot last couple of days, and she got here. So thank you very much, and we'll probably have you back in a little bit.
Okay.
So thank you,
Is this
gentlemen.
my get out of here generally moment?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so before we're gonna have Casey from the chamber, but remember when we talked at Woodstock? We were talking to Shannon Lee, and I said wine at like in a cup. That's like so like I don't know, millennial, whatever. I don't know. And so, and she brought it for me, so I'm gonna try that. Plus, she knows about my favorite dessert, which is the I don't even know what you call this, but like the dessert pizza. Casey, look at that. That is amazing.
Well, you're not gonna last till 5 o'clock.
No, but this is like every flavor. It's like blueberry, apple, strawberry, walnuts, or pecans. I don't know what that is. I gotta try that. Anyway, I am super excited. I will actually have almost half of this. My wife will probably be calling me, why are you doing that? But anyway, thank you so much, Woodstock. Again, you can order this at Woodstock, the pizza, everything. You can go down there, you can sit, there's 25% capacity. Let's support our local businesses. Actually, I still haven't even finished the pizza that I'm working on. Okay, so next guest. Oh no, maybe I'll wait on the wine for a little bit. Next guest, and I'm sorry you have the tinsel flying past you. We have exactly. Okay, so we have Casey from the chamber. How you doing?
Great, Matthew. Good seeing you as always, my friend.
No, by far. I love always talking to you. Okay, so I think we know what a chamber is, but as businesses, especially in this time, this 2020, I don't even know what we call 2020. What is the advantage of being a member of the chamber as a small business here in downtown?
Well, thanks for having me on your show. It's real great to be with the community. Well, your chamber is the voice of the business community in Santa Cruz County. We've been around for 131 years, and our job is to promote the economic vitality of the community to help businesses thrive. That's what we do. And in the most difficult, challenging times that the community has experienced, the chamber has been here for our members and for our businesses. I can give you a litany of examples, but I'll focus on the 1989 earthquake. During the 1989 earthquake, as all you know, the longtime residents of the community, Pacific Garden Mall was destroyed, literally crushed to the ground. And what did the chamber do? It came and worked with the Small Business Administration to create the funding to put tents on the parking lots that went from the top of Pacific Avenue all the way down to Sea. And what that did is allow businesses to get back on up and running in 27 days, the day after Thanksgiving, 1989. That's what the chamber's all about.
So it's definitely, the chamber is not just, I feel like, for local businesses, but it's just for the community.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We do a lot of community events. We do networking events that are really popular. I think one of our most popular events pre-pandemic was our holiday special, where we have 100, 300, 400 people at one of our businesses, and they were celebrating the Christmas holidays early. We do our annual gala where we have 400 people that come to celebrate the community and celebrate really significant community members that have done something in the area. Dad of the Year, Woman of the Year, Business of the Year. So we celebrate the value of Santa Cruz County through the business community.
And that's definitely one of my favorite events, and then also the Business Expo that you do at the Coconut Grove. I feel that's just amazing how many businesses come together, and I don't know, that's always been one of my favorite events.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not doing any gatherings until we have clearance, but that's a fun event. We usually have 15 to 2,000 people walk through the Coconut Grove in a 2-hour period, and it's free to the community. And then we showcase our members, and it's just a great, fun 3 or 4 hour event.
So I want to ask, like, you personally, what was how long have you been in the chamber for? Been the executive director?
For 4+ years now.
Okay, so like 4 years. What drew you to this position? Like, you could have done a lot of things. You've done a lot of things in your life. Why the chamber?
Well, I lived here in the 80s, and then moved away. I've been in, was in Silicon Valley, was down in Southern California. And I returned here in 2011. And I returned here, one, to give back to the community. And I wanted to take my knowledge and experience from not only being in the government sector, but in the private sector and nonprofit sector. And just by quirk of timing, the former executive director, CEO, Bill Heisling, left the chamber and retired. And they kept calling me and said, we want somebody of your caliber because they know my knowledge and experience of what I can do for businesses and how I can be an advocate for them. But I know the community. And it's a great fit for me. It's a great fit for the organization. And it's just a lot of fun.
No, I love what you do, Kyle. I love your, just, Jody that works with you and everything. You have such great staff. And, well, let me ask you, this is kind of an important question. Why, it's kind of what we've been talking about a lot. Why is it so important that we as consumers go buy locally downtown, especially during right now? Why is it so important?
Well, when you buy local, the money stays local. And now with the big boxes and the ability to cater to online through Amazon and whatever else, it defeats the purpose of the connectivity. And everybody I know buy it online. But what we're looking at doing in terms of the pandemic timeframe is helping businesses use e-commerce locally. And there's a company in town, actually a fifth generation family, technologist, who's created a software technology called InStock.
Yeah. Ian.
Great little company. Ian McHenry, by the way, his grandfather was one of the founders of the University of California, Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
Library up there is named after the family. Great guy, and he's created a product that you can get your inventory online, and then so I can be at home looking at what I can buy right at Bookshop Santa Cruz or Fiverr at Bamboo, and I said, oh, I can buy it right here, and you're probably going to get it at the same price that you would if you bought it from Amazon.
Could you? I guess we'll put that. We'll put. I think it's instock. I'll have to look at .org or .com. I'll have to look it up.
Instock.com.
It is .com. Okay.
I'll look it up.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll put it on the bottom of the screen there. Yeah. No, I think that's great business. So yeah, if you want to see where any product is, you search up the product and go see. It's like, okay, it's on Front Street over at this place or whatever. Yeah. So great.
It's a great new technology, and we're trying to help promote this company and promote the local purchasing power.
Well, I want to thank you for all you do. This is, I feel like our work, especially during the pandemic, we worked a lot now, but when we work like so much more, as working with the community, and I just see your tireless efforts, and it's showing by all the good that the chamber does. So thank you very much for being part of the community.
Well, that is my pleasure. I really want to back at you with the compliment. I love what you do at Adrea Santa Cruz, and the showcase of bringing people together so that they can have a voice in the community that not necessarily.
We have some pretty amazing businesses. And I've got some all free food today too.
That's one day to do it. Well, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it.
You too. Thank you very much.
Stay safe. Like I like to say, the motto of the year is stay safe, be calm, buy local.
Yep, sounds good. Okay, write that down too.
Thank you.
Thanks, Casey. Hey, the next person, can you tell them to come on in for me?
Alrighty.
Let's see.
We may have a gap if you want
have a
to
gap here.
talk to Bryce again or.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I do. I think because I did not get to finish talking to Bryce.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that
if
was.
you could get Bryce, that would be great. So we're gonna have Bryce from the Root Group, and I'm gonna look at my schedule here. Yep, there was. Let's see if we have somebody. Oh no!
All right, we have our next guests that are here.
I don't have to sweat. I'm actually gonna try again the canned wine from Woodstock Pizza.
Good.
Let's see. They have that. Come on in.
It's beer 30. It's 3 o'clock. You waited long enough.
Come on in over here. Okay, I'm sorry. What's your name?
Stuart.
And Stuart, where are you from?
Took lunch.
Awesome. One of the most beautiful stores in downtown Santa Cruz.
Thank you.
So when you go there, you like instantly want to become a chef and you want to cook something. It's amazing. I'm sorry, I gotta ask. So
Yeah.
what is this? Because this looks really cool.
So this is a Le Creuset Sauteuse.
Okay.
It's on sale right now.
Can you say that again? So
Le Creuset Sauteuse.
Okay, cool.
So small braises or sautés, and then we also have the Woodstock carving knife set with the fork. That's coming up
Okay, that's around time.
You're gonna need those too.
So what would you use to cook? So like there's items on sale soon. But what are you actually cooking with that?
So this would be for like a small stew or a braise of vegetables. It's got a nice wide bottom to it. It's a little shallow because you're not putting in a lot of liquid when you do braising. And the nice thing about the cast iron, it holds the heat really well.
Okay.
So if it's in your oven, as your oven goes up and down in temperature, the cast iron is going to maintain that nice even heat for a long cook.
So were you? I just want to kind of like your personal journey to this location. Are you a cook or like?
I've been cooking since I was 6 years old.
Oh, really?
And then I ran the Half Moon Bay store for 11 years.
Oh, okay.
And I just recently came back. Charles asked me to come back and run the front of this one.
So when you were 6 years old, what did you cook?
French toast was the first thing I learned.
It's French. That's me too.
Yeah, and according to family legend, my first words were hot stove. But
oh, really? That's funny.
Whether that's true or not, I don't know.
So what are you cooking now? I mean, like you're obviously into food. But what's like some of your like? I come home. This is what I love to make.
Well, I get home kind of late now because I live near Half Moon Bay.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, last night my son actually made pasta fajoule, which was good.
Wow.
So, but I do a lot of Middle Eastern and Mediterranean cooking. I'm vegetarian.
Okay.
So, but anything, cooking.
Well, you know what, God? So that's actually a nice drive, though.
It is. It's the most beautiful drive.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with that drive for me, I usually take it if I want to go. You want to go north, but I don't want to go on the 280 or whatever.
Right.
I take that. But the problem is, I have to stop and go on rocks or something, or to go on the beach, and then it becomes longer.
Yeah.
Than
I don't have that luxury when I'm trying to get to work.
Oh yeah, work or home, you just want to get home.
Because I got to get home for dinner.
Can you tell me a little bit about the business? Do you know when it started and what it called?
It was originally Chef Works and it's been there for over 20 years.
That's what it was.
Yes.
That's
and then about 7 years ago, I think Charles Nelson bought it. And again, we had the Toke Pawn Shop in Half Moon Bay.
Yeah.
That store closed a few years ago. This one has continued, obviously. So it has been in the part of the community for a very long time. Also, right now, what we're doing because of COVID and all that, we have curbside pickup. You can order online, have things shipped, have things picked up in the store. So, and we're limiting the number of people into the store, of course.
So people can vote in the store.
People
right
can
now.
come into the store, shop. We have
Just
staff
reviews. Yeah.
waiting to help you with
Okay.
anything you need. And we have options for those that aren't comfortable doing that as well.
Let me ask you, since COVID, and this might be, I don't know if this has happened or not, but have people's eating habits changed?
They're cooking at home a lot more.
They are. So you really feel they are, yeah. Okay. And are they cooking different foods, do you feel? Or are they being more experimental?
A lot of people are being a lot more experimental, different interesting spices, things like that, which we also carry. And then other like more international kind of cookware, like woks, tagines, things like that as well.
Do you feel that people, I mean, there's all types of people that probably come into the store, but is there people that are like, okay, I need to get into cooking, give me some direction?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then what do you tell them that? I mean, it's kind of like big. It's kind of like, I like
talk
music.
to them. What do you like to cook? What are you interested in learning to do? And give them the right tools for that. So it's a good experience. A woman earlier today, she has like a big set of knives, but she wanted a knife that was her knife.
Okay.
And which is very important because everybody's hand is different. The feel of the knife in your hand is going to be very important. Something you use so much. It's the second most important tool in cooking besides your brain and your third most, brain and hand.
Yeah.
So she came in and we let her try a few different knives and see how they felt. And she picked one and now she has a knife.
Do you think people get inspired by cooking shows as well? They're like watching the show and like, because I feel like just in the last 15 years, cooking shows have had such a big reach.
Yeah, and there's a wide variety of them. And,
yeah.
Hopefully they get inspired. One thing I would say is if you do try something and it doesn't work out quite right, don't get dejected. It's not, they make it look easy. It's not always easy on the show. And they have tons of people helping. So just start cooking, play around, taste as you go. What I say in my cooking classes is recipes are guidelines. So if you don't like something that's in the recipe, take it out. If you think it needs more of something or less of something, adjust to your taste. But taste as you go, and that's that's what cooking is.
Because it's your food. You want to
Exactly.
like
You're
it.
the one that needs to enjoy it.
Yeah. It's not just making it exactly what it should be.
Right.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Do you think that your nose has a lot about the taste? Is it actually the smell?
Well, your olfactory senses with your nose and your mouth are actually connected.
Yeah.
So yeah, smell definitely has a lot to do with taste.
I asked that because my wife gets so upset with me because I don't think I can smell too well. And goes, this is why you're not a good eater. Like, you know, yeah, because your nose, you need to fix your nose. You have a deviated septum. You need to fix that. Yeah. Okay, so real fast, where is your location, the one on Pacific?
1531 Pacific.
Okay, 1531 Pacific, but that's like across from where?
It's basically across from PitchHub Santa Cruz,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
are just celebrating their
Here, yeah.
54th anniversary, and then down the corner from another one of my favorite places, the Soft Shop.
Yes.
That's another addiction of mine.
Two like full-on big, Santa Cruz institutions
Yeah.
for sure. Great. Okay, and then this one, but you said this is on sale right
This
now?
is on sale for $179 right now, and the carving set is $169.
Okay, so like I said, now's the time to get some knives, and then you want to get knives that are for you.
Right.
That are like.
And also, if you have knives, we also have a sharpener. So it's
Oh, really? Okay. So you can bring them in.
You can bring them in,
Yeah.
and we'll sharpen them, get them maybe even better.
Nice, cool. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
But
you.
and definitely come to your store. But if you could see if wherever the next guest is, you can just send them out over
I
there.
will do.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, Jared, how things going?
Great. We're getting some fun ideas. What's one of your favorite things to cook at home, Matthew?
Oh my goodness.
With your nose that doesn't work?
I'll be honest, I'm not a cooker. Yeah,
What's-
I don't. I mean, my wife says I eat like a 7-year-old. Yeah, like I don't know. I love like Peeps. I don't know, or what do they call it? And Pops too. Yeah, no. I would say if anything, I like kind of very simple foods like beans, rice, or quinoa, cabbage, like a bowl of something like that. I think I like just the very basic kind of foods. I don't like intricate foods. So anyway, but I should learn to cook more or get my nose fixed. It's a big nose. It's hard to do. Yeah. Hey Bryce, do we have anybody?
We have a blank spot right now.
Okay, so we have a blank spot. And so see, so then that means
We have an opportunity window. What are you
it's not a
talking
blank
about?
spot, it's an opportunity for Bryce to come. So we have to finish.
Opportunity. Way to find the opportunity, Jared.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down here a little bit.
Yeah, that's a stool.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
So you are an advisor for the SBDC,
Yes.
correct? Yes. And what does the SBDC do?
The Small Business Development Center, we're trying not to keep it such a well-kept secret. It is an organization, and they're all over Northern California, usually one per county or region.
Mhm.
And it's really free, in-depth business advice. And so on average, on a typical year, the Santa Cruz branch, housed at a Cruzio college, helps about 400 local businesses on all topics: HR, accounting, QuickBooks, cash flow, marketing, e-commerce, all that stuff. And so many of the viewers that are probably out there, everyone knows a small business owner.
Yeah.
So if you know somebody that needs some help in any area of business, refer them. It's free help.
Great.
They've helped us here at YOSO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and you have such great advisors like Pete Holloway, one of your advisors.
Rockstar.
Yeah, yep. Amazing. So I mean, you're really, you started Pizza My Heart.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, if you want help with the person that started Pizza My Heart, you know where to go. So what do people, when they go from the SBDC, they're looking for an advisor, they get sent to you, what are they getting help with?
Really, it kind of depends. Like when they come see me personally for marketing help, I really dive into what are the business goals that they want to accomplish. We build a whole marketing strategy and program around that. But they could very well come see like Larry Hebert. He's our cash flow operations advisor. They could come see Keith, all the different advisors, which you're one as well. So it really depends on the topic and the area that they need assistance. But we dive into like, how do you do this? How do you get it done? Like, how do you create an HR manual? Like, how do you navigate, like if an employee comes down with COVID, like it's uncharted territory. So
Yeah.
they go in depth at that level, like intrinsic, like forensic level help for your business.
So let me ask you, kind of like changing gears a little bit from the SBDC, but you personally, I mean, for your work, what are some marketing things that we should be concerned about in the age of COVID? You know, like, you know, business has been tough, and I'm sorry for the tinsel that's going through us here. You know, but it's kind of distracting for you. But like, what are some things that small businesses should be keeping in mind right now? Any thoughts on that?
Sure, a big one, which, and maybe I'll put this in the form of a challenge to our viewers, is the fact that Amazon had their Amazon Day, actually plural because it was 2 days, just a little bit ago. And they make it super easy to get anything.
Yeah.
But that really does hurt the local business owners who are trying to, in many cases, sell the same product. So Amazon is super convenient, but I challenge the viewers out there to, if you're going to buy something on Amazon or any other big box store, then combat that with shopping locally for your next item that you need. And there's tools out there like InStock, which is a local
We just talked about that the last time. Yeah.
Where you can kind of search, it gives you a heads up as to whether that product can be found locally. So there's, and then if you even think that a store might be carrying that locally, call them up, see. They might be able to deliver it that day, like within a couple hours, versus a big box might take a day or 2 or 5 or however long.
Even like Humblesea Brewery, you can get like a beer the same, like within like an hour or something. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a whole subscription program now.
Yeah.
The Hot Box.
That's true. Boy, you're good.
Super cool.
Good to remember. Yeah. No, there's I feel like it's not that hard to shop locally. We just have to get in the mindset.
Yeah.
So I think that you brought up a good point there as a challenge. Like, is there something, remember we said earlier, yeah, we want you to pay attention and watch this telethon, which, you know, I think we have another like 20 more hours left now.
25.
Yeah, 25 more hours now. It's till 8 o'clock. Got some great music. Got Anthony Arya, Smith Chip, Lindsey Wall. But if we would rather you go support the local businesses and then come back and listen to us, or have it in your phone and just put it over to the side. Nope, you're driving. Never mind. Just leave it. But buy something. I mean, like some of the restaurants we had here already, and we'll have some more. Snap Taco coming soon. Like, are we supporting those local restaurants? Are we supporting the retail stuff? It makes a big difference. There's 280,000 people in our county. If we all made a concerted effort to really purchase our items from local businesses, it would have a huge impact. Don't you agree?
Yeah, it makes a huge impact because right now there's some pretty startling stats as to where local businesses are from a foot traffic standpoint compared to what they usually is right now.
Yeah.
It's like 38% of what it usually is. And then if they are able to invite people into their store, in many cases like restaurants, it's a certain percentage of capacity. So if you look at trying to survive, pay rent personally as well as for your business, like it's pretty tough. It's darn tough. So if you can support local, it really means a big difference, especially this period Q4.
That's what I was going to talk to you about, yeah.
Many of the businesses that are here downtown, they, in some cases, make 30 to even 40 or 50% of their annual sales during this 3-month period. If they're not making that, they're not making numbers, it's going to be extremely tough. So the more that you can support them, this means the world for them. Their smiles on their faces get even bigger when you walk in the door.
You know, from watching a lot of your videos, I watch every one, and one of the things that it seems like you are geared towards is make a plan. And I mean, we even talked with Jenna Lee. It's like she had this idea about the annex, about this like, you know, expanding Yosa Wellness Spa to an annex and selling stuff in such a short period of time. But you always went like, okay, you know, don't plan for it like what's next week, but like, okay, you should already be planning what is my 2021, the first quarter of it. Yeah, why is that so important?
Well, especially now, like the window is closing. We basically had September and October to plan for 2021 before the holidays hit.
Yeah.
Which is a crazy time, both personally and professionally. So if you can plan for 2021 2-3 months ahead of time, then all of a sudden you get to work on stuff like
gradually. It's not always a fire drill.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, so if you can be working on things gradually, it's a huge weight off your shoulders.
That is, yeah. And then also, it just gives you more time to execute correctly.
Yes.
Instead of being so stressed out, because we always have fires throughout the day going on. And so we do need a little bit of time.
Yeah, you don't have to pay the expediting fee,
That's true,
the rush
yeah.
fee, and run around like your head cut off. Like you can do it casually and at your leisure.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, so again, to learn more information about the Root Group, where should people go?
If you go to rootgroupmarketing.com, that is the website that I have for the services that I offer. If you go to bryceroot.com, that's where all my vlogs and interviews and all the resources are for all the business owners around the area. So.
Great. And if people want to learn more information about SBDC, where should they go?
Yeah, you gotta go to SantaCruzSBDC.org. And that's the perfect spot. You just apply and it's free help in any department of business. So
Great. Okay. Oh, Bryce, I have a feeling that our guest is actually waiting outside.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Awesome.
more than a feeling, I saw her. But yeah, could you go up and invite her in?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, thanks a lot, Bryce.
Okay, bye guys.
But
Okay, that was my little break to sit down. Now we have our next guest, and I'm guessing it is, let's see, when I say guest, I'm looking at my spreadsheet. It's Angie from the Homeless Garden. Let's see. I feel like,
there's a top 10 we shared about the top 10 reasons to shop local.
oh, really?
So I'm going to feed them to you. It reduces your carbon footprint.
So reduces, okay, these are the top 10 what again?
Eco reasons to shop local.
Okay, what are the top 10?
It reduces your carbon footprint. So you repeat them, so make sure we can hear
I
them.
can hear you. I think what's number 2?
It supports your local community and money stays in your community.
Okay.
Creates more local jobs. It's more personal to be more independent. It's not about stockholders, it's about personal business. You're going to get great customer service. You're supporting local not-for-profits. Encouraging local innovation. You can walk or bike there.
That's true.
Promotes more individuality, and you don't look like you bought everything else like everybody else bought. And it helps create the identity of your community. Those are 10.
Great. Thank you for that very much, Jared. Okay, so again, we're going to have the Homeless Garden Project. They'll be here in a second. I look at the corner of my eye, and I see that she was setting up her box, so we look forward to that. And then, let me tell you a little bit about our schedule for our upcoming. So we have the Homeless Garden Project, and then we have Bunny Shoes. We have Cruzio, which Cruzio did our internet. Again, it's like ridiculously fast, that connection that we have. And I'm not just like, okay, it's fast. It's like, it is crazy fast. The big guys can't touch it. Then we have Susan True from the Community Foundation. She's going to be at 4 o'clock. She's going to be talking about all the different funds that they've created over these last, 8 months or so and before, and what a great resource they have for our community. And then we have Suna from Stripe. We have Snap Taco. They have so many great different businesses. But right now, here we go. Oh my goodness, this looks great. Okay, come on in. Okay, so you're Angie, right?
Correct.
Okay, can you push that over just a little bit more? Because we want them to see it. Perfect. Oh my goodness. So, Jared, do you think that our viewers could see?
I'm gonna help.
Okay,
Do you have
great.
something I could, raise some stuff up on?
I don't know if we have too much there.
We have
but
a nice
You got
bench.
some nice pizza boxes over there.
Okay, we have a bench here.
Yeah,
Let's see.
we're pretty good at being scrappy.
Yeah. Okay, so thank you so much for coming in. Can you tell me a little bit about the Homeless Garden Project, what it is?
Yeah, so the Homeless Garden Project is a nonprofit organization.
Okay.
We've been around, this is actually our 30-year anniversary.
30 years,
30
really?
years, so we're very proud of that.
I was 16.
Yeah, I don't remember mine, but the whole goal of the nonprofit is to be able to provide job training and paid employment to people that are experiencing homelessness. And in that 1-year program, they work out on the farm growing and harvesting organic herbs, flowers, and produce that then get made into some of our products.
Okay.
Our success rate as of last year, and we deem success based off of each trainee or program participant obtaining stable employment and stable housing at the end of their 1 year. Success rate's been 92%.
Wow.
So we're extremely proud of the progress we've made over the years, and just the community impact we've been able to provide as well.
Yeah, that's amazing. So again, when somebody goes into the actual store, what kind of items are they going to actually see, and what can they purchase?
Sure. So we have a permanent location on Pacific Avenue, located in between El Palomar and Santa Cruz Coffee Roasting Company.
Okay. Sorry about the tinsel.
That's
the
okay.
wind's getting on everybody.
And we're currently open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 to 6, and then we also have a small location in Capitola.
How's the Capitola one?
Right on the Esplanade.
Oh, really?
It actually used to just be a little information kiosk, so it's
Okay,
really small.
It's small, yeah.
Yeah, so when you come into our store, many of the products that the Homeless Garden Project makes are in the middle of the store, so we can make those very prominent. We make anything from organic baking mixes like our shortbread. We make jams, jellies, and vinegars. We also do herb seasonings in these cute little mason jars. So those are for food products, and we also do like an herbal tea blend. But we also do bath and body products. I only brought one thing, it's salve, but we do like bath tea tins, natural lotions, organic lip balms, everything in that range.
So you also sell like other products from like
We
Alta
do.
Coffee.
We do. So Alta makes an exclusive blend for us that we call Get Up and Garden.
Okay, that's
They're
perfect.
pretty appropriate, right?
Yeah.
We carry local honey, local soap. We make one type of soap, a gardener soap for
Okay.
like rough hands, but
Perfect.
we carry all the other different scented soaps. We have a huge array of local artisans that make jewelry, anything from recycled copper jewelry or sterling silver with shells, different food artisans that do like mustards or award-winning jellies and marmalades. Beautiful artistic design t-shirts that are like one-of-a-kind prints. And then we have some other things from US suppliers, like the DIY pickle mix and
Wait, so DIY, so like you put a cucumber and then it
Yeah.
becomes a,
yeah, and then we have like a DIY cheese kit.
wow,
So
oh, no
cute,
way.
yeah, cute little innovative items that you
Yeah,
can buy, and then you can also get a card in the store that's typically locally made, and we'll gift wrap it in a simple way for you, and it's one-stop shopping,
man, these are super creative.
all
This-
for a good cause.
you know, it seems like these are a lot of work, every single item. I mean, these are like handmade, like really, it's not just like off the shelf at some box store here.
No.
Yeah, these are one of a kind items.
Yeah, it is, and it's all supporting a great cause.
Yeah, it is. So let me ask you, like, why did Angie become a part of the Homeless Garden Project?
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna try and give a simple answer.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Well, it's just more a personal cause for
Yeah.
me. My dad suffered a lot of complications after Vietnam
Okay.
and ended up being homeless. And in the state he was living in, there were very few places to help the homeless. And when I came here and I saw that they had a garden, that's one thing he loved doing with my grandmother. And I thought, what a therapeutic way to get people back into the community in a safe way by just digging in the dirt and regaining your humanity.
Well, that's so nice. I mean, that's what must be amazing about working at the Homeless Garden Project is that like it's not just a job, but it's really helping
Yes.
people.
Yeah, to see the successes of your work and your labor, that's the most important thing to me. You know, I mean, I love managing the store and creating new products that we're gonna make and or picking out and working with local artisans on what
Fun,
to carry. But the heart of it is seeing the success of our trainees.
And then in turn, which is great, is people, and we're talking about how important it is to shop local
Mhm.
and to, but yeah, go downtown. But in this case, it almost takes it a step further.
Yes.
Because we're not just buying local to support a business, which is what we need to do, but it also is supporting the people that need the help.
Right. I mean, when you look at our shortbread, we just picked this lavender back in May.
Okay.
And that's
wow.
organic lavender, and it's going right into our shortbread. Same thing with the biscuits and the sage and rosemary that's in there. So it's a full cycle for the trainees to see what goes on at the farm, because they start out there in March. They learn how to grow everything. Then in the summer, they learn how to harvest it and dry it. And then in October, in the winter months, they come into the workshop in a social distancing way right now. So it's outside on how to make these products. All food products are made in a commercial kitchen, but other items are, made in our workshop.
So how can people, besides purchase the items, how can they also get involved with what you're doing?
Okay, yeah, sure. So just on the purchasing, a lot of people don't know that we have an online website as well.
Oh, okay.
And we're also doing curbside pickup too, where you can order online and pick it up. But how you can get involved is go to our website and check out the days that we're just now allowing volunteers back onto the farm.
Okay.
And we are requesting that people sign up so that we don't have too many people out there at one time.
Is that a problem that some people, and there's like, you have so many volunteers?
In the past,
Yeah.
Before COVID,
Yeah.
I mean, we would have so many volunteers,
Yeah.
We would have like big companies come out, but we would schedule them, but we
Yeah.
want to do a day out at the farm, like maybe 100 people from Apple or Google, and just really get involved and do it like a team effort with them.
Yeah.
So now we're just trying to be extremely cautious, ensure all COVID is in place, and we don't have too many people out there at the same time our trainees are out there. So it's best to just go online and see what volunteer hours we have now. We are now just also recruiting for volunteers during the holiday season for our Pacific store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're just looking for a couple of people a day so that we can ensure we don't have too many people in the store at one time. But we desperately need volunteers for the store.
So how do they find out about that?
They
again?
can go to the website as well.
Okay.
And the volunteer manager is listed there.
Okay.
Under who we are. And just email her directly, and then she'll give you more information about it. We're really relying on the community even more this year because like 60% of our volunteers during the holiday season in past years were UCSC students.
Oh.
And now, many of them aren't here.
Yeah.
So that might be a little inflated. Just felt like it when I was in the store.
But that's interesting though. I
but-
like that a lot of students are, with their schedules, that they find the importance of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really
So-
cool. Yeah. Okay, so again, where are you located?
1338 Pacific Avenue, nestled in between El Palomar and Santa Cruz Coffee Roasting Company.
I've been saying sometimes, like, you got great neighbors.
Yeah.
You're very
Yeah,
good.
I always want Mexican food and I always need coffee.
Oh yeah, no, their burrito.
Yeah.
Hey Andrew, can I ask a question? Are videos ready if we played a video? You had that one video, do you think you could do that?
Yeah.
After interview?
Mhm.
Cool. Okay, well, thank you so much. Again, Homeless Garden Project, but actually, is the store called the Homeless Garden Project as well?
Homeless Garden Project store.
Store, okay.
And it gets kind of tricky when you Google it because you have to put the word store in there. Otherwise, you might get the farm or even get the office. 'Cause we have 3 physical locations. And then that really messes up Google when I'm trying to update the days and hours. So.
Cool. Yeah. Okay,
Good
well, thank you very
times.
much, Scott. And again, if this is one of those things, Scott, that we like you listening, and I like you viewing, but if you can go down to the Homeless Garden Project store, we would really appreciate it. And again, it's supporting a local great cause. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, well now we're gonna have a video. DNA, the comedy lounge, the DNA Comedy Lounge, he opened, I think, right before this all happened, before March, and then it happened. So, but it's been definitely tough on the business, of course, but he was out of town, but he did a little video for us. So, Andrew, do you think we can actually play that video for him?
Let's give it a whirl.
We're gonna try it. We'll see if it works.
Can't.
Oh man, 2020, what a year it's been, guys. Come on. Businesses closed, fire on the mountain. We had a little bit of everything. I'm waiting for the 4 horsemen to show up. This is DNA, owner of DNA's Comedy Lab, downtown Santa Cruz. The old Riverfront Twin, remember that building? Still there. Giant marquee, that was a good investment. We've been closed since the beginning of March due to COVID. I don't know if you heard about this plague that hit the planet. And we are not allowed to open our doors legally. So now I am doing comedy in my backyard. If you want to come over tonight at 8 p.m., I got a big show planned. It's just me and my dog. And she does impressions and I juggle. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But seriously, guys, support small businesses, downtown Santa Cruz. I mean, the next 3 months, crucial time. A lot of businesses only survive kind of on these holiday times of the year, and I know a lot of us don't want to celebrate holidays right now because we got too much on our plate, and then we don't want our family to come over because we don't want to get infected. It's basically a zombie apocalypse. But go down to Streetlight Records, buy some records from them, get some vinyl, buy a record player from Meta Vinyl, and then get some speakers that you can buy. I don't know where you get speakers downtown, but you can figure that out on yourself. Go to Bookshop Santa Cruz, get some books, get some t-shirts, some stocking stuffers. Man, there's so many opportunities downtown to help support businesses because we don't want these businesses to be gone at the beginning of 2021. So, and for me, DNA, you can watch for free online every week on Wednesdays. We do a thing called Blind Tiger, which is our puppet president comedy magic. It's a little bit of everything. It's a variety show, and you get to see new people each week. It's on Facebook, 8 p.m. every Wednesday, and on Thursday we have storytelling, also free. So how do we make our money? I don't really know. We just did a drive-in comedy show behind Saturn Cafe, and we're looking to do more of those shows in the upcoming months. So basically what I'm saying is, small micro purchases. You don't have to make a big purchase. Buy some socks, buy some booze, go down to a restaurant, get a meal, get a sandwich, but put your money invested in the downtown businesses so we can have a vibrant downtown when this virus has a vaccine or passes through or whatever is going to happen. I don't really know. I'm not Nostradamus. I just have his beard. My name is DNA. You can find us DNA's Comedy Lab on Facebook or go to our website. You can get links to these free shows I'm yabbering about. So thank you everybody that's participating in this telethon. Hello ladies! And hope to see you guys soon. Wear your mask.
Need some music.
You're back on.
Okay, welcome everybody. Thank you, DNA. I'm not sure where you are. I guess you were in your backyard during that video, and now you're somewhere on the road. So thank you for doing that. So generally, isn't this like a special week as well going on right now?
Yes, Restaurant Week, which is October 21st through the 28th. What is today?
Yeah, I know. I'm looking like, what's the date?
What is today?
It's the 23rd.
Oh, so it's Restaurant Week. So you can still enjoy it. You still have 5 more days, if my math is correct. What restaurant? Well, so downtown, there's actually a few restaurants participating. Okay. And I'm going to pull up my list here.
What is Restaurant Week? Do you know?
It's a great time. Well, from my understanding at least, it's a great time to go and experience other restaurants that you haven't experienced before. And they kind of create sort of custom little entrees or meals or packages so that you can really experience a little bit more of a full ensemble of them, but at a special rate for certain, like maybe you've never had this one burger and they're going to be offering, maybe all their burgers are $14, but this one burger is $12 so that you can get to try it. Or maybe this new dish, or it's just like a way to get an experience at one of the restaurants with offering a slightly reduced price so that you can come try them out. So that's kind of,
it's like a win-win. Like the restaurant, gets you in, and you get to experience something that you might not have had otherwise.
Yeah, it's kind of like, and you just like a bingo board, but you just keep winning. You just keep going to each of the restaurants.
I like that illustration.
Filling up your bingo. So I highly recommend it because there's so many downtown businesses. Come on down here and support them. We've got Swath, which is incredible. Maybe you want to go to Swath, go check them out. They are open right now. Cafe Mare, which is actually next door to us here at Yosa Wellness Spa. Gabriella's Cafe is part of Restaurant Week. Chianti's, Mosaic, Veg on the Edge, which is located within Abbott Square, and then also Hula's. So that's like a good array of styles of food, actually, that are kind of putting themselves out there to keep going through this time.
So what time is that again? I know I haven't get turn your phone on again.
Oh, it's 3:40.
Oh, no, what time, what, I'm sorry. What date are there? It's from like they said the 21st.
Oh, today is October 23rd. However, Restaurant Week is October 21st through the 28th. So you still have 5 more days. 3, 3, 3, 4, 2, 6, 3, 6, 3, 7, 6 days. So we still got a little bit of time.
I think it's really cool that like in Santa Cruz, we have these like, what do we have? Burger Week.
Burger Week.
We have Restaurant Week.
Cocktail Week.
Cocktail Week.
I'm gonna push for Mocktail Week.
Mocktail Week.
That's my goal.
Oh, that is an awesome idea. Okay, I got to work on that. What place is that?
Restaurant Week was what dates?
Restaurant Week again.
Now till
The 28th.
21st through the 28th.
Yeah.
You guys, Bunnies is here.
Okay. Hey, well, Jenna, sometimes with telethons, it's like, okay, we got to fill some time, and you did it for me. So thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Get on the internet, and I might need you back in a couple hours.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Okay, so now we're gonna have Bunny's shoes, Liz. Let's see if we can get her in. Let's see, I think. Okay, I feel them. They're talking. I think they're almost coming. Okay, so we have a couple from Bunny's Shoes. How you doing? Come on in. Good. Thank you very much for coming. Okay, so give me the elevator pitch. What is Bunny's Shoes?
So basically, we carry any kind of shoe.
Okay.
From
Go
heels.
figure.
Of course.
But is there like a certain style of shoes, or just shoes for everyone? Is it women's shoes, men's shoes?
So it's a women's shoe store.
Okay.
And we carry shoes from, well, actually, we carry shoes for babies too.
Oh, wow.
But we carry, we have a lot of high school girls that come in, and then a lot of older mature customers. So different ages.
Nice.
And
But-
women's,
So how did you, and we'll talk about the shoe first, I assume, but like, how did Bunny Shoes come about? Were you just, I love shoes and I want to start selling? Like, what was like the idea behind the business?
so I used to work for Bunny, and Bunny used to love shoes. And I started buying merchandise from her a couple of years ago. I was her buyer. And she decided to sell the store to Ryan and I, and she loved the shoes that I would always take because we had the same taste.
Yeah.
So
how long ago was that?
That was 3 years ago.
So
almost 4, yeah.
okay, 4. So kind of recently still, yeah. Did you own did you have your business before that, or this is like your first business you actually owned?
First business.
First one, yeah. How'd it go?
It's been going good, but it's been very hard since the COVID-19. Like all businesses in Santa Cruz, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But we have been taking as much safety precautions as possible.
What have you done like differently? So when COVID hit in March, like how did you? We've been seeing pivot a lot of times, but how did you alter your business during that?
First we had to shut down completely.
Yeah.
So that was pretty devastating. So we were like, what are we gonna do? I made a website, and so we got some of our stuff online. We've still been adding things. Haven't got all our merchandise because it's
daunting.
it's a time-taking task.
Well, you probably have a lot of SKUs. I mean, this is not just a couple things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. But the website is growing, and people have been purchasing things online, which also helps with social distancing and keeping the crowds down in the store. We also provide curbside pickup through the website, so lots of options there. And then we just have had to just up our precautions on everything. We've been cleaning the seats after people sit down to try shoes on, cleaning every shoe. We have the shoes set aside and clean them and make sure that everything is, nice and clean.
So it's a lot more work.
A lot more work.
Yeah, it's like everything is like 3 more steps.
Yeah.
To get it done for a little bit less money, which is the hard part.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's why, and that's one reason why we're having this is the owners, business owners, are working like night and day, and with not getting as much as a result. So that's where you come into view, where we really need your help to be able to help our businesses, because we talked about the next few months. A lot of times that's where they get a lot of their business, and if they if we don't support them, not all businesses are gonna make it. So let's talk about your shoes. I want to talk about your shoes because I worked when I was, how old was I? 18, 19. I was a shoe salesman at a women's Nordstrom's.
Oh.
Yeah, and I remember I loved the job. It was kind of fun to you could actually someone says, okay, I want some shoes, and okay, I'm gonna go to the racks and I'm gonna find something for you. It was kind of like a personal service.
Yeah.
And it was really fun. It's actually kind of fun to work with people and find out their personal style and everything. So yeah, so tell me a little bit about these shoes.
So we carry a lot of different shoes. I brought our top sellers, which is the clog.
Okay.
We carry this clog in many different colors, probably 6 colors at least. It's leather, wood, and it's made in Sweden. Very reasonable price. We also carry Miss Moves. It's more fashion and comfort line, which it has both, which is really nice. But we carry a lot of their shoes. We carry their summer shoes. We carry their fall shoes. And they're really good quality. And for the person that wants to hike, we carry a lot of lug soles.
I need that. Yeah.
Me
I'm gonna
too.
just do this real quick here. Because I work on the camera.
Oh, that's a
Show
good
them
idea.
A little bit better.
Oh, thank
These are
you.
still awesome looking now. Now, much better.
Okay, much better. Thank you. Yeah.
And then of course we do carry some vegan shoes too.
Okay.
And also made of recycled bottles. Not
So
these.
is that what it is? When it's vegan, it just means no animals were used and it's recycled or some other.
No animal byproduct.
Yeah.
Not leather.
Is that really the term? Vegan shoes?
There are vegan
Yeah,
shoes.
Oh,
that
that's
is the
funny.
term, yeah.
I understand the concept, but to be called vegan is pretty funny.
No, yeah, that's what
Yeah.
we say usually as the box is vegan. But I did not bring any of these
Yeah.
of those. I forgot them. And then we do have UGG, of course, which is they make slippers. They make the UGG.
So Santa Cruz.
Yeah, exactly. Just easy.
Warm.
Yeah, warm.
Great for the winter time. Yeah.
And
so
then
if you think of these 4 shoes, the clog is the most, the top seller, or is there what do you think is the top seller?
actually, it's really hard. I would say.
At least 3. Yeah.
Well, this one we sell it year long.
Okay.
This one year long. This one, actually, all of them. Yeah.
I feel like for Santa Cruz, our weather is so perfect.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter about okay, I can only wear open toed or whatever. So it's we have great weather all the time. Yeah. Really cool.
Yeah, and then also with the vegan products, we also have bags that are made out of recycled plastic too.
Oh, really?
So I was watching this a little earlier, and you guys were talking about lowering the carbon footprint. It's one of the things I find very important for everyone to do. And,
Yeah.
that is one step closer. Is if we can get some of the products in that are environmental friendly, they donate towards environmental institutes and things like that.
That's really important.
Yeah, it's very important.
Very Santa Cruz. Okay, so what are these? Are these purses or bags? What do you describe them as?
So this is a crossbody. It's perfect just to wear with anything. It's easy. You just put it on. You can go on a walk. If you have to go to the grocery store.
Can I ask you before you go? So I'm up to date on the actual terminology. Do people wear purses anymore? They call it purses, or is it a bag? I feel like purses, even the term is kind of older. Or am I totally wrong on that?
No, you're not actually. But there's different kind of purses. So there's crossbodies, there's
Okay.
coats. But you call all of them purses, but then you can say, oh, this is a crossbody. It's more specific.
Okay.
Yeah. And then this one is either a purse or a backpack.
Oh, cool.
And this
That seems
is
very you would see that on the a college campus or something.
actually everyone buys this one. We always carry. I think this is the 3rd, 4th year we carry the style. We have it in different colors. I have one actually, and I love it. But we have girls that work in high school who buy this purse, or their moms too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. So do you are you actually curating your line of do you guys work on that together? Are you the curator of this is the line of stuff we're gonna buy? Or how does that process work?
So we both do it.
Yeah.
Usually, that I know the lines that, we carry the same lines that Bunny used to carry.
Okay.
We just buy maybe different styles sometimes,
Yeah.
but we both do the work.
That's kind of fun, I can imagine. Like, it's kind of creative. And we're like, yeah, this is the look and feel and stuff that we're doing. Right? Where are you located?
1350 Pacific Avenue.
Okay, so where is that next to?
Next to the hat store.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and next to Shoe Fetish.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, like I said, good neighbors.
And then we do have Instagram too.
Okay, so what's your Instagram?
It's Bunny Shoes. It's
Okay.
bunnies_shoes.
Okay, which I do follow. Then Santa Cruz follows. I know that.
And we do put promotions on Instagram.
Do you have any promotions now?
Yes, we do actually. We have 20% off until Monday.
For Monday. Okay.
Yes.
Do they have to say anything or do anything, or is it just 20% off? Like anybody comes in?
So usually people have to follow us because we put the promotions on Instagram.
Okay. Yeah.
But this weekend we're gonna have it the whole day. I mean, this whole weekend for
Okay.
everyone.
Nice.
It's not exclusive only to Instagram followers.
And what's your website?
It's
Bunnyshoes.net.
Bunnyshoes.net. Okay, that's an easy one to remember. Bunnyshoes.net. Great. Okay. Well, thank you so much. And if there's anything we can do to help you, please let us know. But again, we want to shop local. Have you heard us say that? Maybe a couple times.
Yeah, shop local.
Yeah. If you go downtown, these are the people you want to support. Look at, you might not have a job soon. Unless you go down, no, they're doing fine. Yeah, they're fine. But
everyone, so
thank you.
yeah, no, I have a big day, guys. Yeah, high five there on the plexiglass.
Yes.
I want to do some stage cosmetics. I'm gonna pull that back because it's just
Sure. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Thanks
And
a lot,
then-
guys.
Thank you.
Got it.
Hey, Jared, can you? Oh, never mind. He's gonna move that. Yeah. So up next,
You just leave it there. We can't sit.
Chris from Cruzio, but we're gonna do a little bit. Oh, there's Chris here. Hey, wait 1 second. You're gonna do something. What are you gonna do? That's.
Is it okay if I do this?
I like it down.
No, down.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How about like this? So it's not so wavy and.
No.
It's kind of engaging.
Yeah, keep it down. It looks better. Yeah. Okay, Chris, I've been looking forward to this all day. I'm gonna sit down and relax.
Yes,
Okay.
keep it on your feet for
It's kind of fun.
Yes. No, what are we at right now? We're at almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, only 4 hours. Yeah. So you've been at Cruzio for now 17 years.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Did I guess right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
03, I started at Cruzio.
That's so
After working in construction for a little bit, ended up at Cruzio kind of by accident.
How?
And I got he wanted to buy a truck and couldn't work in construction anymore. And I was like, I need a job. I can do sales, and I answered this ad. Had no idea really what Cruzio was.
You in sales.
Went downtown, and James hired me. He's now my co-director.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
And
it's
was
been,
he like? Was that his like second year?
Yeah, we're out from the front desk all the way up to where we are, and James and I are now running the game.
That is so cool about Cruzio. It's like, I don't know, there's no like egos. It's not like you just start at the bottom and work your way up. And,
Yeah, you want to tackle it, you gotta go yourself.
yeah. So are you and James really like the longest standing employees?
Mark Hanford has been there longer than either
Mark's
of us.
still there,
Mark,
yeah.
our chief engineer, he's kind of running the tech side.
Yeah.
But at the moment, basically, if it plugs into power, it's my fault. If it's got dollar signs on it, it's James' fault. And if it's a human, then it's both of us. So that's kind of the division of labor.
I love like the personalities of Cruzio. Like, isn't he like, he's in a band, right?
Dude, Mark's like a super punk rock guy. His band is XA90. They're amazing. They are loud. They are aggro. They're so much fun to see.
And he doesn't look like he would be. Just like, he's a mellow, quiet guy.
And then you talk to him, but yeah, basically.
Yeah, no, that's pretty fun. Okay, so what do you do again at Cruzio? What's your?
So I am the director of infrastructure and technology at Cruzio. Like you said, I've been there 17 years. Started on the front desk, and I've kind of grown with the company as we've grown from selling DSL and dial-up all the way up through building our own network here in Santa Cruz after the big fiber cut in 08. And really just kind of, Jim and I have built this up and grown with the team that we built.
So you're like, if you're like, I don't know, deploying a point-to-point wireless, like, I don't know, you're moving into Watsonville or into like, you're like an RV park. You're the one that's like building, like kind of like organizing that infrastructure to make it happen?
Yeah, so we've got a whole team now, but I'm basically the person responsible for making sure those projects happen. Right now, we're actually doing a lot of work in Watsonville with our Equal Access Santa Cruz initiative.
Can you mention, I'm sorry to interrupt you, what is that? Yeah, what is
So
Equal
yeah,
Access?
Equal Access Santa Cruz, start of the pandemic, we were talking to County Office of Education, and basically what we realized was there's just hundreds of families that cannot afford an internet connection or have never had an internet connection for whatever reason. So talking to the County Office of Education and Pajaro Valley Unified School District, we realized we got to do something, we got to get them online.
Yeah.
And so James and I sat down and said, we can do this, we can connect them, we can subsidize those connections. So we are delivering $15 a month internet connections. It's free for the first 3 months. And we're trying to get as many families as possible on this. We're partnered with the Community Foundation of Santa Cruz County. We're partnered with County Office of Education and with Pajaro Valley Unified School District. And we're working with other school districts. We're deploying rooftop Wi-Fi for parking lots. So there's a ton of parking lot Wi-Fi spots that students can just drive up to and get online for the more remote schools. In Watsonville, we're in the middle of building out, and we're actually just about finished building out the first 4 sites of this project. That's on 4 schools in Watsonville, where we're building out service to cover even more of the community with our regular wireless pro internet.
That's funny, I hear Susan True from the Community Foundation outside right now.
Okay, she'll talk about it as well.
Well, can I ask you, how though can people get involved or help with it's like a fund, isn't it?
Yeah, so we've got a fund of the Community Foundation that we're basically subsidizing this. When we started, it was just me and James going, we're going to do this. And then we realized there is way more than we can do.
It was too popular, right?
Well,
you get too many calls.
Unfortunately, yeah, there's just too many people that need this kind of service. And so we reached out to Susan True Community Foundation and said, hey, do we need to start a new nonprofit? What do we do? And she said, no, we know how to do this. Trust us. We'll work with you. So we set up this fund. You can donate to it through the Santa Cruz Community Foundation. You can get to it at equalaccesssantacruz.com. You can go there and make a gift, and that'll help get low-income families connected. It will help build infrastructure places where there isn't really a good business case for building that infrastructure right now. The 2 biggest challenges we have for internet connectivity in Santa Cruz County are affordability and availability. And we're tackling both of those. On the affordability side, we're subsidizing the individual connections. On the availability side, we're building out infrastructure to areas that wouldn't have it built. One of the big ones that we're trying to raise money for right now is we want to build internet service to the Buena Vista migrant farm worker community. This is a neighborhood of 143 homes that houses 160 Pajaro Valley Unified School District kids, and no one's building high-capacity internet to these homes. And we're going to build in the same wireless pro high-capacity service that you can get in Santa Cruz. So
like right now, at their location, like they have like just some DSL or something.
They're using cellular hotspots.
Oh, really?
They're using a little bit of everything.
But not nothing actually where they can go online in a normal school.
No, in fact, in some of these homes, they used to have access to DSL, and they don't even have access to it anymore because the limitations on installing DSL have been kind of brought down.
Yeah.
So it's getting even harder for them. So that's really the big thing that we're working on. And then separate from that, we're working on, we've been growing the downtown fiber network. We got that built out. We've been deploying a bunch of public Wi-Fi to parking lot Wi-Fi, even just from our building.
So is that where people can, they can drive into the parking lot?
Pull up into the parking lot. There's free Wi-Fi that covers the whole parking lot. We've set up outdoor Wi-Fi access points. We're working with the city on putting more of them up. And we've been doing a lot of work with downtown businesses for the last 6 months that have been struggling to stay open or having to kind of go on pause, and now we're trying to get them help them reopen. If anyone's having trouble reopening or staying open, and your internet bill is part of it, give us a call. We'll work with you.
So right now, we're in the Galleria right now.
Yeah, this is one of our
is
Santa
this
Cruz
fiber?
Yeah, so this building is one of our Santa Cruz fiber MDUs, multiple dwelling or multiple tenant units.
It's ridiculously fast.
Yeah,
it's
so
crazy when we start like, what? Like we're doing a speed test. It's like, okay, it's not stopping. It's not stopping.
Yeah, it pegs all the way out. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Post that somewhere on social media.
Okay.
So yeah, we deploy this. We got, I think, 30 something of the buildings downtown. We're always looking to bring more of them online. So talk to your building manager. If you don't have Santa Cruz fiber in your building downtown, talk to your building manager. Make sure that they're going to let us in and get this built for you, because we really want to bring it to you.
That's what I think. When we think about supporting local businesses, we think of the mom and pop, the retail, the store, but like, Cruzio is a
Cruzio is a
local
local
business
business.
employing
There's
30
35
people.
of us.
Yeah.
We're a small company. There's 35 people at Cruzio. We've been going since 1989, 31 years now, since Chris and Peggy got us started. And so I sit actually as president of a nationwide ISP association right now. And I got to tell you, there are so few companies like Cruzio in markets like Santa Cruz. There's lots of small ISPs, but to get to the size that Cruzio has gotten to, which is not huge when you compare us to AT&T or Verizon or Comcast or anything. But we're one of the bigger independent ISPs, certainly in California and definitely in the US. And that only happens when you've got a strong community backing you up. It only happens when you serve that community well. We talked a little bit, and you know this, the Cruzio way, we've kind of got an ethos, and we take care of the community, we take care of our customers, and then we take care of the company, because we feel that if you take care of the community and you take care of your customers, you're taking care of the company by default. So that's kind of our priority, and that's where Equal Access Santa Cruz, it didn't even take much convincing or even any convincing to decide, yeah, we're going to do this. This is a need that our community has. We're doing it. There's no brainer. We're just going to work out the money later.
I think that must be like amazing for you personally. Like, everybody has jobs, and sometimes it's a grind or whatever. Which I know you probably go through that grind, but you can do some amazing things.
Oh man, it's awesome.
Yeah, and especially for you. I mean, like, what have you built recently? You probably built something.
So last week we were on rooftops in Watsonville. I got to go up to the rooftop of the Mellow Center too.
Which is one of the best parts always, going on roofs or mountaintops.
Going up roofs, not even the rooftops, and I think you maybe got to do a couple of these in your day, going through the attic spaces to get to roofs.
Yeah.
Santa Cruz Civic Center is one of the coolest attic spaces you will ever see. It is creepy, it's old. 104 Walnut above the old theater building,
right, yeah.
Above Super Silver. That is an absolutely incredible attic space. You can see the top of the old theater ceiling.
Oh my goodness.
It's like archaeology in building.
Yeah.
It's so great. But yeah, last week and the week before, we were on rooftops in Watsonville building out this network. And I get to spend a day just hanging out on the rooftop of the Mellow Center. We're bolting stuff together, but it's so incredibly satisfying to be building something that you know is going to be serving your community.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it really has that people touch to it.
Absolutely.
Like, you're really going to help support, and especially with this equal access thing. I mean, that's like, that it's almost infuriating, like what they don't have.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. I had no idea, and I mean it's
not almost. It is.
I totally should have realized, but I had no idea just how much demand there was for this. Palmer Valley Unified School District has had to put out 4,000 cellular hotspots to get their students online. That's 4,000 students that didn't have an internet connection in their home. Everyone watching this online, internet's like water coming out of the faucet.
Yeah,
right?
you don't
like,
think about it. Yeah.
That's just what it is. It's just there. But for so many of these families that we're serving with Equal Access Santa Cruz, they've never had an internet connection in their home. I mean, I can remember when we first got an internet connection in my home. I'm right in that generation that I remember before the internet.
Yeah.
And I remember having it for high school and how many hours I wasted online. And even for me, not having the internet would have been difficult then. I cringe to think about how difficult it must be for someone to try and get homework done, to do research projects, to do any of this stuff, when the assumption is that you've got an internet connection, you've got access to Wikipedia or net research or any of this stuff.
Even hotspots. When we moved to our new house 2 years ago, it was new development, and there was no internet at all from anybody, AT&T or whatever. All the big guys even weren't even there, and we had to use hotspots. It's unusable.
Yeah.
It's not good.
You run up to your data cap super quick.
Yeah.
And even when you're not running up to your data cap,
it's too slow.
It's just slow.
It's just like, it's like there's so much, and this is one thing that I always hear.
It's fine for a phone, but if you're trying to pull like multiple users on laptops or even stream something, it's just not going to be a great experience.
Yeah.
So one of the things that we've tackled with this is really that we're not going to get everyone with Equal Access Santa Cruz, and Cruzio is not going to be the best service for everyone in the whole county. We just can't do that yet. I'm working on it. We can't do it yet.
Imagine.
But we want to serve the people that we can serve well. And we want to make sure that if we can't serve you, that you find good service somewhere else. I'd much rather see someone happy and not be a Cruzio customer than see someone sign up for Cruzio and have them not be happy with what they get.
Well, no, I definitely feel like you've made many people happy, and sometimes they said that some people don't even know it because it's just like water, and And it's just crazy. I mean, like, again, what we needed for this live stream, we needed a big connection. And like, we have like probably 20 times more than we need.
And we got you installed yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday, instantly, yeah. So, I mean, like, it's just amazing what Cruzio does. But full disclosure, I worked there for 2 years, I think. Yeah. When we moved from the old.
When we were in the old, what's now the Warriors office.
Yeah, I worked for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You joined us right before we moved to the new building.
You know, it's amazing too, what, like, even in that new building, like, things that started there, like, Looker had their first office.
Looker started in that office. Looker started with Lloyd Tab in one office.
Yeah.
And
They
then
had
he
another one,
expanded
yeah.
to take a second office and cubicles,
Yeah.
and then he took over one of the suites, and then he took a bigger one, and it just kind of grew and grew and grew. And there's a few different companies now. Looker's definitely the biggest one. But I'm taking credit for Looker.
No, yeah. Well, you know, also, didn't Mark Randolph also have an office there for a little bit of
Yeah, I
time?
think so, yeah.
Yeah, he had an office there because he was working with Looker somewhere.
Yeah.
But he had an office there too. I mean, like the CEO of Netflix, or one of the founders of Netflix had it for
Yeah,
a little bit.
there's been people in and out of that building just like spending time in the space. It's a great flexible space. Obviously, right now it's running a little bit differently. We've had to make adjustments, but yeah, we still got spaces. We got open offices.
It's a great place. No, it's a great place to work. Great place to have community if you want a co-working space, and of course, a great place to get internet connections from. So, well, thank you very much, Chris. And
thank you for having me on.
I feel like I haven't seen your Instagram recently with any of your actually personal products as much, like your
All my
tables
projects?
or anything.
Yeah, I have to come off to a separate Instagram, so you need to check that out.
That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you very much,
Thank you.
Chris.
Great talking to you.
Oh, can you ask Susan to come in?
Yes.
Okay, Chris is a great guy, but look at that. I mean, he's like a president of Internet Service Provider Association, and look at that mohawk. So Santa Cruz. You want a coffee? No, it's okay.
He's already drinking.
I have my millennial wine can.
Yeah.
So next we have, let's see if, who's next? Oh, okay, what are you
Zolana?
doing?
Hello.
Okay, wait, so introduce yourself.
I'm Alana. I'm from Super Silver at 1301 Pacific on the corner of Walnut and Pacific.
I love your mask.
Thank you.
It's
We got them
branded.
custom made.
Yeah,
It's exciting. We have them for sale at the store if you're interested.
So wait, where it was, were you at that location? It's been a long time, right? Like, were you somewhere else at one point?
So we have had multiple store locations in Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
For downtown, we had started at Lincoln Street.
That was it.
Yeah, I believe that's where the olive oil store
Yep,
is
yep.
now. So we were there. We started in 1995. So a long time. And then we moved over to the Pacific Avenue store.
Yeah.
So that was really fun. We were only closed for one day. We just rolled all our
Oh, really?
cases down the street and then we're just open. So that was a fun transition. I was really lucky to be a part of that.
Who's the owner?
Jackie Truitt.
And she started it like how many years ago?
So she started as an employee. The
Okay.
original owner had the shop, and she started as a flyer person talking about flyers.
Because I remember that. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
so
what I think about it.
yeah, so
That's,
her and I started the same way.
Okay.
And then I believe when she was 20, she actually bought the business. And then she expanded. We have 2 stores in Capitola.
when she was 20?
Mm-hmm. She bought it when she was 20.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
so
really cool.
then she has a store in Downtown Santa Cruz, the Capitola Mall, and Capitola Village. We also have a store in Old Town, Sacramento.
Really?
Some of them are in that area. Yeah,
I love that idea. That she's only 20 years old. I mean, any 20-year-old. That feels not open businesses. They're starting businesses. That's
Yeah.
super impressive.
Yeah. So it's very cool. A lot of our employees, including myself, have been with the company for a long time. I've been with the company since 2007.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
So you must like it then.
I'm like, can you tell?
It's a great fit. Yeah.
100%.
Hey, did you wear this much jewelry before you worked there?
I was 13 before I
Oh,
got
really?
there, so.
Wait, so you started when you were like 13, 14?
Yeah, so I started when I was 14, passing out flyers on the street corner just to promote our business, and then slowly worked my way up from sales associate to sales manager, and now I'm the general manager of all the companies.
So, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but Super Silver, what is it?
So we are a jewelry store that focuses in sterling silver products as well as crystals and other gifts. We have lots of really beautiful, just like amethyst crystals. If you just want to buy loose stones, or if you want to buy, jewelry, anywhere from something like really nice that's like $5. We got you. We also carry some more luxury designer items up to like $5,000. So
Oh, wow.
we cater to a really wide market. So I think that's what set us apart opposed to some other jewelry stores. is we don't have just one type of clientele. It's just anyone who loves silver, we're gonna have something for them.
That's pretty cool. And it seems obviously that you're enjoying yourself. Like this has become more of like it's part of you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I would say it definitely is part of my identity just because I work with it every day. I always say like jewelry makes people happy, so especially in like trying times like this where there are challenges in life, you know, if you can get like a little ring or a pendant and it's gonna bring that spark of joy to you, like you deserve it, you should treat yourself.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that jewelry, and it might be an obvious question, but like why does it bring us such joy? I think it's like, and my initial thing is it kind of shows our creativity because it's very individualized.
I would say that's really true. Like it is a very personal thing. You know, everyone's gonna have their own unique style, but also it is like a little bit of luxury. It's like it's not like you're buying tires or something that's like, oh, you have to go to the grocery store. It's just boring shopping. It's like I don't need it, but I like it. So I don't know, something about that.
Yeah.
It's just like a self-care process almost.
Yeah.
So that's one thing.
And it lasts forever.
Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
like something that's like so disposable. Yeah.
Like, people are like, oh, like that's kind of expensive. And it's like, yeah, but you're gonna spend that out like, you know, at a bar that night, you know. So
Especially what you're selling because it's actually silver. It's not like junk jewelry or plastic or anything that's like costume jewelry. I guess you could say.
Exactly.
Yeah, that like it's fun and it looks cool and it's like good, but like, is it gonna last more than 10 years? I don't know.
yeah, so it can last a super long time depending on how you take care of your jewelry. Obviously, like anything, you know, if you have a really nice coat and you take it to the dry cleaner, it's gonna last a super long time. You know, if you step on it and run it over with your car, maybe not so long. But the nice thing about silver is you can always polish it back up with a little polishing cloth, so we do sell those as well. Really low maintenance for the most part.
Cool. Well, no, but I should. But I don't think when I think of your company, I do think of the flyers.
Yeah.
And so I think that was like a really good marketing thing. That like, I mean, it's a tip. It's not like totally out of the box, but it kind of is because you don't see that around here, and it gets people in the door.
It was a really good staple for us, and due to COVID, we're not doing that anymore. So that's why it's really cool to have opportunities like this where we get to speak to our customers and people that could be our customers. Because sometimes people aren't really thinking about shopping or they're not really thinking about jewelry. Just be like, hey, if you like silver, you'll love our store. And they're like, oh wow, this flyer. Even if they don't come in right then, they might like save it and then be like, oh, I need to get a gift for someone and kind of be like, oh, super silver. Remember that. So.
You know, I was thinking there was an article in the Good Times with it was the cover story with Casey from the Bookshop Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
And Brandon from SBDC, he is the executive director. He said that people are actually spending the same amount of money on things. Actually, it's just they're shifting where they're spending their money to and doing it more online. And so that's why this is so important because they could buy this with you. Yeah. And it's just the awareness, like you said.
Definitely. And we are trying to ramp up our online store, supersilver.com, so that way for people who are being a little bit more cautious about not going out into the world but still want to buy something from a local company. Our website's a great way we can ship things to you, or also curbside pickup is available. So if you don't want to come into the store and deal with any lines or anything like that, curbside pickup is a really great option. That way you can support a local business or deliver it to you. So that's a great alternative.
Great. Well, thank you so much for coming. I think we fit you in there. I might have I messed up the schedule, but thank you for coming.
Is there any way I can show up a couple of our other products?
Oh, awesome. Let's see. Okay, and here's the deal. Jared, could you come over here and show the
yeah, I can bring it up.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
Okay,
It's got a couple
can you bring it over to the camera?
Yeah.
So show us one.
So this one is a moonstone pendant. It's one of my favorites. It has a really beautiful color shift. That's one of our larger pieces, just so it shows up on film, but we do have a wide variety of hundreds of different pendants and different shapes.
It's so cool to see the light through it.
Yeah, it's a really like rainbow luminescent one. This is one of our Cuban link chains. It's a great gift idea. You know, I feel like it would look good on, our cameraman over here. It comes in all different lengths, so that's a really solid gift for someone this holiday.
Buy that later.
And then I can't talk about super silver without talking about rings, but this is just one of our newer styles of our silver rings. We carry 20,000 rings.
Are you serious?
Seriously, I've done inventory enough times, so 20,000 rings. Anywhere from size 2 to size 16. So if you're looking for rings, come on by, we'll help you out.
Do you want to share any of yours? Are they from the store?
These are all from the, These are all from the store as well. We carry a really wide variety of like one of a kind items as well, as you can see. got some beautiful amethyst on. So if you're looking for something simple or a statement piece, 10 by Super Solar will find you the perfect piece.
Jared, I just want to say that you're a very good hand model. I've noticed. Yeah.
My beat up thing.
I didn't see that, but it looks really good on the video. Okay, well, thank you so much. Again, you're at 1301 Pacific Avenue, and come on down, 4 stores, even if you're in Sacramento, right?
Yeah, so even in Sacramento, peeps, we got you.
Great. Okay,
Have a great
if you
day.
want to do a favor for me, could you ask somebody to come, say
yeah.
you're ready? Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you so much.
Maybe I should use this fake microphone.
It's a real microphone.
It is a real microphone, but is it connected? Oh, maybe it's.
Don't
wired.
forget to remind people to tag.
Oh, so what is the tag?
It is Shop Santa Cruz 2020.
Oh, I guess.
And also mention this when they go in to see if there's any discounts and specials this weekend.
Yes. Okay.
You guys ready for the next guest?
Yeah, who's next, Bryce?
We have Susan from the Community Foundation.
Awesome.
Okay, Susan.
I'm super excited about this one, but you're gonna this is gonna be your favorite person if you haven't met Susan.
Not
Hey,
there.
Susan, come in. Ooh, and she did the cool way. She went through the tinsel.
I think my jacket, you're dressier than me.
Whatever you want. Yeah, however you're comfortable. I am actually going more laid back and actually sitting down because I've been standing up for 5 hours.
Matthew, will you shift a little bit this
Okay,
way?
shift a
Yeah.
little bit, sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Bring it in a little closer.
So you don't
Yeah.
think my profile on my nose?
No, it's good. I just want to see more Matthew.
So Susan, this has been my favorite hour recently. I've had so many fun guests, and now I've been it's been ramping up to you. How you doing?
I'm so good. Thanks for having me.
No, super excited. Okay, so we've been talking, and I feel like your funds, what the Community Foundation's been doing. Actually, no, let me step back. So Susan True, Community Foundation. What does the Community Foundation do at Santa Cruz?
The Community Foundation acts as a grant maker for local nonprofits in the community, and we help generous locals give the causes they care about and leave a legacy.
Not a bad job, is it?
It's the best job in town. Yeah.
And that is super cool. We talked about many times. Some people we all have jobs. We all have, even with the jobs that we love, there's a grind to it sometimes. But what you get to do is, you get to help people. And you get to see their smiling faces and how excited they are for the help that you do. So, and also you get the community is super supportive of what you're doing.
I get to see the very best parts of our community. I get to see us come together, give to each other, neighbors helping neighbors, just everybody looking out for this really special place. That's what I get to do.
That's true. I didn't think about that. You get to see the best of Santa Cruz.
I do.
Yeah, there's probably nobody that gets to see it better than actually Susan. So you had just, let's say COVID, let's go March to now. There's been 2 really big funds that you've been working on. Can you tell us about those?
Sure. The first thing we did is the night that school closures were announced.
Okay.
I thought, oh my gosh, this is going to be really hard on people. I had no idea what was in front of us.
Yeah.
But we set up a fund to help families who are going to be impacted by loss of wages and other things because of the school closures. Shelter in place came after that, and the fund only grew. And so in the last 7 months, we've given around $3.5 million from that fund to support families who have been struggling because they've lost shifts, they've lost wages, they've lost jobs, there's just no income coming in. And we don't want to see another homeless family in this town because we know how hard it is for a family to get back on their feet again. So this fund is really going to support things like access to the internet. We have a partnership with Cruzio, Equal Access Santa Cruz County. It's going to help people with rent through trusted nonprofits like Community Bridges and Community Action Board. It's gone to do things like make sure that farm workers are safe and have PPE. So lots of different needs in the community to be able to address.
So how do people get involved in do they go to the website? Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get them to be part of the funds usually. Yeah. So how can they do that?
Oh my gosh! Can I just tell you the most amazing thing that just happened?
No.
So I'm waiting outside. I'm waiting outside these gold streamers. And Jenna Lee from the spa comes up to me and said, "Oh, you're Susan from the Community Foundation. Let me give you a check to support your fire fund." So let me just say, she's been open for 9 weeks and 7 months. Our small business owners have been amazing. Yeah. They've given meals during the fire evacuation. She's giving to the fire fund, though she's had a huge loss of income. Small business owners are helping each other coach through how to be safe employers, how to be safe for customers. I can't believe all the ways people are getting involved to help our community. But that one, I was just kind of choked up.
Yeah.
It just happened 3 minutes ago.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. And so people are getting involved in all sorts of ways. But I think, it's the standby way. It's give to our fire fund, our COVID relief fund, the Equal Access Santa Cruz County Fund to support ending the digital divide. But it's also like, check on your neighbor. People are lonely. We are getting sad and frayed at the edges, you know?
And it's not like, it's like it's even worse. Some things are getting worse. And so, yeah, we want to check in on
Some
them.
people are at the end of their rope. So
Yeah.
like, make sure to reach out to people. Like, Zoom calls aren't great, you know? Stand in someone's window and wave. I
Yeah,
think it's a really
we have Zoom
important
fatigue
thing.
for sure.
We need each other now more than ever.
Yeah. So when did you get on board with the Community Foundation? How long has it been?
I just had my 3-year anniversary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, it feels like it's been a while, but yeah, that's kind of so. It's amazing what you've done in 3 years, and it has also just the team you have. I mean, just like, can you tell us a little bit about your team? I mean, it seems like
Oh my
you
God.
created this like rock star group.
Great.
I know, and it's like, I mean, I've told you about the guy. I work with a couple of them, and it's like I just like texting them. I mean, like,
Me too.
Yeah, they just become like friends, whatever. Yeah, and we could just, I don't know. It's because they're just good people. But I think that must really make your day more enjoyable. Yeah. that
Oh
you
my
get to
gosh,
work
I
with
wish
this
I could
crew.
be back in the office with them. Like, here we have this beautiful building, like our vine is turning colors for fall. It's filled with all these great people, only none of us are there.
Yeah.
So I miss them desperately, but yeah, we have this great team. Hillary Bryant just joined us, and she's gonna help people, start new charitable legacies, bring in new funds to support the community. She's just, such a fabulous person. Jenny Kurzweil, who spent 18 years downtown at Softness,
Yeah.
is leading our communications work. Kevin Hewer has been with us for a long time. He brings amazing nonprofit knowledge. Stacey Garcia, who did all the events at the mob, is with us, and she has really done this deep engagement with the folks who are really delivering the front line services. And then we have an incredible finance team. People don't see our finance team, our operations team. They're great.
They're
Sam
like the
Lees.
unsung heroes.
They're the
Like,
unsung
yeah.
heroes. We couldn't do anything without them. Sam Lees, who used to run Lease department stores,
Yeah.
5th generation Santa Cruz County, has been with us for about 4 years. So it's just really a great group of people.
So you've been doing a lot in the community. This is not like your first. You've done a lot of amazing things. What drove you to the Community Foundation 3 years ago?
It's a great question. I have spent my career in Santa Cruz County in the social impact sector. I left for 5 years and I was desperately homesick. So I went to Stanford to get my business degree, and then I went to work for a foundation in Oakland. That was my first experience in foundation life. And when my predecessor retired, I was like, oh my gosh, this is like the Uber nonprofit job. Like, you get to help everybody. If it's arts, environment, human services, seniors, kids, education.
It's like the mecca of, yeah.
And I knew so many causes that I care about, but then also I love our donor community. We have such a, we have people with, enormous resources to give, and we have other people who maybe have fewer resources, but so much passion. And it's just an incredible community. It's just, Hal Hyde just died. He was one of our founders, died at 97 years old. But I feel like he created all the opportunities for me. He started UCSC. I'm a UCSC alum. He founded Cabrillo College. I'm a former Cabrillo College elected trustee. He founded the Community Foundation. I get to lead it. And I just feel like the Community Foundation is a place where we all get to do something like Hal did for the next generation.
Yeah.
We all get to plant a little seed that paves the way for the next generation. So he's in my heart this week because of this passing.
It's amazing too how he does what he does, but I mean, you're just one of the stories. And like, how many other people did he touch by doing what he did?
I got an email from a UCSC faculty member yesterday about him, and she said he was the least sexist man she knew when she was one of the first female faculty at UCSC, always encouraging her, always promoting her smarts, and supporting her, and became a friend because of how much they respected each other. And you just think about, at that time,
Yeah, that's what I
early
was thinking.
70s,
That's not,
it was not typical.
Yeah. It's almost even worse. Yeah, it's an awful time. Yeah.
So anyway, he touched so many.
So that's cool. So here you are. It's been 3 years. You've created this cool team. You're doing it. How can the community get involved? That's the main thing going on, because so we have those people that are watching. How can they get help?
Well, first, your neighbors need you. So give to one of our funds if you're interested in supporting, the ongoing economic impacts of COVID and health impacts. You can give to our COVID fund. The fire fund, is a long road ahead. Now we have still in the immediate needs. We still have people who are not housed. 400 people still living in shelters. We've got to find a more immediate
Just rebuilding, they said it could take up to 10 years.
Rebuilding is gonna take a long time, so neighbors need each other right now. The Equal Access Fund, to bridge the digital divide, that partnership with Cruzio is gonna bring, broadband, high speed, it's great, it's so exciting, and,
I was so shocked when Chris told me about like certain areas that like have just nothing.
nothing.
Yeah, and they're doing school off of like little hotspots that can't really do anything.
They
Yeah,
crash,
yeah,
when too many kids get on a video call.
yeah, and you can't do like, you can't do Zoom or other things. Yeah,
So if you go to our website,
that's what I was asking. Where,
cfscc.org, so
Okay.
Community Foundation,
if you can print that, Jared.
through a mass, that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying, Community Foundation Santa Cruz County, the
Right.
acronym, cfscc.org. Right on the top banner, it says, give to fire or COVID, and you just
Okay.
punch that, and it'll go back to you.
We're sharing it.
Great, thank you, Jared.
Thank you.
Okay, well, Susan, thank you very much, and thank you for taking your time out. We love what you do. We're like big fans.
Oh,
We'll have a
back
Susan True
at
poster
you.
of that.
Big,
Yeah.
big fans of yours. Thanks for all you
Great,
do to
thank
keep us
you.
together. Take care.
If you can ask whoever's next to come out, that would be great.
I will do that.
Well, I think we do have somebody.
All right.
Okay, so I think we have, sorry, I need a drink here. I think we have Suna from Stripe. That's what I am guessing. Let's see. Did I guess right? Do we have Suna next?
Yes, she got here early, so I wasn't sure if you wanted to transition, how you wanted to.
Whoever you feel like you want. If she's ready, over.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if you need a break.
Oh, no, I don't need a break. No, I'm good.
We're past the halfway mark. It's like the half marathon now.
If I have a break, it just sits here. Go ahead, it's really boring. I'm already boring enough. Oh, yeah.
I'll send her in.
Okay, great. Suna Lock from Stripe. And Stripe Design, too. I'm gonna dissect all the stuff she does. Let's see. Okay, here she comes. Let's see. I would like to see how people come in. Some people go in through the tinsel. Some people go on the side.
Shit, sorry.
No, I'm just gonna see what you. Ta-da! It's Suna. How you doing, Suna?
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
Oh, do I literally have to stand here?
Right there.
Yeah.
You're in the
Oh, right,
exact
okay.
spot. Yeah, actually, if you can even stand for like one, see, there's acrylics. We're good. Like right there's perfect. Yeah. Yeah. We're
I need
good.
a credit between you and I always.
I felt like we've always had a symbolic one. Yeah.
Just walk around with a shield.
Exactly. This is actually pretty heavy. I tried. I needed Jared to help me. So this has been like one of my favorite hours because I feel like it's all my friends. I get to talk to you. First, I want to see what that is pretty soon. Yeah. Okay. So what you have? Stripe and Stripe Design.
Stripe Design Services, yes.
Yeah. So can you explain what are both of those?
So Stripe Design Group is
Design Group.
a conglomerate of people. It's my store, but we create a beautiful space, and I hire creative people to be around me who want to be part of that vision. And so we've been around in March of 15 years. I don't know. So people are 103. What?
Yeah.
Stripe's driving? Yeah. Stripe's almost driving. Yeah, and so that's always been this sort of beautiful playground where we can really express creative ideas and try and it's been really difficult to be friends with people. We're very community based.
Yeah.
Into our store.
Yeah.
And part of our whole USP is creating this really creative landscape. So our customers can come in month to month and see something different and whole new back walls.
It's experience. When you go in and start, it's not just shopping, but it's like it's a visually, aesthetically pleasing, involving experience.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
And it's also your employees, like you mentioned. It's like this team, and I don't know how you do it, but like I don't know. It's just there's something about each one. It's like they're special somehow, and they fit.
Well, Tina Fey once said, "You hire great people, you get out of their way."
Okay.
And I remember reading that and thinking, "That's brilliant." And I think I've always had that philosophy that it's not, what's in here. I can lay it out in words, but also letting other people come to the table and like supersize those ideas.
Yeah.
And not just say, right, this is what I want, this is my vision. So Stripe is really a vision of its collective.
I like that you say that. Yeah.
And
And it empowers them kind of to like
totally
show who they are.
Well,
Yeah.
if someone's 20 and they come to work for me and they've got a propensity for photography, for example, I
Yep.
can say to them, well, take over our Instagram for a couple of weeks. Or somebody likes the interior design aspect of it. And you say, right, well, come and do all of the displays in the store. While you're there, do some visual merchandising. I can give you some tips. And we have people that have strengths and weaknesses, and we really get to like propel people's strengths through that business. It's always been a platform to, the staff and also like local makers and.
Yeah. No, what's interesting though is how you like, even though it's a collective, it looks like it's one message somewhat. Like you even say you have different photographers, but when I see the Instagram, I feel like it all works together.
Well, it should be holistic, but I think with anything you've got to sort of allow yourself to be subject to mutation over the years. Not every idea is fantastic, and you have to invite change and pivot. And I think that makes a business dynamic and interesting. So we've got core values. We have integrity around that. But apart from that, really, it's a creative playing field. So it's a really dynamic, exciting space.
I'll tell you where you and your team have had the biggest impact on me is for the Nexties. You designed the first Nexties I did. And so it was on the Rio, and the Rio stage. There was you were setting up kind of like a fire pit.
Okay.
Yeah, and there was a star machine that was in the fire pit that to put some light there. And it was in my box, and I took it home after. And it was in my daughter's room every night for like 10 years.
Do you know who has that now?
Who?
Darren Caddis owns that thing.
No, I own it.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think there was two. Okay, that's right. I think there might have been two of
Because
them.
he had one of the fire pits for sure. Because it's funny what people's brains. Because he was like, I need that, or maybe I bought him one afterwards.
Maybe that's it. No, too. It's been really in her room. She sleeps with it. For 10 years. Yeah. So she's I think she's finally given it up. I was like, wait a minute. You can't. It's been there 10 years.
She's not driving yet, though. Not like
No, she's not. My other one is. My 7-year-old boy is. It's really depressing.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. And then, and I didn't take advantage of it as much. I feel man, when they were little, I should have looked at the face harder or something. Yeah. And I didn't, back then when they were little, I didn't have an iPhone. So I didn't take as many pictures.
But also, don't you feel like your eyes take snapshots? I can sometimes, I can close my eyes and see moments in time.
Oh, yeah.
Kids, or the business, that balls we've done, or moments in time, or beautiful things we've done.
Yeah, you have 2 kids, right? Yeah, no, but I don't want them to grow up anymore. It's just different.
You can't put bricks on their head.
Well, and even they're getting taller than me too, which is another problem. Yeah. So what have you done with Stripe at the location? What have you done to change since COVID? The people coming in.
Well, obviously there's been a lot of security around that and safety.
Yeah.
So, we have the ubiquitous table with the sanitizer, and we only allow 6 people in at any one time. And so if the store we've never been that high traffic because we're not on the main drag. So it's only ever really a problem at weekends. So not really a problem. I think people really want to come in. They'll wait. We take their phone number. We'll text them and say, you're safe to come in now. All signs point to the fact that it's not, COVID is not transmitted through objects. So although we keep a very clean landscape, we do let people try on clothing.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's been tricky, but my son and I had the best time. He just got his driver's license when the whole thing got shut down, and there he is. He saved up for his own car. He can't go anywhere. So what we did for that whole 3 months is we doorbell ditched everybody. So people are ordering stuff online. We'd go to the store, we'd wrap it, and we'd pack it. And I literally turned up on people's doorsteps, rang the doorbell, left it there, and then walked back 6-8 feet.
Yeah.
People are opening their doors and saying, I saw a delivery from Stripe, and it's so funny seeing my customers going, wait, what, is you? What else am I going to be doing? So my son was being complete Uber driver, figuring it out on his app and where next. And we had these beautiful afternoons of sitting in the car, sort of really catching up in the way that we had it.
Yeah.
And really seeing the delight of what one-to-one of during that isolation period, people are really serious.
That's the best part of all. And if there was a silver lining, I think is that the spending the time with their family.
And it's silly, isn't it? It's just a candle or a card or something bought for someone, or a husband bought for a wife or a sister for delivering that piece of that ray of sunshine to someone, and then really remembering what our store does in this community, that it does is a joy giver. It's a silly thing, but just a gift. Something to say, I'm thinking of you.
But I think that starts though from way behind. It starts of you picking that special item that is very special. I mean, when you go in there, it's a lot. It's not just big box store items. these are like handcrafted from special, like, you get to know the story behind them, all this stuff, and that makes you like more like, more than this microphone. Like I feel attached to something.
Well, there's two ways of looking at it. I mean, after all these years, I can go to a market or see a product and think, oh, I can think of this customer in person.
Yeah.
I can literally say, I'm ordering this now. When it comes in, I'm calling these 3 people because I know they'll love it. Because I hold that in my brain.
So that's more than a retail store. Yeah.
But also, I think there's a moment of being able to kind of see something that someone's handcrafted and put it into the landscape of our store and give people a start in life. And I love one of my first ever SKUs was a local woman who makes leather bags, and she's now got a very robust company doing it. And I hunted her down. She was carrying a bag. And I stopped her in the street. I said, I've seen you everywhere. I've seen you at my kids' swim meet. I've seen you at the baseball field.
Yeah.
Where did you get your bag? And she said, she's Irish. She said, I made it. And I said, well, I'm about to open a store. Could you make these for me? So she made us 6. We sold out in the first 2 weeks.
Oh my goodness.
She sold with me for nearly 14 years. She makes a living doing it now. And I can tell you 20 stories like that.
Yeah.
Alibi, who now celebrates all around Santa Cruz. The people who make all the barnwood stuff. Chris was in the MT, and he said, I don't want to do this anymore. I love what I do, but I want to make something with my hands. So I handed him a picture frame, and I said, if you can make these for us, we'll order 100 from them. And that's how they started.
And now they're like, in Santa Cruz Waves, their Instagram's blowing out.
They're in Los Gatos, they're all over the Bay Area, they're in San Francisco, they do installations all over the Bay Area, in the city, But I think it's just that moment of giving like that leg up, that first moment. We showcase a lot of people.
That's what makes your day. Yeah, I'm like, that's kind of why I do what I do, kind of thing.
It's why I'm here. It's like why I'm here.
Yeah.
Those dots.
Yeah, that's super cool. Okay, what's this?
This is Christmas in a candle. So this is, scented candles abound, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to pass this around this weird screen. So, and I know you're going to smell it through your eyes.
Okay.
So there are a lot of fir candles in the world, but this guy is beloved to the striped customer.
Okay.
We get about 400 of them in over the season, and we can't keep them in. This is, smell this.
Yeah, okay.
This is Christmas in a candle. Given.
Oh, that makes you just even relaxed.
Well, I'm just nostalgic.
Oh my
It doesn't
goodness,
matter feel like family.
Yeah.
With a background of gravy, something in it. Anyway.
I can't actually. I have a trouble nose if I can smell that, but it makes you relaxed. Yeah, you want that in your house.
This is Christmas.
Yeah.
So, because the holiday season is going to be so strange for everybody, right? And I think burning this in anyone's home, you're coming up to Thanksgiving, going into Christmas. So, we have them in the store currently, and we're going to offer 50% off at any of these candles. If somebody
50%?
50%. If somebody spends $100 or more. And people will be coming in to buy this. People literally, we get them in, we put it on Instagram, and we get calls all day. Put 6 aside for me, put 8 aside for me. It's a lovely gift. Too.
I am still amazed on this human interaction of customer. Of you know what somebody wants, you call them, or they know it's there, they call you. It's not just like, oh, I'm just gonna pick it up and go.
Oh no, it's never been that.
It's definitely the you need, kind of.
One of my favorite stories of this was when we had Stripe Men. I think
I love the look of that place.
What's your Instagram handle?
It's Stripe Santa Cruz. So a customer would come in, and we've got we've got a bowl of vintage bottle openers. The other ones you mount on the wall, you've got. And Sky looked through the bowl further and he said, I really want one of these. I've always wanted one that looks like a tractor.
Okay.
So we've got this book in the store. We write requests down. So I write his name down, tractor bottle opener, in the steel trap, right? 18 months later, I'm at some street fair in Paris, and there's a tractor bottle opener, right? So I buy it, and I bring it all the way home on the plate, and I call the guy, hey James, you never guess what I found. I don't really remember. It's just
2 years later.
2 years later, and he came and he bought it. I think those are it's about community, it's about contact, it's about people feeling heard.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's we actually have a relationship, and then that product, whatever that item is so much more special. And that is, and also just for a business wise, hey, I want to go back there. They have what I want. Yeah.
And you never, I mean, that's the other thing, you never want to tell someone that they're great at something when they don't, or if something's beyond someone's price point, we don't hard sell anything. It's supposed to be a joy, you know, it's supposed to be a joy.
Yeah.
That's why it's open. I hate shopping. So I wanted a store where people wouldn't hate shopping.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a good experience. I loved, I remember buying stuff at the Strike Men. And just like, I think I enjoyed the experience too as well. Because besides it looked cool. And it's like, this is the kind of stuff I want to look at, kind of. But it just, I don't know, it's about, you like the person that was selling you, but because he wasn't selling you, it was just like, hey.
Hanging out.
Yeah, besides he looked cool. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
It's just,
so-
but it's about that. It's just about hanging out. You know?
Yeah. No, that's what it felt like.
Cool thing.
Can we talk about real fast here? So the design business. So what is that? What do you do? Which is amazing because you've had your hand or whatever you use it on so many other local businesses in town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about that? Besides your house, which is beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it looks like it's like design.
Well, that's because I go, Instagram's a funny thing, right? So you don't see my hideous 1980s kitchen. You see the cool bits that I've done.
Black and white. It's just like, it's perfect.
But I also think that everyone should have like an alter Instagram where you see like the
The
piles of
real.
laundry. And
Yeah.
the
Oh, my wife does that. Yeah.
But thank you, yeah. So I've been in interior design. I've had my own firm since I was 22.
Okay.
When I moved to the States, I sold my business in London, which is called Sooner Interior Design. It's still there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were just mentioned in El Decor last week.
And it's like, but you sold it, so it's like just that must feel weird.
Well, it's still that was its name. So
Yeah.
it's still called
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
And so I started Stripe as an interior design service before the stores were open. Obviously, the store's much more conspicuous, but
Yeah.
so interior design is really my trade. And we do all commercial and residential interiors. We run the gambit. We have an architect on team and we can do houses from ground up. And we've got 3 of those on our books currently. A lot of residential work, but things you know, like Venus Distilleries, their new location is here.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Humble Sea, Santa Cruz Bites, ECS School, Gateway School. I love education projects because they've always.
I haven't seen that one. Yeah.
Gateway is wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Santa Cruz Street.
And you're talking about my best friends there, about like Sean and Humble Sea and everybody. Those are they look great. Those are great spots where you just want to be. It works, yeah. I remember I used to live, I felt Humble Sea before they were like, when they were just new, like that was my office for a while,
Yeah, and such great people. I think that's the other thing of like giving back to the community in that way, making stuff like someone else's vision. And that's not my vision. I'm a conduit. At that moment, my client comes to me and says, right, this is the alchemy, this is my thought, this is our brand, this is how I want to feel, and I'm the conduit. I go, okay, that's how it's going to look.
That
These
takes
are
such
your
a
words.
certain kind of person to have that skill set, yeah.
I can't add 2 numbers together or half a car. So, you know, we're all going to have our thing, right? I can do that.
Yeah, because when I go in Humble Sea, when I go in there, I feel Humble Sea. Yeah, I mean, even to like the window or little stuff, the color, the blue, the white, everything's like, I know Frank, gives some pointers or like that.
Well, Frank, those boys are the brand.
Yeah, no,
and they're so different from one another.
No, you got the jock, you have the quiet guy, and you have the hipster.
Totally.
Yeah.
Such a lovely friendship. But I always said that if someone could walk into a business and think, Stripe made this, because there was some sort of look that was our house style, then I'm not doing my job.
Interesting.
I don't want to do that. I want the interior or the design of a building is a celebration of that business and those people.
That is so important. Yeah, because I know somebody's like that. I'm thinking of another company, not a designer, but like another company. It's like, oh, that's that company's thing. That there goes, right? And I think it's great, but I've seen it.
Right, and you can recognize it. I think a lot of designers want that. They sort of have this visual portfolio.
I like you're thinking about the person. Yeah,
Well,
what works for them.
My goal is to delight the business owner and to make their business successful.
What you've done.
Or make someone's home somewhere where they turn the key and walk through the back door every evening and they're like, oh.
Yeah. No, it is so nice to have a home that you want to be at. And like even going on vacation.
Now?
Yeah, right now even more so.
So important.
Yeah. Oh, my son is senior year, and we're like, we need to go on a vacation. We need to go somewhere before he doesn't want to be with us. But it's COVID. What do we do? So we get an RV, and we ended up in Yellowstone, which is not the plan at all. Ended up being great. And then the fires happened, and we have to go back. But so we rushed back. We live in Scotts Valley, and we didn't have to be evacuated because we're on the other side of the freeway. But it's like we have a new house. It's like it's so nice to be actually in a house that you like. Yeah, just like feel like okay, it's home. Yeah.
And it's so important. It's what kind of nurtures our soul.
Yeah.
It's a place. That's why the keys are on the wall. It's right.
Oh, really? And I love that. That's the thing that stays.
It's
Like,
always there.
you change other things,
Always
but that's there. Yeah.
Well, because home is where you want to put your keys down.
Oh my goodness, you think these things out.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things, but it
Yeah.
is that moment. It's like define home. It's where you can empty your pockets and walk away.
Yeah.
That's home, isn't it?
That's what. Yeah.
So that's part of that moment. It's like you're home now. It's all linked to me. Keys and skeleton keys and home and the feeling of belonging. And,
Well, I feel like I can do that in 2 hours, but I guess I have other people.
I'm
So now I ask you one question: why is it important to shop locally? Downtown?
because this is such a beautiful community. I mean, I think everyone who lives in a town as special as this, you know, we want our downtown to thrive and be vibrant.
Yeah.
I have so many business colleagues in this town who work so hard and have such incredible creative visions. That keep people coming down and keep it vibrant here and you know, important. And because we have some beautiful, really well thought out people. So
Yeah.
always shop local first.
Great. Okay. Thank
And
you so
about
much.
this,
Yes.
you could do this all day.
Yeah,
But this is so much better.
way more interesting.
Yeah.
Feeds the soul more that way. Yeah. Nice seeing you.
This is a gift for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Can you ask the next person to come in?
Yeah, will do.
Thanks, Fiona. Bye.
Thanks, Matthew.
Am I running overtime? That's what you guys are chatting about?
10 minutes.
10 minutes overtime?
Sorry.
That's fine.
Well, I can-
10 minutes is fine.
We've
10
known
minutes
each
is
other a while.
fine. We got 3 hours. She didn't have any specials going, did she?
I don't think so.
No, not I mean, like if you spend over a certain amount, but it was just in general. Okay, so what time are we, Jared? We're at
447.
4:47, so we're 4:50. So who do we have?
Yeah, Emily from Del Williams.
Oh, got Emily, come in.
Yeah.
Hey, is Emily-
Does Matthew need anything?
No, I think I'm good.
Event Santa
You know
Cruz?
I
What is
need-
Event Santa Cruz
Can you
now?
get my cord? I can't reach it.
Yeah, the big one or the little one?
Computer? Sorry, guys,
Where do I
no
go?
technical stuff. Big one or little?
Hi.
Come in.
I know, where do I go?
Keep on walking. You're almost there. We have plexiglass in between us, so yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, thank you so much for coming.
you're welcome.
You have a bag.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you tell me? Okay, so here's our camera
Okay,
here.
I'm not gonna be long, I'm not gonna be like Suna.
Oh no, well, yeah, well, we could have kept on talking.
I know, I'm gonna be short, I'm too
Okay,
weird.
we got 30 seconds. Let's go. No,
Okay.
no. Okay, so Bill Williams, when did it start?
Am I going right now?
Yeah, we're
You're on.
Oh
We're
my
always on.
gosh.
This is live.
Hi, okay, yes, fine, Bill Williams started in 1927.
So is it like of the current stuff that's open right now down in Santa Cruz? Is that like the oldest business?
I think so. Now
Yeah.
Sentinel Printers might have it on me,
Okay,
but
yeah.
it's moved.
Yeah, they
So
moved.
1927, Del Williams, downtown, not the same location, but on Pacific Avenue, kind of across from the Del Mar. Del Williams would be my great grandfather, so I'm the fourth generation.
Okay.
I just took it over 3 years ago. I've been working there for many years, but now it's my mom and me. So it is a lovely women-owned business with a lot of girl power and a lot of history.
You know, there's many from talking today. There's a lot of mother-daughter.
Yes.
Kind of like, yeah,
Yes.
Pacific Trading Company,
Yes,
number one.
they're good friends. Yes.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do it without my mom. She's been there since 1965.
Oh, my goodness.
But she grew up in the store. I grew up in the store.
Yeah.
This really isn't that important.
Okay.
But I am glad and excited and proud that we've celebrated 93 holiday seasons downtown.
You're almost
And this is-
100.
We're almost 100. We're
Yeah.
counting down.
That is
And
so
now we
cool.
have a shopping bag. Yeah. So yeah, so it's great and it's crazy and it's wild times, but we're all coming together. We have such a great community. We have so many wonderful businesses that are our friends. We are so fortunate to have locally owned businesses. My family, sister-in-law has Bookshop Santa Cruz down the street.
Yeah.
So there's so much good camaraderie. There's so much support. We all shop at each other's stores.
Wait,
and we're
I'm
not.
sorry. So what's the family relationship?
So my husband's parents
ran Bookshop Santa Cruz for,
So Ryan
Ryan.
is your
Yes,
husband.
yes,
Yeah.
and then
Which some
Casey.
people might know.
I
Yeah.
And yeah, so there's Ryan.
Yeah.
Who, yes, two very different styles of family businesses. And then now we are very supportive and intertwined with each other, and we love all that Downtown Santa Cruz has to offer, and we're especially excited and hopeful for this year because it's such a weird year. We know that if any community can come together and get our community spirit and holiday spirit in a way that's creative and uplifting, it would be Santa Cruz.
So, two questions. For one, have you thought about what you're going to do when it turns 100?
I think we're going to have a really giant party.
And I think we'll be out of COVID by then.
With
so-
I
yeah.
think we will, and I think there will be a lot of sparkles, and I think there will be a lot of champagne, and we might be doing a countdown up until it turns until we turn 100. So right now we're at 93. So I think look forward to the next few years as we slowly release some exciting things happening towards 2027. But let's just get through 2020.
Yeah, no, let's do that first. So why is it so important that people now more than ever shop downtown?
Well, we all have our livelihoods and our lives are downtown. The merchants, the neighbors, the kids. I have 2 young kids. So many of the business owners are young women business owners, like you said, and mother-daughter business owners. And so our families are downtown. And so we want to provide for our families. We want to provide for our community. We're so invested in making this place the special, unique, vibrant place it is. I think I heard Suna saying that a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So if we want to keep this special and unique and local flavor, we have to come together to support. And I remember after the earthquake in 1989, I was 10, but I remember hearing how much our community rallied around our downtown.
Yeah.
And our downtown is so cool. I mean, we know we have an amazingly beautiful downtown, but if we want our downtown to stay and continue to flourish, this is the time to support it.
And I think it's times like this that kind of, build that kind of community somewhat too. Like, I mean, I don't know how many people have today equated what we're doing now to the earthquake.
Yes.
And I said, when Ryan's dad put the thing together and everything, it's like, that was a community thing that came, and I think now we're experiencing the same thing.
For sure.
Somewhat. And as the businesses, I mean, Santa Cruz has always been collaborative, community oriented, and I think that's what's keep us afloat. But now we have to make sure we're all involved because this next few months is critical for some businesses.
Yes, and we've seen, enough of our friends have not been able to make it through, and it's been really sad.
That hurts,
and we're having to be creative, and we're having to collaborate and put different businesses together and be in different spaces and operate differently. So I've been very proud to be able to collaborate with my neighbors and think about how we can operate in ways that are creative and serve our customers and serve our community. So I do think that there's so many similarities between 1989 and now, and yet we've got the internet, we've got all these things that are competitors in a different way and threats in a different way. And so we, as a community and as a business community, really want to serve our customers as best as we can and be able to do as much as we can to be able to get them in our doors and be able to see them and talk to them because everyone's starved for that connection.
Yes.
So we really want to connect with our customers because they're our friends. We've been around since 1927 and we've built generations of families and customers and families. And so when we have somebody come in our door, it's like we're visiting with somebody that's a part of our extended family. So it's a really nice way to operate in that we're not a merchant, we're not transacting, we're actually just visiting with our friends.
That's so funny. I mean, that was the same thing with Suna and Stripe we talked about is there's some relationships where it is just like a supermarket.
Right.
You go to Safeway and you buy that. I'm not connected to those eggs or those people or to like the person that the manager as much.
Right.
But when you go to these local places like yours or Suna's, like I feel like you picked this item and there's thought involved in it, and we're person, and it's like we become this more relationship, which makes me enjoy the item even more so.
Definitely. And for a jewelry store or a fine jewelry store, we are usually part of celebratory events, so we get to have some insight about why they're coming into our store, what they're looking for, and what the meaning is behind it. So sometimes it's engagement, sometimes it's a baby gift, sometimes it's a wedding or an anniversary, but there's always something that's personal about why they're buying it, and there's always a story behind it. So we become part of that story, and so it doesn't feel like a transaction. It feels like we're just adding into the fabric of their story of this moment in their life.
That's cool to be a part of that.
Yeah, I feel very lucky because I think it's a really special thing, and it's a relationship. It's not a thing.
So what have you done since COVID happened to kind of change how you've interacted with the customers?
Well, we've tried to stay in communication with our customer base and our community, but we've also tried to make it as safe and secure as we can. And so we've been modifying our hours. We have our front door is actually locked right now because we want to make sure we can control the amount of people that can come in the store. We are welcoming as many people in as we can at a time, but we've tried to really space things out, only be able to accommodate a limited amount of people in the store at once. But we really try to give specialized attention and allow appointments, allow virtual appointments, and try to make sure that people feel safe and comfortable in whatever way they want to interface with us. So it's been a challenge in that it's just trying to reach the people who, usually we used to just walk downtown, and now people aren't out as much.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to reach out, let people know we're here, and let them know that they can interface with us over the phone, over email, come to our door, or you can do some kind of video shopping experience, which is just, a whole new world.
Yeah, no, so very accommodating for
Yes,
sure.
we're trying our best. It's hard, especially with jewelry, because you want to see it and feel it and touch it. And so we want to be able to have people come in the store and be able to look at it and experience it and feel very safe.
One second. Because I had a question there that threw me off there. Let me think. Wait, what was the question? It's coming back to me. That's it. Okay. So every job, we talked about it in the past, every job is like, there's a grind to it. There's things to do. And then there's certain things we love. And you obviously have a passion, excited about what you do. What wakes you up in the morning and you're like, I cannot wait for this?
Well, that's a really good question. I cannot wait to learn more about what makes people interested and willing to come in and actually just tell me, share, open up their lives. Plenty of things you do in life, like you said, going to the supermarket. You're not gonna tell about the grandfather's watch that sat on the nightstand and then you decided to wear it and then you want to change the band. Yeah. So I love that we get to, again, hear more about the heritage of the past and then make it current and present and let it serve that person. So whether it's remounting your grandmother's wedding, your grandmother's diamond that now you're going to wear tomorrow or next week or next month or next year in your wedding, due to COVID. I love that we get to hear more than just, I need this, so please give me that. We get to hear why and how and the symbolism and the meaning. And we get to take things from the past and make them relevant now.
That's nice.
Anyway.
Not a bad job.
Not a bad job, no.
Yeah.
And not a bad job in one of the most special places of commerce, downtown Santa Cruz, that there is.
That's what I was thinking about. So inside, of course, in your store, it looks nice. It's pleasing to be in there. And then you get to walk outside and then you're just like, okay, where am I going to eat? Where am I going to look at? Where's my friends? Yeah. Because it is, like I said, it's a community. Downtown is I always feel like it's my office.
Right.
The whole downtown. Yes. Whenever from Verve all the way down to Benicio's Liquor or whatever. That area, yeah.
But you can walk it all and you can see people you know and you can find things you want to do, want to enjoy all along the way.
You can also go from Cooper Street on Pacific straight down to the beach and only 10 minutes to walk.
Yeah, it's not very far.
Yeah. Great. Okay, so you said you were going to short. I think we did about the same time as Suna.
Well, we'll see about that. But I hope we're going to do many more years, many more times, and I really appreciate everybody, and thank you for all of your support, and thank you for making this happen, and we're going to have a great holiday season. I really feel it.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, if there's anybody out there, tell them to come over here. Okay, thank you. Nice meeting you.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, we have the Palomar.
Hey, after the Palomar, if there's nobody here. Oh, hello, but I guess we should talk to people. Yeah. We might take a little break. If let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? We won't. We actually have time.
We have music, guests.
Yeah, never mind.
And you can.
Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. Let me see how many people. 20,000 people. Now there's going to be is Jeremy?
Jeremy is here.
Okay, Jeremy, come on in.
Alright,
How you doing, Jeremy?
not too bad, you?
So, God, I'm so glad that you're here. God, you are from the Palomar Ballroom, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, if you've not been in the ballroom, I mean, it is a beautiful space. It's like, when did it start? Give me some history of the ballroom.
Well, it's been there, I believe, since around 1930.
Wow.
You know, the Palomar Inn's an old building, so.
Yeah.
The ballroom itself, I think it's been there since the beginning when it opened as well. Originally it was part of the hotel and now part of the that, and then eventually became a ballroom dance studio later on, I think about 2 years ago or so.
So like the space where the ballroom is, what was that space used before? That was actually the hotel?
Yeah, it's part of the hotel, so
Okay.
it's probably the big,
It's like a
the
dining
grand
room?
ballroom in the hotel.
Oh,
They
the
probably-
ballroom, okay.
They probably had, singing or dancing, or
Yeah.
whatever they do in the big.
Because it has like a little stage and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, and it looks like it's been around for a while.
Yeah, it's very beautiful with the high Spanish architecture ceiling. And all
Yeah.
that stuff, so it's a nice ambiance.
So when it like I said, 22 years ago, it became a ballroom. When did you get involved?
I started teaching at the studio about around 22 years ago, I think.
Okay.
That was originally, there was a previous owner, Stephen Hughes,
Okay.
and I worked for him, and then eventually sold the business to me around 2003. So I've been the owner for about 17 years.
So before that, you've been a dancer, obviously. Ballroom dancing, is that what you do?
Yeah, ballroom dancing.
Yeah. How did you get into ballroom dancing?
You know-
What was like the start? What was the genesis? Like, oh, I want to do that.
Well, I was actually in the fitness industry first.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so my degree's in sports science, and I used to go out just social dancing with a lot of my friends and stuff, and swing dancing in particular. And I had a friend once who was saying, "Hey, well, they're looking for male instructors in Santa Cruz." And I said, "Well, you know, I don't know how to teach. I just like to do it for fun." And so I went through it. She said, "Well, there's a teacher training program, and so you can do that, learn all the dances." And I'm like, "Well, why not? You know, it sounds like a fun way to learn a bunch of dances, meet some people."
Yeah.
So that's how I kind of got started, by starting with the teacher training, becoming an instructor, and then eventually, I had some dance background before that, but that was how I got into the teaching aspect of it. So.
Cool. And so then you bought the business, so like 17 years ago. There's life, there's ups and downs, but of course now we're in COVID. How has COVID affected the ballroom?
Well, it's had a huge impact. I mean, ballroom dancing is such a social sport, right?
Yeah.
So that's a huge part of it, is going there and dancing with people or to meet people. And so when COVID came, we had to shut down. Of course, it impacted us a lot in the beginning. And even now, where we can only do 10% capacity, we have to wear masks. Most of our classes are not even partner dances yet.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest part. I think most other styles of dance, jazz, hip hop, all that, they don't have to have a partner.
But this is, yeah.
But ballroom dancing, is done together, right? And so,
Yeah.
salsa, and waltz, and cha-cha, and rumba, and all the different dances, swing, all the stuff that we teach. I think people miss the social part of it. They miss dancing with people and talking to people and having a good time. So the dance parties themselves have been the biggest hit because we can't do dance parties right now. And so, it's definitely affected us. A lot of businesses down quite a bit, as you can imagine.
Can you talk about dance? I'm sorry, I'll go back. So when you did these dance parties, like what would they be? What does that consist of?
So pre-COVID, we used to do like a swing night, for example, where we'd have an East Coast swing lesson, and then we'd have a swing party, which essentially would mean it's just free dancing. So you can go open dance, girl partner dance, have a good time.
Yeah.
So people would, go to meet people, dance with a lot of different people. And they would vary in size, anywhere from 20 to maybe 80 people. And then, same with salsa. We had a salsa night. We had salsa classes and the big salsa dance party on Friday nights. And again, that's not happening either. So all that stuff that really people, I think, are really missing is not happening at the moment.
Yeah. Well, hopefully soon. So right now you do some online classes, don't you?
Yes, we are doing some virtual online classes, and most of them, again, are non-partner. So, working on technique or working on choreography or fun things like that. So we do have online classes virtually, and then we also have a few in-person classes that we just started again, with 10% capacity is the most we can do, so we're a little limited on that. With safety protocols in place, wearing a mask, social distancing, that kind of thing. So we just started the in-person classes, but yeah, the majority of the time has been trying to build up virtual classes, which has its growing pains as well. So people learning how to use Zoom and
Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, I guess at least with Zoom with dancing, maybe a lot of times if they're like muted, it doesn't matter as much.
Right, I mean, that's the beauty actually of virtual dancing, right? You don't have to have a partner, right? So that's good.
Yeah.
You don't have to actually be in the video if you don't want. A lot of people do it without their video
Oh, and just
on.
like, oh yeah, so that can make them comfortable. So like,
Right,
if they're like
yeah.
learning, cause like, okay, I feel kind of stupid. Yeah.
Exactly. So that I guess that's the one benefit of doing it virtually is if you don't feel that comfortable or confident,
Yeah.
you can turn off your video and just watch it and do it along at your house. So you don't have to go anywhere, So there's benefits to doing the virtual lessons definitely.
Nice. So is there anything that we can do to help the ballroom? Was there like a fund, I think? Did you have a fund going on?
Well, we did do a t-shirt fundraising campaign.
Yes, that was it.
We are going to probably start another one of those here soon. That was through Bonfire.
Yeah.
Right now, the best thing that people can do to kind of help is if they buy a gift certificate online, gift card, at palomarBallroom.com is the website. Yeah. And they can buy a gift card, and those don't expire, so even if they know they're not going to come back for a while, that helps support the ballroom. And if they use the code Palomar10, and they get a 10% discount on those gift cards, and they can use them again in the future. So
again, on your website, where's the website?
It's www.palomarBallroom.com.
Okay. Easy to remember.
One word, yeah. And so the information about the virtual classes is on there as well as gift cards. There's also a place to just donate if you feel like you want to help out the ballroom. There's a donate button as well.
Yeah, I think that's really important because a lot of times when we're having this telethon, we're talking about, a physical product. We're talking about, like food or drinks or something like that. But in this case, this is a service.
Right.
But it's, sometimes the service industry is not being thought about as much because there's not really you can do. So like something like a gift card, I think that's a great idea because this is also something that they could use in the future.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's gonna go away, and it's a part. And like I don't know, when you said like those dance parties, I can imagine like when that happens again, and having like seen swing dances of 85 people in a room, that must look like the most amazing time. Yeah, and having like so you're creating such a great experience. I don't even feel like dancing classes is really like you don't see that as much anymore. So you're doing something very unique, and especially in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, we're the only ballroom dance studio in Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
So we want to try to keep the ballroom going so that when we get past this, it's still there when we come out on the other side of this. And so that's the challenge right now, right?
Yeah. Okay. So again, what is the website? Let them know.
It's www.palomarballroom.com, and that's got all the virtual classes, places to buy gift cards, donating things like that. So check it out, palomarballroom.com, and
that's great.
You can buy a gift card for your friend or somebody you know that really likes to dance and hasn't been able to dance, so it doesn't have to be for yourself. You can buy it for somebody else. You can buy multiple gift cards, and they're all done online, so you don't have to get any physical paper or anything like that. So.
Great. Well, thank you so much for coming by. And hope it goes well. Hope we have actually can start dancing actually in person eventually.
Yeah, let's hope for that.
Yeah, great. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, Andrew and Bryce, we don't have anybody right now, right?
I'm gonna check outside and see if Zach from Snap Talking might be here early.
I think. Let's see, where are we at? So everybody, we're at. Oh, thank you, Jared. You actually brought my cable. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
We could put up a back in 10 minutes sign.
You know what?
Pop that up
do
for a little
Can we
bit.
do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to take a little break. We're going to be at our first break. See, what time is it now? It's 5:09. So our first break in 5 hours and 10 minutes. So I think we deserve maybe a 10-minute break. And then we're going to have Zach from Snap Taco. We have Lindsey Wall, local music legend. Next, he's 2020 Musician of the Year. We also have Jamie from Santa Cruz Core, Cement Ship, Anthony Arya. It's basically, we're down to fun music the rest of the night with a couple surprises. So anyway, we're taking 10 minutes break and we will be back.
one.
Hi guys, we're back. I bet you thought you were gonna see Matthew when the screen went back on, but surprise, it's me instead. But I look like Matthew, right? Anyway, if you don't know who this lovely human is next to me, you just come this way a little. There you go. This is Zach from.
Hello. From Snap Taco and the Penny Ice Creamery in downtown.
Woo! Yes. You guys, if you haven't been to Snap Taco, absolutely amazing food and really like gourmet, unique experience tacos. And then Penny Ice Creamery, I mean, who doesn't love the quality of the local based, but really like authentic, creative ingredients? So, I mean, well, obviously I'm a fan. So, but yes, I'm gonna interview you. I'm not gonna speak for how awesome your company is. So yeah, tell us about like, tell us what would you like to share with us about Snap Taco, because it's newer.
It is newer. Yeah, we were going into our 1 year right there in March. So we had quite an interesting first birthday. Instead of throwing a big party, we sent everybody home. So that was kind of a bummer, but we transitioned to doing a ton of takeout. We've got online ordering. You may have heard of it. It's a new thing. It's sweeping the internet. We're on all the major delivery apps, but definitely if you can pick up from us. And we've got outdoor seating now. The city's been great. They've actually closed that block, the 1100 block of Pacific Avenue that we're on. So no cars. There's kids out there doing bike tricks, and there was a guy with a accordion the other night, and it's a good time.
Cool. And so has that been a further adaptation for you guys with COVID? Because I know you had outdoor seating before that was permanent.
We did,
and
yeah.
now is this like an extension of that space?
Precisely, yeah. So we had the kind of the traditional sidewalk extension area, and now we're out in the street, and our neighbors on all sides are out in the street, having a good old, very distanced and safe time. So it's as fun as it can be.
So what makes you guys eat? So obviously you guys, they have tacos there because it's called Snap Taco. It's not Chinese food or Indian food. But can you tell us like what makes your tacos so different and unique from typical taco place?
Yeah, so we kind of talked a lot about this. What does it mean? What are we doing? They're California tacos. But they really take inspiration from all over the world, and we try to pay our respects to flavors from all around. So we've got, for example, this my blue fried chicken taco. I don't know if you want. I walked these over. I'm like a bad Grubhub driver, so they got a little tossed around. But fried chicken. We got this one. This one's on its side. My dear friend. This is the ball fish. This is what it looks like from the outside of the package. The super
basically
tuber.
looks like what it will look like in your stomach.
This is
Oh, that looks nice.
This is the
That looks
super
good.
tuber. So it's a vegetarian. It can be made vegan. Sweet potato, mint, a delicious sauce on there. Love that one. The spicy cowboy. See what's going on here. This one looks like it got a little blue. There we go. Spicy cowboy.
That looks
Braised
beautiful.
beef. Bunch of stuff. It's delicious. This is one of my favorite. The Lost Island. It's pork. Oh man, this one got
that one's
tossed
the
too.
good one.
But when come sit outside on our patio and enjoy it. You get the nice pineapple salsa on there, and it's beautiful and lovely.
It
But
still looks beautiful like this, but it tastes even more incredible. That's what
it really does. Yes, they're definitely. I mean, I totally get it. Some people are like, I love the convenience of ordering at home. I love the safety of staying at home, and that's cool. I do that more often than not. But when I do feel like venturing out, sitting outside, lots of space around me, fresh air, Pacific Avenue, you get a taco that's like hot off the grill. It's a pretty good thing.
Yeah, which one is your favorite? Or did you just tell us that? I missed it?
It's like, which one is my favorite child? Actually, you know what? My favorite's not even here. My favorite is the magical animal. It's a pork belly taco. It's my favorite.
Ooh, do you guys have like the secret menu that people don't really know about unless they know about it?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, the secret, I don't even know about it. I see things come out of the kitchen occasionally, I'm like, what is that, and how do I get it? But I think if you talk to our amazing and friendly staff, they can definitely make some recommendations. One of the really fun things to play with is our carne asada fries, and it's fries with just all kinds of stuff on top, and you can just go crazy with the special requests.
Hey Zach, what's your Instagram?
Eat Snap Taco. That's our website, eatsnaptaco.com, Instagram, Facebook / Eat Snap Taco, all that good stuff.
I think something else that's really cool actually about your guys' place is not only do the tacos have so much flair within the flavor, but the space itself has a ton of flair. And so, I don't know, when I walk into Snap Taco, I always feel like so much more energized and excited. And so I feel like this is an important part is the aesthetic of your guys' place. It just brings so much more life into like your day and your moments. And so I don't know, is there like something behind that? Because it's a true experience to go there because you look around and you feel like you're in just an adult version of your happy place of color.
Yes, we actually, it's funny, you just reminded me. I read an article as we were kind of in the process of thinking about how we wanted to look, and it was all about, pardon the interruption, the psychology of color. And and then we just kind of started talking about it, and we're like, I just want this to be fun and bright and amazing and lovely. And my business partner and I both have kids, and just wanted a place for them to romp and have their kind of crazy child kinetic energy reflected in the design and the colors and the just riot of what's going on everywhere around them. So, yeah.
Right, and it is a very kid-friendly space, and I love that he's here pouring a beverage, and that's pretty incredible. It is a very kid-friendly space too, which is really great. I don't know if you guys still have the little bug in there with COVID. But
It's in there. Nobody can touch it. So now it's a museum piece.
Right, once it's no longer a museum piece and COVID is over, hopefully kids get to touch it again because it's actually just as fun for the kids as it is for the adults to go in it. But like under the benches, kids could like sneak and hide in there too, which is really fun. Yeah. So what do you do? What's happening here? What is this?
This is our Snaprita.
Oh.
So this is our house margarita. We got this lime juicing, citrus juicing machine, but it juices limes. We recently juiced our 50,000th lime. We juice a lot of limes. Only fresh lime juice, 100% blue agave tequila, Blanco tequila, and a triple sec. That's it. Super simple, delicious. I'll just keep making these. And
that means you guys come
grab
through
one.
and grab this. Oh, there's that grabbing this. Pretend through your screen right now that you're about to experience the incredibleness of what he just explained.
Yeah,
It's really amazing.
I'll be honest. I actually didn't know a whole lot about tequila before we started out, and I didn't know, for example, that you're really only supposed to drink 100% agave tequila. This guy knows. Yeah, I realized that what I was drinking, maybe in college, maybe some other time in my life, was not actually tequila. It just said tequila on the bottle somehow, and boy, that's the difference between a bad time and a a more
That was a good
healthy
way to put
time.
it. Bad time and a healthy time. Oh, that's great.
I can get this mess out of the way if you need to bring somebody else in.
Oh no, you're great. We're just hanging out and having a good time with our tequila.
Okay, yeah.
And-
It's Friday. It's after 5, right? That's
It is.
that's why I picked the time slot
It is.
after 5 o'clock.
Yep, it is after 5 o'clock.
Hey Zach, is there a secret movie that you and some other locals are in?
No, Matthew, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, that's it. Don't say anymore.
Which means there might be.
There might be, but we're not going to mention
There might be a
That's for
movie that
you to figure out yourself.
showed exactly one time at a theater anywhere in the United States. Happened to be the Rio Theater. Yeah.
Do you want to leak to us what that one movie is so that it can be seen?
Oh,
I don't think you can actually see it anywhere.
I don't know that you can.
You had your minute of fame though. You've had 2 moments of fame. Here we are. It's number 2.
And,
Right?
and this is by far, I gotta say, the better one. Better of the 2.
Well, that's awesome.
Look at the.
I mean, it's, yeah, this is pretty. Oh, and
This is. I touch it.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Crazy,
That's
right?
real.
Yeah.
We are not in the same room.
No, we are not. We think we are, but we're not. So on the it's a Zoom. So we just Sharon, is there anything else specifically? Because I want to ask you a little bit about pennies too. But is there anything else specifically that you would like to share about Snap Taco that you think is great for people to know about?
Oh gosh. Choco tacos.
Oh man, that's your dessert version of it.
So
taco.
that's the segue. But yeah, we make the choco tacos at the Penny and bring them over to Snap and kind of like this is a thing we have to do.
Yeah.
So we do that.
So that was a good segue. You started to drop off from your segue, so I'm going to bring you back to Penny's. So you make them at Penny's Ice Creamery. Did I say that right? Ice cream.
Yes. Yes. At this point, it doesn't. Originally, it was the Penny Ice Creamery, and it was. I tend to get a little nerdy on naming of things, and so Penny Ice was what a gentleman by the name of Carlo Gatti sold on the streets of London. He was a man of Swiss-Italian descent, moved to London, sold ice cream, but it was called Penny Ice on the streets of London. Love that story. He was an entrepreneur. He got into coffee. He started an ice importing business. He got into theaters. He was just, a great and very inspirational. Yeah. And I thought, well, this seems like a good name for an ice cream shop. The story is too long to tell anywhere except when I have a captive audience.
We're so glad we could be here for you.
Yeah. So pulling you awesome. No. But at this point, Penny's the Penny,
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. It's as long as people know what they're talking about, we can answer the call. I don't really care what you say.
And you guys have done an amazing job kind of like pivoting, shifting, kind of growing through COVID as well with the way you guys have your setup with the ordering, although I personally miss getting to do all the sampling. But the way that people can order now, and tell us a little bit about that so that people know that it's still safe and fun to go get ice cream.
Yes. So we're actually kind of the tail end, and hopefully it's all functioning out of actually being able to add online ordering. I know that it's not working 100%, and literally we've been on the phone with tech support today. Tech support! But online ordering, and we do have a limited amount of delivery through DoorDash. But then as far as at the shops, it's all walk up. So we're lucky to have some operable windows. You can just walk up, order through the window. As you said, not doing taste right now. Breaks my heart. Absolutely my favorite part of the whole experience, being able to give people a taste and saying taste everything. And I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to being able to do that again. One of our kind of signature things is that we use reusable spoons. We want people to taste as much as they want. We didn't want to feel like we were generating a bunch of waste. But we can't really at this point in time be asking for used spoons to be changing cans. So it's just that's unfortunate. But the staff who, if you work at the Penny, you're required to taste everything and know what it tastes like. They will describe in infinite detail what the different flavors are, so you can get that information, hopefully make a good choice. For some reason you didn't like your ice cream, rarely happens, but it could. We'd be happy to exchange it, so don't be afraid to go up and even try something that you might not be sure about. We'll make sure it's a good experience for you.
You can basically taste it through description to make your selection. That's what you're saying.
It's close, and they're getting better. The story, the wordsmithing is getting to be amazing
Cool.
when it comes to describing the flavors.
What else? Is there anything else you want to share with us before we do our hugs goodbye through a stream?
Okay. So I know that some folks that come out here are doing specials. I really want to do a special. And it's like, how do you kind of make that work? This is crazy to me. For some reason, our online gift card sales don't accept any sort of coupons. So I wasn't able to just say, go to this website and we'll give you a discount on gift cards. But we want to do a discount on gift cards anyway. So you're gonna have to call the stores, call Snap Taco, you can call the Penny, and talk to someone, and they'll sell you. It'll be not a physical gift card, an electronic gift card by email, but they're gonna sell it over the phone. I know it's not perfect, but 33% off gift cards today.
Wow.
For the rest of the day, that's it. So do it now, and then do the rest of the weekend. They're 20% off. But so.
Okay, so let's
Do they have to mention?
Yeah, mention the hashtag Shop Santa Cruz 2020. That's actually the coupon code that our staff will type in. They'll give you the discount. Yeah, so definitely mention that.
33% today.
Third, 1/3.
If you get a gift card, you call them in to get that, and you mention Shop Santa Cruz 2020, and then 20% the rest of the weekend, you guys. That is like, winning. That's amazing, actually. Thank you.
Yeah. So 824-6100 is Snap Taco, and oh my gosh, 204-2523 is the Penny.
That's good you remembered it, the numbers though.
Yes. So many things going on in my head, and these tacos
Like amazing
and margaritas
tacos
are looking
and
delicious. So it's very distracting.
Wow. Yeah, I could see that. I understand that. Well, cool. Well, this has been fun. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Thank you so much, Jelly, Matthew, the whole crew putting this on. I think it's fantastic. I love this idea. My business partner, Kendra, and I were talking about this. This is just such a fun thing. And it's wonderful that you're doing it for our downtown. So I dearly love. Yeah, and thanks to everybody that's sticking with us and checking it out.
And if you want to really enjoy what you saw or you couldn't see with the tacos, go down there so that you can fully experience them yourself. It's not taco. On Pacific Avenue. And then actually, and really quick,
So you're gonna bring that
location
stuff
of
over here.
Penny Downtown is 913 Cedar Street. So it's that cute little block with Gabriella and then right across the way there. And yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, well, we'll see you there.
Right on.
We're gonna go eat some tacos now.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank
And I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna trade Matthew. No, am I?
No, Lindsey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so silly. I'm going to trade out being one blonde for another. And Lindsey Wall is going to come in and sing. And if you haven't heard her, you guys, you're going to be blown away. She's pretty incredible. Her voice is like an angel. And it's going to take you to another space in a moment. So let's let her set up. Don't forget, hashtag Shop Santa Cruz 2020. Do that when you're doing social posts, when you're tagging a business that you maybe purchased something from this holiday season to help really promote those businesses. That hashtag is just going to help further drive for all the downtown local small businesses. Hashtag Shop Santa Cruz 2020. So please do that as a fellow small business down here. It is so important. We so appreciate you guys. Yeah, and so here we go. And make sure you tag the businesses that you go shopping at. It's a huge part. Helps them too. Cool. All right, I'm gonna get out of the way here.
Well, you can stay. We got another minute.
I'm gonna stay there because you wanted to hang out with me a little bit more. Lindsey, while you're setting up, how long have you been doing music?
Oh wow. I think seriously for probably 4 years.
Wow.
Like actually playing for people.
Yeah.
But I've been doing it since I was a little girl, like playing guitar.
Yeah.
And singing.
She was. I personally believe she was born from the womb playing music and singing, but that's my personal opinion. You'll understand when you hear her.
Oh, thank you.
So if you're ready, I'm
Thanks
gonna
for
step
having me.
away and
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you.
Do you need
your
some
magic?
extra- do you want me to get up?
Nope, you're great.
Okay.
I'm movable.
How are you doing? I can't. It's so clean. I can't even see like an end to it. Did you want it?
I'm sorry.
It's beautiful. Did you want to come in here as well? Okay, cool. All right. Just gonna play a few songs for you. Thanks so much for having me here. I'm all about this, supporting local businesses. This is such a community full of such amazing local businesses. I'm gonna start off with my favorite Bob Dylan song. Ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe, if you don't know by now. Ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe, it'll never do somehow. When your rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on, but don't think twice, it's alright. Ain't no use in turning on your light, babe, the light I never know. Ain't no use in turning on your light, babe, I'm on the dark side of the road. Sitting there wondering, walking down the road. Once loved a woman, but a child I am told. I gave her my heart, she wanted my soul. But don't think twice, it's alright. So goodbye, honey baby. Well, I'm bound, I can't tell. Goodbye's too good a word, babe, so I'll just say fairly well. And I ain't saying you treated me unkind, you could have done better, but I don't mind. You kinda just wasted my precious time, but don't think twice, it's alright. But don't think twice, it's alright.
You!
Thank you! Also, there's a lot of cameras. Which one is like the main?
Middle one.
Okay, just so I know where the people are at, you know? Okay. For a move, let's get in
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Let's get in the mood to support these local businesses. All right. I'm gonna play a really new song. I haven't released this song yet. It's called Undertow. And I'm so excited to release this song because it was so much fun to record, and it's with a full band. I'm so used to just playing acoustic, so you'll have to keep your eyes open for that one. It's called Undertow. Sometimes I wait for the ocean to rise. Sometimes I wait for commotion to fly. But the weight of my bones won't leave me alone, and I feel it most when I'm on my own. When I'm on my own. For me it ain't easy to stick around. I'd rather be free than let down. But the waves come and go like a thought that we stole. And the wind, the way it blows, the weight of the undertow. And my heart is a deep well. You can't push it down below in the undertow. We've all the reasons you should believe. stitched all the pieces of our innocence. I sewed till my doubt was gone, a sail we could float away on. We could float away on. But the waves come and go like a thought that we stole. In the wind, the way it blows, the weight of the undertow. In my heart is a deep well. You can't push it down below. In the undertow. Our love is otherworldly. Is the earth not meant to see? Come what may, and the days come and go. Hear me in the notes, in the wind, and you see it blow, but your mind, you won't let me go. And your heart is a deep well. You can't push me down below. In the undertow. In the undertow.
You!
Thank you. Thanks again for putting this on, you guys. This is so cool. I'm just gonna keep going. I think maybe 4 more songs or something like that. Cool. I think I'm gonna go for one of my favorites. It's like my go-to song because I just love singing it so much. Been traveling these wide roads for so long. My heart's been far from you. 10,000 miles gone. Oh, I wanna come leave and give every part of me. There's blood on my hands, my lips are unclean. Take me to your river. I wanna go. Oh, take me to your river. I wanna know. And deep in your smooth waters I go in. Is a man with many crimes. You come offer your sins flow down to Jordan. Oh, I wanna come leave and give every part of me. There's blood on my hands, my lips are unclean. Take me to your river. I wanna go. I wanna go, wanna go, wanna go. I wanna know, wanna know, wanna know. I wanna know, wanna know, wanna know. I wanna go, wanna go, wanna go. Oh, take me to your river. I wanna go. Oh, take me to your river. I wanna All right, thank you. Let's see here. I'm gonna play another new one called River Song. And so it goes, the river will flow. I can't see the water, it's far from me now. Like my mother's firstborn daughter. Ooh, ooh. If you were a river, I'd run by your side. With all my dreams for miles and miles, follow you down one more time. If you were a river, I'd run by your side. I left the coast for a snow mountain glow. It should have been great. How long do they stay? Until they fall down into the ground. Ooh, ooh. If you were a river, I'd run by your side. With all my dreams for miles and miles, follow you down one more time. If you were a river, I'd run by your side. I fell in too deep, gave too much of me. Mistook my dreams for being strong. I was wrong. I was wrong. If you were a river, I'd run by your side. With all my dreams for miles and miles, fall you down one more time. If you were a river, I'd run by your side. One more time, for miles and miles.
All right.
Woo! Thank you. If there's anyone like asking for requests or anything, that's definitely welcome. I don't know how many people are tuning in, but if there are any requests, let me know.
Do you have any favorites you love to play from?
How about the Tool version of Undertow?
The what?
The Tool song.
version of Undertow.
What do you mean?
You know the band Tool?
Oh, there's a song called Undertow.
Oh yeah, it's very popular.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I thought I was original. I'm sure there's so many songs.
Well, you're
called
original
Undertow.
now. Now you're original.
Let's see.
Who do you like to cover?
Let's cover Stevie Nicks is like such a good go-to for me.
Ooh, do it.
I'll get a little Stevie. Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. Listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness, like a heartbeat drives a man. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost and what you had and what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's rain. There's only love you in their pain. You say when they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. Now here I go again to see your crystal visions. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams and have you any dreams you like to sell. Dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost, what you had, what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. There's only love you in their pain. You say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know. You will know. You know.
Thank you. Should I do like one more, two more? How are we doing on time?
2 or 3.
2 or 3? Okay. I'm actually gonna tune my guitar into a drop T tuning. Or maybe I should do that. Yeah, I should do that at the end. That'll be my last song. So I don't have to tune twice. Thanks for tuning in to anyone who's tuning in right now. This is such an awesome way to help and promote local businesses here, and I feel lucky to be a part of this community. I'm gonna play a Casey Musgrave song.
Born in a hurry, always late, haven't been early since 88. Good on the green, good in a glass, good when you're putting your hands all over me. 'Cause I'm alright with the slow burn, taking my time, let the world turn. I'm gonna do it my way, it'll be alright if we burn it down and it takes on in Tennessee, the sun's going down. In Beijing, they're headed out to work. You know the bar down the street don't close for an hour. We should take a walk, look at all the flowers. 'Cause I'm alright with the slow burn, taking my time, let the world turn. get whatever feels good. Oh, so it's my turn. I know a few things, but I still got a lot to learn. I'm alright with the soul burn. Watch the world turn. I'm gonna do it my way. It'll be alright if we burn it down and it takes all night. Thank you. I just love that song. It's so much fun.
It's on my.
Matthew, do you have any requests?
That was my request.
That was your request? Okay.
Yeah, I love it.
I do too. It reminds me of this one day when Matthew and I recorded a video and he accidentally dropped his phone in the water. It was so tragic. So sad. He almost got it, but not quite. Alright, this is Angel from Montgomery. And then I'll play my last song, which is an original. I'm an old woman named after my mother. My old man is another child growing old. Dreams were lighted, thunder were desired. This old house would have burned down a long time ago. Make me an angel if I was from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. Just give me one thing I can hold on to. Believe in this living, it's just a hard way to go. When I was a young girl, I had me a cowboy. Ain't much to look at, just a free rambling man. But that was a long time. Funny how the years have gone by. No matter how hard I try, like a broken down man. Make me an angel if I was from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. You gotta give me just one thing that I can hold on to. Believe in this living, it's just a hard way to go. And there's fires in the kitchen. I can hear all them buzzing. Ain't done nothing since I woke up today. And how the hell can a person go to work in the morning, come home in the evening and have nothing to say? Make me an angel that flies from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. And just give me one thing I can hold on to. Believe in this living, it's just a hard way to go.
It's a hard way to go. All right, here I go. Thank you. I'm gonna do the last song is a song that I wrote in Drop D because I was super inspired by Joni Mitchell, and I still am so much. But I didn't really know much about like chord positions in Drop D, but I just kind of was like messing around, so I just wrote this one by ear, and it's called How I Thought. I also just recorded this one on electric guitar, actually, and I hope you enjoy it. I think everyone can relate with thinking something is going to be different, and then you're in it, and it's not how you thought it would be. I'll be swimming in soon. Don't mind floating here too. At least for a while, till my lips turn blue. And you watch from your shade, and I'm treading to the shore. Reach out your hand to me, I can't reach you anymore. I'll be fine by summertime. I'll be alright when the sun is in the sky, because then all the clouds will be out of sight. Then all the clouds will be out of my mind. Well, this is not how I thought it would be. When you said you wanted me. Even when you are here, you are really over there. So driven to me in the backseat of your body, and you see something in me, but you're in between. Whether or not I could be fit enough for you to keep me. I'll be fine by summertime. Yeah, I'll be alright when the sun is in the sky, because then all the clouds will be out of sight. Then all the clouds will be out of my mind. Well, this is not how I thought it would be. When you said you wanted me, you wanted me, you wanted me.
so much.
Yes, thanks, Matthew.
This is one of my favorite parts of today, of like the 8 hours. Can we talk for a second?
Of course.
Okay, so you are in the middle of recording an album, right?
Yeah, uh-huh.
So how's that process going? Like, are you like, I know you're gonna go over somewhere and actually record it.
Right.
But what are you doing now to like prepare for the recording?
So in between working a lot right now, I've just been writing. I got my own recording software and stuff so that I can be laying down these demos with like a metronome and everything, so they're a little more prepared to get into the studio with the whole band and everything. Because the first time I went over, I just went over, my producer is so sweet, and he was just like, just record, because I didn't know much about recording. He was like, just record them on your phone, we'll go from there. And so we were starting from scratch when we got into the studio. So now we'll have an outline and it'll go a lot faster.
So you're going to Nashville to actually record it?
Yeah, East Nashville. And the producer has a studio in his garage, which is awesome. It's so comfortable, and it's a great situation.
That's cool. So how many songs do you like currently have like ready to go?
So we recorded 3. I have 2 that I really like that I want to record. And I want to have at least 3 more that I really like, because there's possibility to like kick one if it doesn't if it's not cohesive with the other songs, or if it doesn't turn out like, if I'm not fully proud of it, because I want to be really excited to share all the new stuff.
So there's a chance that it could come out in 2021?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm hoping for like early, like January or February, but it always takes a little bit longer. Probably realistically February.
Awesome, cool.
Yeah.
Well, and also, so you mentioned you've been working a lot.
Yes.
You work at where?
The Flower Shack, which is another small business.
Yes, not too far from downtown in Midtown. Do you call it Midtown?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a beautiful place. Has like the best flowers. If you want to buy flowers, there's where you go. You probably will see Lindsey there.
Yes, I'm there almost every day.
And she takes song requests there. No.
Oh yeah. I store my guitar in the back, ready.
Yeah. I know, we played a few songs there.
We did, yeah, with Taylor.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
Well, so a good friend of mine, Lindsey, I'm so glad that you were able to be here today.
Thank you for having me.
I wish we played more. This, like I said, one of my favorite parts. But we have a couple more people. We have what other musicians do we have?
Anthony Arya. And
Tim
from the Smenship. Yeah. It's gonna be a good show, so definitely stick around.
Awesome. Okay, we have one more actual interview from Jamie Jensen from Santa Cruz Core Fitness. So let's actually, Andrew, can we go on like a 4-minute break or so and break it? I should have maybe like gave you a heads up on that. I think it's the margarita.
Yeah, those are really good, by the way. Definitely go get one of those from Snap Taco.
Great. Okay, so we're on a break. Thank you, Lindsey, and
Thank you.
We'll be back soon.
Thanks, Matthew.
Thank you. Tell me when we're muted.
We're not muted.
Oh, good.
We're not muted.
Thank you, Matthew. That was so easy. I was like so nervous, but it was great.
All right, we're on.
Actually,
Yep.
Oh, you can go through, Lindsey. That's fine.
sorry.
Wave to the folks. Bye, Lindsey.
Bye. See you later.
Welcome back.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in and staying with us. Again, we want to thank Yoso Wellness Spa for giving us a space. It's just amazing. Everybody, let's give her a round of applause.
Yo, so cool.
You're so cool.
Yoso. I bet you haven't heard that one before.
Never heard that one before.
We also want to thank Andrew from PitchHub. Thank you so much. And Jared from Brick House Media. They're the ones that like made this happen. And they've been working like 12-hour days. So we just can't thank enough. If they'll put the link at the bottom under us to show like where you can get a hold of them. But we really appreciate all they've done. We did not talk enough generally, and I feel like I wanted to talk more, but you had a promotion that you wanted to offer. What was that?
Oh yeah, so right now, through November 1st, if you come and get a gift certificate to Yoso for services or products, whatever it is, hi, over here. If you come and get a gift certificate, then you will get 10% off that gift card. So you want to call in or email us to make sure that we can apply that 10% for you. But through November 1st, you'll get 10% off any gift card that you purchase. At any dollar value. Just go ahead and give us a call at 831-600-8053 or email hello@yosowellness.com. And then we're also right now through the weekend, you can get 10% off any retail products and any services you book. It doesn't have to happen this weekend, but the product you would purchase this weekend, but services you could book for a different date. But as long as you book it this weekend, you'll get the 10% off for when you come in. Yeah.
Great, awesome.
Yeah.
It's just amazing, all these like crazy specials that we're getting all day. My wife is texting me like, okay, hey, where's the list of all these? So I got to go through the video and put them all in real quick.
Yeah. Oh, and also if you do it online, you'll want to use the promo code Shop Santa Cruz 2020.
That was the same one that also at Snap Tacos, right?
Oh yeah, it is. Yep,
Yeah, awesome. Well, again, thank you so much for all you do for us. Thank you for the community. Can you do me a big favor and get our last interview before music?
Yes, I will go ahead and grab her.
Who is it?
Her name is Jamie from Santa Cruz Core. She's a pretty incredible woman, so you guys are going to enjoy this 10 minutes of awesomeness before the next musician. So let me go grab her right now.
Okay, and then right after this interview, we're gonna have like a 2-minute quick break to set up the music, and then it's music for the rest of the night with Cement Ship and Anthony Arya. Remember Anthony Arya? He was on The Voice, Team Adam Levine, pretty amazing. Jamie, come here. I love to see how everybody does their entrance, but you win for sure. Thank you so much for being on the show. It's all coming down to you.
Me?
Yeah, this is
my
it.
goodness.
This is the end, and it's all like you have to bring it home here.
I'll do my best. I'll reel in.
She had the entrance, was awesome.
Yeah, the entrance. We can just go home now. But we don't want to. Okay, Jamie, I think a lot of people, of course, most of our Event Santa Cruz watchers know who you are, but then we have some new watchers say, what is Santa Cruz Core Fitness?
Yeah, welcome to this awesome, is it a telethon? Is that
It's a
what
telethon without calls. and
Awesome, a
phones.
YouTube telethon?
Yeah.
My name's Jamie and I'm the owner of Santa Cruz Core Fitness and Rehab. We're located at 317 Potrero Street. We're also located in Watsonville, down in Watsonville, which is very cool, right near the Home Depot. And so Santa Cruz Core is an integrative wellness center. We do everything from massage and chiropractic to acupuncture, corrective exercise. We have an osteopath. We do regenerative medicine, such as stem cell therapies for joints. And we also do nutrition.
So I want to get back to Santa Cruz Core Fitness, but something that it's overwhelming that it's not the elephant in the room, but something that we have to discuss is all the work you did for the people that were impacted by the fires. I mean, this was just, I feel like if there's certain people that rose to the occasion to help people, and you were those people.
Thank you so much.
So what did you do to get people that were in super impacted in Bonnie doing it.
Yeah. We evacuated on Tuesday night before the fire came through my property, and we watched on some of the webcams that were up there the fire just ripping through neighborhoods, and we thought our house was burned down. The next day, we heard that someone had saved it with PG&E had dropped fire retardant on our house. And I read an article from the Mercury News that said, Bonnie Doon, you're on your own. And when I saw that, I couldn't help myself. That was kind of the straw for me. Okay, I'm thinking that there's enough fire trucks up there, we're gonna get taken care of, and that was just not the case. So I took it upon myself and a few other people, my husband and Rod Cahill and Julie Cahill, and we kind of created our own little crew. Got up there on Friday, and then we saw what was needed, and we did medical checks, we did animal checks. We saw that people were organizing, and we had different captains of each neighborhood kind of surrounding and helping fight the fires. And we had our trash pump, which you put into a well, and it's a gas-powered pump, and we were fighting some small brush fires and spot fires in the area. And then I noticed that there was a drop-off off at Martin Road and a drop-off up at the airport. And so every day I would post on social media, and I would say, hey, if you want to donate, here's how you donate. And this is what we're doing. And so we'd go to Costco, we'd get food from local restaurants, and we would be able to secretly get through the barricade. I couldn't tell everyone how we did it because I didn't want to get my secret up. And we'd be able to get up there every day, and it was really like a different world. It was like an island because they didn't have internet, and they didn't have cell reception. A lot of people didn't, so they were hunkered down at their home trying to protect their own and their neighbors, and we would deliver food and all sorts of stuff. So we had quite the infrastructure built up. And I know that there was a lot of different things being said about, the people who were up there kind of causing harm, and really that wasn't the case. All the locals were really working well with CAL FIRE and all the other firefighters, and it was very much a team effort, and I was proud to be part of that.
And you did more. I mean, you even had other live. You had this one event with Supervisor Ryan. Yeah. Just to give people people after the fact when things were actually sort of settled down.
Yeah, I think we had this myth that it would come through the neighborhood and then it would be done, and that was a real reality for me. I called Ryan. He goes to our facility and gets massage there, and he's also our district supervisor. And I called him and said, hey, we're gonna have a bunch of people and a Greenspan public adjuster. We need answers to questions. Can you help? He showed up. We had a company donated breakfast, and it was just awesome to be able to have hundreds of people there and watch it and be able to hear the response that the community and the county supervisors were having to the emergency.
This is kind of off topic because of course we're talking about downtown business and how we support them, but at the current point for people that are impacted by the fire, is there still a need?
Yeah, I mean, I think that housing is still we're still in a hotel ourselves, and other people are still trying to find housing, and a lot of times it's after the initial shock of the fire, and some people start to go back. People who weren't super impacted forget. But this is something that's it's traumatic, and it's going to be with us for years to come, if not forever. And that people's houses, there's 1,000 people that don't have homes, and so it is definitely still impacted, and we're still finding ways to donate. And those people that live in Bonnie Doon, live in Boulder Creek, live in Ben Lomond that were impacted, they're our clients, and that's also our family. And the best part about this whole situation, I guess the silver lining, is that the community is strong, and the love for each other, regardless of belief system, is there, and that's just really impressive to me. And I didn't realize that, having lived in Bonnie Doon just 2.5 years, coming from growing up in Felton. But it makes me want to go back. Initially it was really traumatic, and it makes me sad. But the joy is the people.
I think that's it's when these tough things, these huge situations people have to deal with, it definitely brings people together. Not that you want these things to happen,
right?
But you went through this colossal, crazy thing that, it can't help but bring you together, and it really brings, I was talking to Susan from the Community Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
It brings out the best in people.
Yeah, I like to think so. Yeah. And it's interesting, and everyone responds differently, and that's okay. I respond best by doing.
Yeah.
And that allows me to not. That's my coping mechanism. Other people, they cry, and I've done plenty of that too. So I want to really just honor everyone's grieving process, because it's different for everybody, and it's okay. And if it takes a while, it takes a while, and that's also okay.
Exactly. So getting back to Santa Cruz Core Fitness, it's been around. Okay, I'm gonna make a guess. Is it 8 years?
No, it's 12. We're
12?
we're working on our 12th year.
Okay, I'm totally off there. Okay.
Yeah, so we started in so we just finished our 11th year. So we started in 2009. So we're moving into our 12th year.
Okay. Oh my goodness, that's a good chunk of time.
That's over a decade. I
Yeah.
can't believe it myself. Yeah, but it's been a labor of love, and we work as a team. And our commitment is to our community. Our mission is to help as many people as possible achieve optimal health. And people, it starts with people at home. So we opened up our facility, and one of the things that we did was we were able to raise $10,000, and it goes to helping people who were survivors of the fire. And what we did, and if you were still out there and you're a survivor of the fire, we still have some money left. We're offering costs on our services. So this fund actually pays for you to come in and get acupuncture, chiropractic, or massage. Yeah.
So that's how would, if somebody was affected by the fire, they just call?
They just call, they tell us their address, and we can get them in.
Yeah.
As long as there's funds available. Yeah.
So how has, excluding the actual fires, the pandemic, how has that affected Core Fitness, Santa Cruz Core Fitness?
Yeah, COVID's been interesting. I think panic was my initial response.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, this is life changing. At first, I was like, what is going on? Why are people canceling? And then I realized the magnitude of what was going on. We are a licensed medical facility. We have a medical director, Dr. John Grady. He's our physician. He's an osteopath who also works in the ER. And so we were really fortunate to not have to shut down completely because we're a medical facility. We are essential business. Our chiropractors were and have been open. Our doctor was there, and he also works in the ER, so he was able to tell us what was going on as far as the COVID numbers, what was happening. We were right on the PPE, and we have trays where you do shoes before you walk in, sanitize, take temperature, all that stuff, and we have a certain protocol. So we were fortunate to stay open, but it's definitely been a huge economic hit to our business, and it's sad. Our clients need our services, and they're afraid, and I can understand why.
What can we do? At this point, there's some relaxing of the things, but what can we do as a community to support what you're doing?
Yeah, thanks so much. First of all, we are so grateful for the clients that are currently showing their support. It's amazing, and we'd love for you to be a client. And what does that look like? We do virtual training. We do what we call Core One Live, and we do group fitness and also one-on-one sessions. We also have incredible safety measures that are top notch, and so we can welcome you into the gym. We have a limited amount of people, and we do really great COVID precautions for our therapeutic body work and our acupuncture. And so, we're offering 20% off of our gift cards, and so you just call in or buy it on our website, santacruzcore.com, and you get 20% off our gift cards. You can use it for any service. So, coming in, utilizing our services is definitely how you can show your support, and also it helps you.
It does, for sure. It's not just helping business. I think it's just helping the community, because a business isn't just you.
Right.
It's not an entity. It's actually people. There's you. There's the employees. Everybody. It's a whole ecosystem.
Right. Absolutely. One of the things that I did during COVID was I wasn't able to get a loan locally, and that was really tragic. I banked with a non-local bank, Wells Fargo. And so I had done that because at the time that was what was the closest, and it worked out for me 12 years ago. And since I'm, transitioning my banking to a local business, however, it made it really hard for me to get a PPP loan. And one of the things I did was I called and found a bank in Minnesota, a small bank in Minnesota, and I was able to get myself a loan. And then I was able to help 200 other businesses get loans to that bank.
Wait, how many?
200 businesses.
You helped?
Yeah, so over $17 million, I was able to get into the hands of local business owners by helping them with their process.
That's kind of a big deal.
So I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate for small business. I'm an advocate for a community. And when I see that I find something that helps me, I want to share it. And that's exactly what Santa Cruz Core is. When I had a back injury and I found these modalities to help me heal, I brought them together, and that's kind of what created Core. And so I do that still at Core, and I do that with some business coaching. And local business, we vote with our dollar. And so I think, especially around the holidays, taking that dollar to Fiber, to Yosa Wellness, to Santa Cruz Core, to Pacific Wave, to all the local shops, that really, really makes a difference. The money stays in the town and stays with your neighbor. They're the ones who are running the business.
That's what I really like about Santa Cruz Core Fitness in you, but it's different than just a place to work out or to get a massage or a chiropractor or all the other services you have, but it's so community focused.
Yeah.
And like when I think of you, I mean, I think of you helping people get the loans. You know, like that. I mean, like I watch. I mean, what's your Instagram?
So I have Jamie Jansen. I have a podcast or Zoom Around. It's called Zoom Around Town with Jamie Jansen. I started over COVID because I didn't know how else to like communicate with people, and I really wanted people to not know that there were downtown businesses or businesses in Capitola. And so I've interviewed quite a 20 businesses or something.
Yeah.
We do it once a week.
And it totally resonates with people. But and I feel like again that's shows your desire to and your interest in the community.
Yeah,
And it's not just
absolutely.
hey, I'm a business.
No.
But I'm actually interested in.
Yeah, and I'm only as good as the business next to me. And if there's no businesses, then we don't have a town and we don't have a community. And I mean, I grew up here. You know,
Yeah.
I grew up in Felton. I went to UC Santa Cruz. I'm
I
local.
didn't know you went to UC Santa Cruz. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to go as far away from town as possible. So I went to school first year in Massachusetts, and I wandered on home because I
Your
missed
parents
it.
were happy of that.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, my son's 17. I never want him to leave the house. I think that's probably not
Reality.
for sure. Yeah, reality. Yeah, he also got a license. I didn't want him to drive either, but things happen. Okay, well, anyway, so Santa Cruz Core Fitness. If they want to find out more about Santa Cruz Core Fitness, where do they go?
Yeah, just check out our website, santacruzcore.com. You can follow us on Instagram and Facebook at Santa Cruz Core. And also, like I said, you can go to our website. We have an intro offers page that says New to Core. You can check out all the specials that we have there, and you can call in and get the 20% off a gift card if you'd like. I'd love to have you.
Thank you so much. Now, sometimes we say stuff and like, okay, I'm going to do that. Do that right now.
Yeah.
It's 6:50.
Get on your phone.
Yeah, get your phone. We all have your phone.
Web friendly on the cell.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. My mom just texted me and said, "How was that margarita?" So we're all on our phones right now. So please, actually go to the website, support them. Again, we have to support local businesses. We've had over 40 businesses today that we talked to, and
cool.
They're all pretty amazing. I mean, like I don't know, Jamie, if it's just me, but I feel like our community is pretty cool. It's like it's a special community. It's like we're a small, big town.
I want to take this on the road with her. Zoom around town now. I mean, come on.
No, don't
That's
bring
like
that
so.
up because she's asked me, and I'm terrible at responding back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He put that for you. He put that up. He's like, she's coming over and put this up.
That would be awesome.
The barrier.
Yeah.
No, I'm all over that. She's a doer. She got 200 loans. Come on.
I know.
That's more than Bay Federal got. I just want to say that I helped more people than one person helped more than an entire bank.
Oh my God.
$17 million got into hands of small businesses
Isn't that
because
crazy?
I showed them how to do it.
I'm sorry. I feel like I can't even talk.
Doer.
Yeah, do it totally. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, so again, we have an awesome community. We want to support our local businesses. Do it right now. Thank you so much, Jamie, very much.
Thank you, Jamie.
Okay, I think that is it. We have music to go now. Let me ask you, Jared. Jared, do you think we need a 2-minute break to set up for Cement Ship?
No, you keep talking.
Keep
talking.
Okay.
Support local businesses. Who do we talk today?
Recap
You know what, I would recap,
while we're setting up.
But as an older man without his computer, it kind of goes to say no. But think about it. We were on, what time is it? 8 o'clock. Oh, thank you. I like a clipboard. That's an old man thing. No, 8 o'clock in the morning we got here. We've been setting up ever since. Got here at 12 o'clock. Went live. We interviewed over 40 businesses, musicians, artists. Thank you very much.
We drank wine from a can.
We drank, and actually we still have more wine from a can. We we had great food. I mean, come on, Santa Cruz. It's so funny. I feel like I still have not tasted all that Santa Cruz has to offer with their restaurants. That the name of the company, and I always forget their name because I say it wrong. And maybe you guys to help me out. It's Barceloneta. Oh my goodness, that is like probably one of my favorite meals of all time now. And I wish I remember what it was called, but it's the one she brought. And oh my goodness, it was just amazing. So great food. Of course, everybody's talking about Zach making the margaritas, and there's so many other good conversations. If you have a chance to talk to Zach or Kendra, his business owner, ask them about when Joe Biden called the Penny Ice Creamery. It's such a crazy story, and there's even more to, yeah. He actually called the Penny Ice Creamery. But I'll let Zach give you that whole story.
That's right, because they went to the small business. They were at the
State of the Union with the Obamas, actually sitting next to Michelle Obama at the State of the Union. That was Zach's profile picture for quite a while. So yeah, interesting story. I like how during all this talking, Tim just comes over here from friendship and just quietly sits there. How you doing, Tim?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Awesome, good. Okay, so
singers are allowed to use.
Yeah, you can.
We need your mask.
Yeah.
What a luxury.
Yeah, I know you can use a little bit more here. And I'll be leaving soon. So Tim, you were. I love it saying because you were the 2018 Band of the Year at the Mexies. What year is it? I don't even.
Was it 2019?
What year is it? 18 or 19?
It's the mega year.
So it wasn't this year.
It was last year.
It was last year.
Yeah.
It was last year?
It was.
Okay, that was such an epic year. It was so beautiful seeing you guys on stage. I still have the picture is so vivid in my memory. If you don't instantly know Cement Ship, I bet you've heard the song and you've got his hair is longer now.
It's been a long year.
Yeah, so it's a little different. But he had this epic video of him with the cement ship behind him. I think what you can't see as much is all the flies that were around you during the filming.
You can if you zoom in, they're on my neck.
Okay, you can see that. It was just amazing. Who Swan Dive Media did the video?
Swan Dive Media, yeah. Michael Daniel did that.
Oh my goodness, just like quality video work.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So anyway, I was just so impressed with that song, Cement Ship. Wait, what's it? Oh no.
It's called Let's Break Apart.
Let's Break Apart. Yeah, which is so fitting. And there's a whole story to it. But that I just reached out to him and was like, oh my goodness, you need to be Band of the Year. And of course, I wanted him to be Band of the Year, but it was nice that like the whole world nominated him to be Band of the Year that year. So I was like, yes, I'm so glad that the world, or the
agreed with you.
Spoke out. Yeah. So anyway, we invited him, and then after this, his performance, we have Anthony Arya, who was also he was at the time when he got an Nexties award, he was under 18. They had an under 18 award, and yeah, he won that a couple of years ago. So let's see what time it is. My computer isn't going. What time is it, guys?
It is 7
o'clock.
6:55. Okay, so we got some time. So can you play like, I don't know, 20 minutes of music?
I could do that.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to give it over to Tim with Cement Ship.
Sweet. Yeah, and anyone who's watching who knows my music, please request a song. I think we can just gotta relay it.
We'll take requests. We take requests for
Take
sure.
requests as long as it's not Freebird.
Did you ping anybody on social about this?
Check 1, 2. But yeah, winning Band of the Year was a real honor, and to play on that stage was pretty fantastic.
The Rio.
The Rio, yeah. Actually, funny story. I would do some roadie work there from time to time for free, just to kind of gain some experience and check out how these bands warmed up and stuff. So I was following, amps and rapping chords and stuff. And then the beginning of that year, I was like, one day I'm gonna play on the stage, and it happened that year, which is really crazy.
It happened.
I want to play a song that's dedicated to. Since this is all about businesses and local businesses in downtown, a special place to a lot of musicians' hearts
just a little
and just a lot of locals was
just a little bit.
99 Bottles of Beer on the Wall, which unfortunately had closed due to the pandemic and just the closures in general. And we were the last band to play there back in March. And so this is a song I wrote for 99 Bottles a few years ago. It's called Alive at 99. I know we'll work it out fine. Brick on the wall says, yeah, brick on the wall says so. Got music on Thursday nights, cover at the door. The rain can't see air outside. Now reborn day fall. Yeah, reborn day. Whenever life feels sad, I know where all there feels just like home. Never gets old. Life, na-na-na. So before you hit the tip the bartender, shoot the damn fire. Brick on the wall says so. Yeah, brick on the wall says so. Yeah, brick on the wall says so. Thank you. That was dedicated. That bottles. I think I was there for almost 30 years in that location. Had about 30 employees. And had my buddy was a bartender there. Yeah, that's why it's so important to support local businesses, especially this time of the year. All those huge corporations, they're going to be fine throughout the holiday season, Christmas, and all that. So definitely buy local, buy downtown. I was watching earlier and they brought up some reasons why, like top 10 reasons why. And the big one was, it's environmentally friendly, like right down the street. Sure. You don't gotta worry about all the packaging madness and all that stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going. Any requests, by the way? Not yet. Not yet.
Your songs. Well, she did Undertow, her own song. You don't know Tool's Undertow, do you?
Yeah. That's like that's 20 minutes right there, right? Yeah, I guess I'll play a song called A Block Away. And I kind of wrote it with Seabright Beach in mind. If you want to ride on that, stick around. Going that way about now. Way again, this bar shutting down. I like to drive when the heat is out. I know what it's about a block away. I wanna play up with a nice view. We can go there, where it is. How they live, how you stay, how you stay. I might see you tomorrow. It'll never be like tonight. Oh, yes, we can get on. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party. Just look away. where we are so nice, fast love, yeah. We don't see city lights, just love away. Where we are so sweet, won't believe, yeah. It's right down the street, just love away. Yeah. Just love away. Just love away from here. It's nice night for them. Doctor seen the big new one next to nothing. Look at the empty heart, we can get by it. Slide a little cool right to the ties. Kinda like a company, sticks a conversation. And like city air, really pretty, but on the streets we feel free. I feel free. Just love where we are so nice, fast love, yeah. We don't see city lights, just love where we are so sweet, won't believe, yeah. It's right down the street, just love where we are. Just love where we are. Just love away from here. Just love away. Thank you.
We have a request.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We got.
We
It's not
got.
Freebird, right? It's not Freebird.
It's
Don't
not.
Wake
It's
Up
Don't Wake Up
Robin.
Robin.
Awesome. That's one of my songs. It's funny. I was thinking about writing a song called Freebird and just changing all the lyrics and
Yeah.
the chords and just be like, oh, you requested it. Here we go.
It's my version.
Yeah.
Somebody requested Compass, I saw.
Oh, sweet. Compass, Freebird, and also I remember Lorraine requested before I started something too. So
All right.
hopefully we got through for all those. But yeah, the song is called "Don't Wake Up Robin," and it's fictional story, but it's based on true things about a family broken apart by immigration policies. A few years ago, I wrote it, but here we go. Don't wake up, Robin. She's had a long day. She's been on her feet since 7. Picked up a second shift. Don't wake up, Robin. She needs her rest. She ain't got time for she ain't guaranteed it will. Tomorrow's full of
So we got Compass.
Compass.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
That'll do Compass. So this song was written, a long story, but after the first time I went to Africa, and really interesting to see the stars down there, because it's in Malawi where I went to, and it's below the equator, so different stars and stuff. But one thing that Cementship really loves to do, and we're very passionate about, is doing fundraisers for people in Malawi, Africa, because I know them personally. I know exactly where the money's going to. And we recently did a fundraiser to get people out of prison. This is our second fundraiser for that. We're probably going to be getting 40 people out of prison. Our first one, we got 26 people out. And we're really proud about that. And you can find out about that on our social media website, cementship.com, cement-ship.com.
Are they just in prison because they don't have money?
Basically, it's super corrupt down there, and yet they don't have money to bribe a judge to come out and actually review their case. A lot of people are thrown in there for years without even seeing a trial and stuff. So, and it's mostly for like petty theft and things like that. You know, they steal a chicken or something in there for years, and sometimes they don't have the money to get out. You have to get like a bus thing to get out. It's like this whole system, but it's I could talk a lot about it, but my uncle, Patty, has a local nonprofit here in Santa Cruz. It's called H2O. He does a lot of work out there. He does a lot of work for the homeless here too. Brings solar and all these things out to Africa, drills wells. We're really proud about that. So hopefully another 40 people, so that'd be over 60 people we can potentially get out of jail just from music, just from playing music. That's the beautiful thing about music. Hey. What's up, Anthony? Hey, dude. Yeah. So yeah, this song is called Compass.
Came out of play. All I brought somewhere in Spain, some old day. Way take this out of my mind, so I don't say letters and break their promises. So I don't fix all this. Surrounded by me, city ain't been breathing so still. sing or rock you to sleep. Tell you the truth. Try to get lost these days. No map is useful. Birds are out wrong. That river don't flow where it used to. Take them out my mind, so I don't see. Let it and break there. Don't distress my life, so I don't complain. If it's all the same.
Woo!
Yeah. Thank you so much. How am I doing on time?
You're fine. Whatever you.
Time is on your side.
Oh, yeah. Now that's not gonna
Time is on your side.
Copyright.
Yes, it is.
YouTube.
Oh, man.
I think I'll play one more.
We've been playing covers all night.
Covering my own songs. Yeah, I'll play one more and then get Anthony up here. Awesome, it's good to see you.
Yeah, dude.
It feels so good to play in front of people.
5 people.
I'm about to take a nap. I'm all worn out now.
Can you guys
I'm
play
sweating.
together or go to either side of the plexi?
But yeah, I'm gonna play one more song. The song is called Feral. It was requested by Lorraine before I started playing it. And Feral is about. I'll just sing it, I guess. Yeah, do this called Feral.
Like you may want to like tap it. So like, yeah. Sure.
I've been reconstructed since you tore it down. I swore that the building would last, but it ain't standing. For now I am Pharaoh. I will start to change. Lord, trusting way. It gets cold outside. Our home was so warm. I hear strange noises in the night. I'm seeing shadows fall. For now I am Pharaoh. I will start to change. Long my state. Spread. For now I can Pharaoh. I will start to change. Long my stay is ready.
Quick
Yeah.
interview. Quick interview.
Thank you so much. I'd like to say one thing.
Yeah.
We do have a gig this Sunday in Felton at Redwood Pizzeria. It's outdoor.
Oh!
So,
Felton.
looking forward to that. It's rare to see live
A
music.
gig?
You get to play with a friend of people.
Yes.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is, I think Jared from Brick House Media, he was working on our back end with the chat, and he's like, it's it's so nice to be able to listen to live music while working.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was listening while I was working today too.
Nice. Cool. Okay, well, we're going to take a 2-3 minute break, and then we're going to have Anthony Arya come on to close out the whole 8-hour telethon.
Wow.
So,
Well done,
yeah.
Matt. For this guy too.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks so much, Chip. Okay, see you in 2 minutes.
Are you ready, guys?
Yeah, let's do it.
You're on?
Okay, we're on?
Yes.
We're back.
We're
We're
good.
back. We had a little break because we want to get set up. Can you believe it? We have the Santa Cruz legend here, Anthony Arya. He's only, I mean, you're still 18, right?
18 now, yeah.
He's 18. I feel like he's going to all of a sudden tell me, like, oh, no, I'm 24.
I know.
Something like
Going on 40.
Yeah, I think I met him when he was 15. Or so, yeah. And time does go by. But, I mean, for just such a young person at such a short age, but you were the valedictorian at your class? Or no, you did the song at your graduation, right?
Yeah. For my, I figured no one wants to hear me speak for a valedictorian speech, you know. So I wrote a song.
Okay, that's good. Wrote a song, beautiful song. Of course, was on The Voice. Was the Nexties 2000? Was it 17?
2000, I think 18.
18.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, 18. 18 and under category. And I can't believe it. Probably next year he'll win like Musician of the Year because he should have got that year as well. We had to spread around. So anyway, this is it. I mean, this is the finale of 8 hours. Jared, Andrew, totally worked the board back there from PitchHub and Brickhouse Media. God, I can't believe they're not falling asleep by now. I feel the margarita from Snap Tacos is making me go to sleep. Also, the wine from Woodstock in a can, which is really good. But anyway, so we get what time is it? It's 34. So we got like 25 minutes of music. Sorry, I'm gonna cut you short then. Is that all right?
No, it's all good.
Okay, so let's get right into it. Let's end off the telethon with Anthony Arya.
Yeah. Hey everybody. Thank you, Matthew, for all the kind words. I'm really happy to be here. Supporting Downtown Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz has been through a lot these past couple months. Obviously with the fires up in the mountains, people coming in, to town to seek shelter and safety. Figured I'd start off with this Grateful Dead classic that sums up what happens, but also the Grateful Dead always brought people together through music, and so that's what we're doing today. Like a little fire on the mountain.
Long distance runner, what you standing there for? Get up, get out of the door. You're playing cool music on the ballroom floor. Drowned in your laughter, dead to the core. There's a dragon with matches that's loose on the town. It takes a whole pail of water just to cool him down. Oh, fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Oh, fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Yeah. Almost a blaze, still you don't feel the heat. But takes all you got just to stay on the beat. You say it's a living, but we all gotta eat. But you're here alone, and there's no one to compete. And mercy's a business, and I wish it for you. More than just ashes, and your dreams come true. Oh, fire, fire on the mountain. Oh, fire, fire on the mountain. Oh, and fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Yeah. Long distance runner, what you holding out for? Get up, get out of the door. The flames from your stage have now spread through the floor. You're caught in slow motion in a dance for the door. You gave all you got, why you wanna get more? The more that you give, the more that you take. The thinner line beyond what you really can't take. Everybody come on now. Fire, fire on the mountain. Oh, fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Oh, fire, fire on the mountain. Oh, fire.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. My band just did a live stream benefit for a good friend of mine, Bob Peters, who lost his home up in the Santa Cruz Mountains, and we raised $1,800 for him. Oh, thanks, man. Which was great. He lost his everything up in Last Chance, and so the whole Santa Cruz community, my heart goes out to everybody who was affected by these fires. All right, well, I'm gonna do a original tune of mine. I put out a new album called The Road in May, and speaking of downtown and the support they've given me, when I came back from The Voice, my first regular show with my band was over at the Santa Cruz Food Lounge. So downtown Santa Cruz has been a big part of my trajectory, and certainly where I was playing a lot of these original tunes at for the last couple years. So this is a tune of mine called California Air.
Oh, my love, don't rattle my heart. Oh, my love, don't let the wind blow you down the road. Oh, my love, don't get too lost. Oh, my love, don't let your dreams take you away from home. Yeah, my girl, she don't mess around. Blue-eyed baby, she don't seem to frown anymore. Since California seems to take her over there. She loves so hard, sings so sweet. Come on, baby, you knock me off my own 2 feet. Yeah. Well, my pink hair beauty, so wild, so pretty, you make me wanna go down to Illinois. Oh boy, yeah. Well, I felt her lips when we walked on down to the hotel room at the LA holidays. When the California air changed the mood on my despair. The love so hard, stings so sweet. California, I'm begging on my knees. Please. Well, she flies so high when she drives that car. One street light, but it don't seem to stop her anymore. Since California changed the color of her hair. She loves so hard, stings so sweet. Come on, baby, you knock me off my own 2 feet. Yeah. Well, my pink care, beauty. So wild, so pretty, you make me wanna roll down the hill, boy. Oh boy, yeah, yeah. Oh my love, don't rattle my heart. Oh my love, don't let the wind blow you down the road. Oh my love, don't get too lost. Oh my love, don't let your dreams take you away from home.
That's awesome.
Thank you guys.
Great song. What's the name of the song?
It's California Air. Yeah, it's one of my tunes. It's the first track on the new album, The Road. You know, pretty much about what it says, California Air, about the spirit of California. Kind of about when I was down in LA, filming The Voice. So
Where do you want people to find your music?
they can head over to my website, anthonyarya.com, and also Spotify and Apple Music. We got both albums on there. So if you like taking a listen, feel free to go on there. All right, yeah, I'm gonna do a little Rolling Stones classic. Yeah. This tune is a great song. I watched an interview that Bob Dylan said. They asked him if there's any Rolling Stone songs which he wrote, which one, and he said Wild Horses. So here's Wild Horses. All right.
Childhood living, it's easy to do. The things that you wanted, I bought them for you. Faithless lady, you know who I am. You know I can't let you slide through my hands. And wild, wild horses couldn't drag me away. Wild, wild horses couldn't drag me away. And I watched you suffer, though aching pain. And now you decided to show me the same. And those sweeping exits or offstage lines can make me feel bitter or treat you unkind. And wild, wild Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Well, I know I dreamed you a sin and a lie. Well, I have my freedom, but I don't have much time. Well, faith has been broken, and tears have been cried. But let's do some living after we die. And wild horses couldn't drag me away. And wild horses will ride them someday.
Thank you guys. Yeah, it's wild horses right there. Matthew, are we
You got 10 minutes if you want.
10 minutes to play.
One song or 2 songs? Yeah.
Two more.
Yeah,
Two
we'll
more.
do a couple more tunes.
Yeah, right. The viewership's going up, so it's not. If it was going down, I'd say one more. But there's people
going up, man.
People are going up, so people liking it right now.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in. Like Matthew was saying, this has been an odyssey. 8 hours. I remember tuning in earlier in the day. You guys were going strong, so we're just keeping it rolling. I'll do Matthew mentioned that tune I wrote for my graduation, and I'll play that one. It's called 2020. And it's, it's very much what 2020 was all about, or is all about, and just kind of thinking about things. And, in the context of my graduation, it was about kind of moving on and forward. Moving forward, but in a time of such uncertainty, it's very crazy. So, all right, here's a little thing. The world may be a little stranger today. Gravel on pavement, busted window frame. We've heard fighting words and seen cold-hearted ways, but love's got a way to shine a light through the haze. Take my hand, take my heart. You travel down the road, but never get where you start. You take my hand, you take my heart. Fighting for a world, we're gonna have to do your part. Staring out my
my window, thinking how could it be? All the folks I know, they don't think like me. The world you leave is the kind you put forth. A child don't change till he sees the hope he's looking for. But take my hand, take my heart. You travel down the road, but never get where you start. You take my hand, you take my heart. You're fighting for a world, we're gonna have to do your part. The newsman holds a crowd on his large soapbox, saying who should have won and who should have lost. But it all remains the same. Well, the father tells his son, you ain't gonna see God if you choose that one. Well, take my hand, take my heart. You travel down the road but never get where you start. You take my hand, you take my heart. You're fighting for a world, we're gonna have to do your part. You find yourself at the end of the line, at a fork in the road that you've been seeing for some time. But the hardest part of letting go is the people you meet and the faces you know. Yeah. Take my hand, take my heart, yeah. Travel down the road but never get where you start. You take my hand, you take my heart. You're fighting for the world, but gonna have to do your part.
Yeah.
One more.
Okay, wait, how about this? I heard a good idea from the audience.
I like this.
Okay, first of all, can I ask you a few questions and then we can end off with one song?
Yeah.
One more song. Okay. So I heard you have like a whole huge amount of shows coming on. Coming out. Yeah, sorry, not on. How do we find out about your shows coming out?
Yeah, on AnthonyArya.com. We got a bunch of shows.
That's very convenient.
We're doing little Facebook as well. Anthony Arya Music. We're doing a Halloween show coming up.
Woo! Where?
Little Boulder Creek, downtown Boulder Creek. My Grateful Dead band, Chasing Ophelia.
I say that Boulder Creek's like your new second home now.
I know. We've been up there a lot, and it's really cool to see the community together. I was mentioning, about the Santa Cruz mountain fires, and people coming together in Boulder Creek and then, celebrating, just coming together. Obviously socially distant, but in the street, we have a little street party. Yeah.
Michael's on Main.
Yeah,
And
Michael's on Main. We got a Life is Cabaret. My jazz group we're playing on November 28th.
And then you have one this weekend in Felton?
Yeah, me and a good buddy of mine, Casey Wickstrom, we're going to be back at Felton Music Hall coming up.
Casey's with everybody.
Yeah, we're
with an audience or no audience?
Yeah, Felton Music Hall just opened up
you're doing Casey,
a couple weeks ago, and that's coming up in a couple months with Felton back with Casey because we just did something, but we're
No,
also
you're
gonna be
with
at
Lindsey
Esther.
and Felton and Casey and Lou Askey.
See what it is.
Yeah, Lindsey.
Just go to the website.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
No, yeah, but we are doing something again with Casey at Felton coming up, but we just did something. But me and Lindsey Wall are going to be at Felton.
That's right,
Lindsey
Yeah, Lindsey Wall.
Lots of good stuff.
Lindsey.
Lots of good stuff. You can head over to my website.
Okay, so the album, the last album came out like at the start of when did it come out?
It came out in May. Yeah.
In May of this year.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like I've heard it so many times. I feel like it's been like a staple for so long. Hey, that's
you know,
crazy.
K-Big Radio. Speaking about local.
Oh, they've been.
It's so cool. We've been checking, and they pretty much every day they've been playing the tune off there.
Yeah.
So I love K-Big. Yeah.
No, Michael, everybody down there, they're great.
Yeah.
So like, what's kind of like next for Anthony Arya? Like, I know you're doing shows, but like, do you have like songs in your head that you're working for next album, or like, or should I not ask you that because that's like messes up the whole like marketing of your next?
Jinxing it. Yeah, no,
exactly.
no, absolutely. You know, I'm always writing more tunes. So yeah, you know, I was this summer I was planning to do a lot more traveling too.
Yeah.
You know, the name of my album that I just put out is called The Road, and I
Yeah.
was planning on hitting the road, you know.
It's
But
a vehicle actually on the cover.
Right. And so that kind of, you know, was delayed, but I want to do some, you know, more traveling and obviously more riding. But you know, I'm in college right now too, so it's hard to balance everything.
Oh my goodness.
Stay in school.
Anyway, and what's nice is got, you know, I've seen a couple of your shows. I was talking, you know, in the audience.
Yeah.
Got you. I actually haven't heard you play that Wild Horses song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, that was awesome.
Amazing.
I think also for being a fan, like, you know, like I've heard that song. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool. But
Yeah.
when you hear like a new one, it's like, oh, that's cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't heard that. So that was really cool to hear that.
Me and Lindsey did that one at a show. We put like a, you know, some harmonies on that when we
Oh
did
my
a show
goodness.
together, and so we'll probably do that again when we play Telethon coming up.
Nice.
Yeah.
You can tell about the holiday TV.
Yeah, that's an exciting
Oh,
thing
yeah.
coming up in the near future. Is in December. I've been last year I did a show again in downtown at the Kumba Jazz Center with
I remember that
full
one,
band. Yeah, and it was a ton of fun. We did 22 classic holiday tunes all the way from Chuck Berry to Elvis to classic jazz.
So you
And
recorded that?
We recorded it.
Okay.
And we've been mixing it for a while now, and it's just going to come out before Christmas. So look out for that, guys. Home for the Holidays is going to be coming out everywhere, and CDs. You can pre-order them.
There's
coming
so
up
much of
soon.
that stuff you have, and you're like, oh yeah, by the way. Yeah.
It's all floating around in there. It kind of comes down at certain times. But yeah, you know, lots of fun stuff.
Okay, well, this is it. I mean, I don't know what time it is, but
Peace train.
It's 7:59.
7:59. I want to thank all of our sponsors: Cruzio, SBDC, Choose Santa Cruz, the Downtown Association. I'm not sure if I said Cruzio. I'll say it again. Cruzio.
Yoso Wellness.
Oh, yeah.
Yoso Wellness Spa that provided a spot, and last but not least, Brick House Media and PitchHub. I almost put the two together for actually doing all of this to get I can't thank you guys enough. If you enjoyed what you saw, first of all, go downtown and buy something. Support your local businesses. But me personally, I would love if you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe to our YouTube.
Yeah.
Always trying to get those notes because we showcase at Event Santa Cruz. We love to showcase artists, musicians, entrepreneurs, business people, doers in our community. And just the more that we can show that to the community, the better. So subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'd love to share. That is it. What's the last song? And this is going to go out and you'll never see me again. Yeah.
We're gonna do a little Cat Stevens Peace Train.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice.
Congrats
to Matthew. 8 hours.
Yeah, Matthew's the Renaissance man. He does everything. So thanks for having me and having me on to the end. And this has been really cool to bring together people. Downtown Santa Cruz. All right, do it. Well, I've been happy lately, thinking about the good things to come, and I believe it could be someday it's gonna come. Well, I've been smiling lately, thinking about the world as one, and I believe it could be someday it's gonna come. Well, out on the edge of darkness, there rides a peace train. A peace train, take this country, take me home again. Peace train sounding loud, we ride on the peace train. Ooh, I, come on the peace train. Peace train, holy rope, everyone up on the peace train.
friends too. Cause it's getting nearer, soon it will all be true. Come and join the living, it's not so far from you. And it's getting nearer, soon it will all be true. Peace train sounding louder, ride on the peace train. Oh, come on the peace train. Peace train, holy roller, everyone look on the peace train. Oh, come on the peace train. Oh, come on the peace train. Well, I've been crying lately, thinking about all the world as it is. Why must we go on hating? Why can't we live in bliss? But out on the edge of darkness, there rides a peace train. Peace train, take this country, come take me home again, everybody. Peace train sound really loud, ride on the peace train. Ooh, come on the peace train. Peace train, holy roller, everyone up on the peace train. Ooh, come on the peace train. Peace train, come on peace train, but it's the peace train. Ooh, but it's the peace train. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Should we hit?
That's a wrap.
3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year.
And broadcast.